standings, but also towards qualifying at champs. They are outside the top 8 right now. Exceed, Lurks, Craze, and of course Fire was brought up from challengers this season, Allie.
Yeah, for the story of Carolina Royal Ravens, it's difficult because we've seen them have their moments, and by moments they have been very far few and in between, and that's what's so painful about it. Is it's a roller coaster being Carolina Royal Ravens fan, and the biggest point of this is their search and destroy is just awful. It has to be their biggest focus throughout the entirety of the split, and now we've made it Major 3 is next week, and they have shown 0 strides in the game mode. So that is their biggest weak point right now. Going up against any of the teams in the top 6 is just not going to equate to any wins.
You know, didn't they go to round 11 against FaZe though in a game 5? Isn't that improvement, or is FaZe just falling apart? How do you see that, Matt?
No, there's been key areas of improvement for Ravens. So let's talk about it. So like sometimes teams get in this situation where like they're trying to fix everything at once. You make the roster change. Okay, our goal is to become a more consistent team overall. It's worked in Hardpoint. Their Hardpoint has been very good. Winning Colossus now. I think they won 2 of them versus FaZe, but some things fall off when you change players, and Search and Destroy being one of them. So like with this Carolina team, if you're a Carolina fan, I would just remain patient. Like maybe towards stage 4, maybe at the major they figure out their S&D, but like the other signs in the respawns have been good for Carolina.
If they would have finished the match win against FaZe, I feel like it's a total different narrative in the community's mindset right now. Or they're just like G2. We don't know what to expect on match day. Carolina, always a wild card. Can they cause problems across this best of 5 for the LA Thieves, who have been perfect since Major 2? Gridlock, Raid, Exposure are our first 3. Allie, we've got some familiar faces in our starting maps.
Honestly, for Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't hate this at all. You get Colossus Hardpoint in that map number 4. We've shown they have some comfortability on it. They're starting to win it in series now. The problem is the Raid and Fringe Search and Destroy for me is LA Thieves has gotten better at Search and Destroy, specifically getting better at the new maps added to the map pool Search and Destroy. So already I'm thinking LA Thieves there, and the Gridlock Hardpoint has been great for the map.
Yeah, if we can pull the maps and modes back up, I'd like to talk about it for a second as well. I think LA Thieves are trying some things here. The Raid S&D 1 and 300 on the season, so trying to figure that out. And then the Gridlock
is going to be like a game evener, like for Carolina. I think Carolina actually could take that.
Trying their map pool here and trying to expand and just square with Carolina.
I think Carolina could actually take that for real.
That is a look at your maps and modes. Before we get to our scuff pick'ems, I was actually asking our audio engineer. It's Nick Fretian's birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Nick! And I wanted to know who is his favorite team to listen in with, because the audio guy has the best seat in the house. He gets to crank up the headphones. I feel like FaZe was not his favorite last year. I remember a comment of that. You got half the team over there, at least a Beezy's motor mouth. Let's take a look here at the matchup. You said the first 3 maps aren't terrible. Colossus is definitely good for Carolina.
Yeah, now.
So is this a clean 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? How do you see it playing out?
I mean, it's just like LA Thieves are the better team, but I do think Carolina can push this a little bit with how they've been playing. So I think I'll go with a 3-1 LA Thieves. Some close maps though.
I'd have to completely agree. I'll go 3-1 with LA Thieves.
LA Thieves, LA Thieves. I too will ride with the LA Thieves, and the fan.
I'm thinking it might be 3-2, but I hope it's a 3-0
as well. Okay. On the mic for this one, soon to be a 2-time champ, Mr. Miles, the Ross Boss, and Chance.
It's the Gridlock, honestly. The Gridlock is kind of like concerning. I don't know.
It's not been great. I mean,
the Gridlock kind of concerning.
Thieves good. This seems like quite an open and shut case today. Is that so, Judge Ashworth?
We get to find out. I can sit on this fence because we just get to enjoy the spectacle of the Call of Duty gameplay, but an interesting series given the maps that we have, and I think the devs set it up pretty well of like, if Carolina bring the goods, if you can see some improvements on S&D, or not even necessarily S&D, but maybe the maps we specifically
Fire playing with like an aerial cam.
Then there's going to be the potential in terms of confidence being king, though, in Call of Duty. We heard the chirps. We know what what energy he's going to be bringing. Always electric from this squad. And as long as Neem shows up today and is ready to perform, they'll be good to go.
Yeah, these are the King Chirpers. We have got, I think it's 7 hours. If you put all of the chirp clips back to back, we can run quite a chirp compilation. Mostly from Scrap, a little bit of Ape. He likes to hit it hard, as you know. And of course, Hydra does get involved every now and then. And Neem, no doubt, he's got some bars. No doubt he's got some good lines. But we'll find out, folks, in a listening, which we'll be getting later. Happy birthday, Nick. Didn't know about that. Ravens, the other side, we need to give him a good reason to get involved. We need to get a good reason for these boys to get chirping. That's all we're asking for. Exceed Fire Craze lurks.
Where's
we're talking
Neo?
about rookies of the year. We're talking about big changes. Talking about squads who have struggled massively.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
throughout
looking
the
at my
year, ups and
phone a
downs,
lot
sitting
right
at
now.
9th overall for the Ravens.
I'm really going back and forth with
The
someone. It's an
most
important
dangerous place to
conversation.
be right now in the league is around that bubble mark. Going into the major as well, Chance. You don't want to get like a round one red hot challengers team in the pro-am. But in that first year pool play matches, you don't want that. You don't want that embarrassment that early on in a tough tournament. So Ravens, this is such important practice going into the major.
And you know that 1-3 record we just saw as well. Beat LAT, you bump up to 2-3, jump up in the standings quite a bit, play a different seed as well, and you get to go into the major with a ton of confidence. That, of course, is the exact same thing LAT want to strip away, because I think one of the more impressive stats we've had throughout this qualifying stage is that 16-2 record in both Hardpoint and S&D combined for LAT. I mean, these guys have been absolutely on fire. Killing some narratives, too. It's like you go to the grand finals, we're watching the Miami Heretics team, and we're just saying, oh my God, these guys are absolutely final. Looking at them on Colossus, how fast this pace is. LAT just gonna crush that. Same thing for Carolina. Looking great in the bedroom, come out to land and Scrap, just the animal that he is, gets to take him down. Well, the animal that lurks has been throughout this stage. That is sort of the question for the series. LAT able to crush him.
Well, there's your maps. Let the crushing begin. Or will the Ravens prove to be uncrushable? It's the search and destroy. I want to see some success there, but against the squad at the Thieves, no. More on that later. Now, Gridlock. Here we go. In the red corner, the LA Thieves, not the first to time, but will they be the first on the kills? The early contest, as you will see many of, and good lordy, it is a perfect wipe from the Ravens.
Evisceration. Every single player getting a single kill on that push, and they are already so distant, expecting the wraparound. So you got one Fire watching the pitch, Craze watching the front, and they were ready for the full wrap as well. Lurks gets to shoot a couple players in the back, and hey, turn that perfect opening break and success so far.
All right, I'm locked in.
P1. Now they're trying to hold the line.
Great P1. Great P1. This is the second wave so far. No good.
I hope LAT
Craze,
like
what a
sprinted
start.
at the hill,
4-1-2
because if they
spree,
didn't,
looking
that's
for
a
that
problem.
next hard point as well. With 10 seconds out, the Thieves are already spawning close by, and this is a delightful start from the Ravens. How long can they keep this one going?
Well, as Craze dies, there's no trades rolling through. This is a map that is very punishing for any and all mistakes, but spawned very close to the time, so all four players here. Fire gets the first blood on the engagement. You're at least
Yeah, they
doing
got
the
number
damage
5,
to
nice.
kick
That's a
off
big
the
kill,
sequence
but
of
they're gonna
trades.
spawn like
Last
close
man standing
back.
for Carolina is
Yeah, to get number
Fire.
6.
He's looking for the Hellstorm, so maybe waiting for his teammates.
Oh, I love this hit though. Go on, get that last kill. Does get
Hey, you
it
can't let
to
number 6
Fire.
just sprint up and do that.
Fortune favors the brave, and my word, he had the stones on him there. Shots lurks onto the second. Now you push the Thieves.
Yeah,
right
LAT
back.
like
They
needed to
get
put more
Fire.
pressure on that. They were playing a little bit too far
Nice
back
work
there.
once again out of the Ravens. All four of them here on time. They are pushing the Thieves.
I think number 2's got to hold this and not commit. Number 2's got to hold this, not commit. Just play exits. He's got bad timing. Wow. Thank God they got reinforcements. They got number 3, number 4. But number 7's on a pinch. I think they're reading it. Yeah, number 4 just saw him. That's a good read.
I'm going around. They're done. I think we should go around. They're gonna be pushing out court hard. I'm gonna play for. I'm gonna play for.
I can shoot for you guys, honestly.
Yeah, you shoot.
Oh, he's ice cream behind you. I'll call it spawn. He's an ice cream on you, Scrap.
Low underpass. Scrap Blue truck. He saw me cross. He knows I'm here.
I'm calling it out. I'm calling it out.
I'm
I'm
going to mid with you. Scrap parts on small. He's small. Scrap.
I'm with you, small.
He was there.
I got time. Yo, one is push out our side follows. Two of them push out our side hole. Only one guy on you. Whoever's push out our side.
Marco small. Small to time.
I got one.
Small to time.
One is close hole.
Let's go home.
He's close on us, I promise you.
I'm
They
rapping
need
too.
to go closer.
He's still in the closet weak.
Heading time.
Closet weaker, bro.
Middle. P1, yeah. We're gonna get it.
Damn.
I'm gonna go right. He's gonna cut us off front.
Yeah, he's gonna be there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch swings.
Point to mid, so can you help me mid?
Yep.
I'm trying. I can't slide. He's top.
Top on me, guys.
Blue truck. Just go to ice cream. Ice cream and blue truck. Ice cream, blue truck, new, missing one.
He's in ice cream, but ice cream.
They're all
God damn, these guys are coming like the game's over. Wake up, bro.
Weak, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
That's in front of me. I'm trying ice cream.
I spawned on track. Back
Square done. No, back square.
Time that.
Four. I'm blocking the back. I'm blocking the back. One of you guys bump me down like out front or no?
Oh, fuck.
I spawned blue, bro.
Hey, what's front? I'm dead. Scrap.
I'm front. I'm on front.
Look at your top.
I spawned back. One could be pinching.
I'm on front right now.
Top weak, guys. Top weak.
Front.
Milk truck.
Yep.
Make sure you're milk truck. Last guy. Last guy milk. I'm back up for it.
I'm getting on you, guys. I'm getting on you, okay? Make sure you look good. Yo, there's two front.
Yeah, I still bottom. I'm just running it.
I'm dead. I'm one shot.
Nice listening from the Ravens there. Now for something completely different, the LA Thieves.
Hello, Angel. How are you doing? Like, let's yap today.
Back
Or sights, my bad. Holy cow.
I spawned front. I'll see anything like
I'm shooting small. Well done. Nice. One.
One's gonna be on new. One's gonna be on new. Behind me, bridge. I got one on new. I got one on new. Last guy's stone.
Go on the hill. Go on the hill. Don't block.
Go hole.
Yeah, we're blocking bank side. I'm trying to get the deep left bench.
Top bridge.
Top bridge now.
Top bridge. Or low bridge. Low bridge.
I'll see him ice cream bench.
Alright, low bridge.
One pinch.
Nice, guys.
I got time.
Low bridge and hole.
Slam this shit.
Last guy.
Nice. Block off.
Yeah, block out. They're all gonna be spawning front. Like 18.
You have all of right?
Yep.
Okay.
Good time.
Taking picture of
the whole right.
Yo, your broken pinch is open, okay?
Okay.
I'm holding the deep pinch.
Broken, I'm dead. Broken.
I killed the guy.
One shot,
Broken.
I'm dead.
One shot broken.
Broken.
Exceed.
Punch up.
A bullet.
Yeah, one's stone.
Bullet challenge your front.
One time. Challenge
Challenge your out. Nice, guys. Spawning showers. Spawning showers.
I'll see him all.
Watch out your front.
Deep back, last one. Deep back.
They're all spawning shower side. They're all spawning shower side. They're all spawning shower side.
All the way deep back parking.
I'm leaving this time to come in
What's
front.
going on
I'm leaving this time to come in front to you guys fast.
Getting boxes.
He'll pinch deep
Yo,
front here.
keep trying to 2-2-2. He's gonna try me batter 18 on you.
Come on.
Yo, challenge me fire truck. It lurks. There's gonna be
Fire truck dead.
Nice. One more.
See nothing
Close short in the back. Fire truck, outer 18.
Fire truck and
Outer 18,
outer 18.
Last guy.
Jumped up top.
Still on it. He's gotta get it.
Inside, weak, half health, front hill. On the 18, length, sitting in the 18.
They're all gonna be front.
18 dead.
Nice. I'm meeting your outer right.
I spawned
Ooh.
Outer right, left good.
I got it.
Ticket.
Left side fire.
Front right, half health.
Front right.
He's stunned.
Get him mid.
Oh, he's on the corner. I'm one shot. Watch him right.
Also, a great listening there from the Thieves and a closely contested game.
A good comms, but like some bad fucking shells. Like some bad shells in there. Wait, number 3 gotta hold that. Just hold that. Don't go too far. Don't get bad timing. Good job. They got good position right now. They got number 1 might spawn on them. Yep. That's a free fucking roto if Abizi could get this kill.
Great second set so far. Again, Ravens with a good lead. 5-7.
Well, yeah, Abizi's so good when he just plays around objective.
Going into the onsen. Massive flank now from Hydra. Should be able to take care of Lurks' play here, and that's going to force everyone now to the right-hand side for the Ravens, and everyone on the Thieves knows that.
They're coming off spawn, already getting tattered and tagged up by Scraps. Now we're dropping detonades on each other. Scrap now just gets to farm. No one's going for the pinches, and every man left. One shot gets cleaned off the map immediately.
There should be a big gap right here opening up. Ooh.
Oh no, it's a 5 now as he pushes out. Scrap's starting to get things rolling, starting to get hot.
Now this is the LA Thieves I'm talking about. Clean kills. Now they're gonna try to push out the back. They're gonna try to get these spawns now. Yeah, they're pushing out. This is good. This is so good. Wow, good shit, LAT. Good shit. That's really good stuff.
And this is a rotation that might very well decide the game if Carolina won't dig deep here.
I was about to say, man, LAT is finally gonna start fucking figuring it out. You know, I don't want to. Oh, I speak too soon.
When he can to stay alive, he's at least staying up top.
Yeah, he digs his heels and he's still good to go. Man on the flank now, Craze. Hydra, cut down through mid.
Oh, we're scamming. I know why Scrap doesn't use the SMG. I know why Scrap don't use that shit.
Ravens in, Thieves out.
Yeah, Craze making huge plays this map as well. I know he's only 15 and 17, but he has had some really key impact moments and big nuisance as well. Now inside the time, all the FPCs start to rip and roar into Scrap. Last man standing there in the time gives you a little bit extra, and the nade on point as well. Say a P4 that is ultimately a success there for LAT and have a 60-point lead going into the new time.
Yeah, it's like the Sorg of old. You got to pull out a few more there on that hard point, and it works out in a big way for the Thieves. Scrap on another spree comes to a close. But 18 and 21, he's been on 2 insane runs, like 4s and 5s.
Oh, this game's over.
Again, still in the negative.
They can honestly lock down this P1, and Carolina kind of has to kind of has to commit to it, but they got a good two-piece and they got a nade. Oh, LAT needed that. They needed that. That would have been curtains on the game. Now they need to start prioritizing P2 side a bit. I think number one needs to take the P2 route here. I think he needs to... No, they need to take the P2 route. I think blue might get the spawn. No. 3, please go P2. 3, please go. Somebody go P2. Stop sending everyone over there. Now Scrap got to go huge. Scrap went huge. Scrap went freaking huge. That was big. They might be able to put Kerns on this game. They got 4 people on, and if they push out, they could like spawn on the hill. But they have to spread. Like number 3's got to spread, but he thinks he might get bad timing here, so he's gonna wait for a kill. He's throwing meat and shoulders at that guy. Hydra got turned on. That was a big kill. 3's got to push out. 3 should push out that side now. 3 should push out that side, and then they don't have to watch it. Damn, Carolina's really trying to hit Underground Bridge. Wow, GG. I do still think number 3 should have pushed through. That was a good win at LAT because that map could be very fluky. That map could be very fluky. That map could be extremely fluky. That's a good win. Dude, whenever Beast is playing around the hill, bro, he could actually be like the best hill player in the game. He actually could. But you know, there's people like Christopher Lear that exist, so it'll be hard.
They probably walk away with the rotation. Instead, Scrap is able to stay alive, rotate. He wins a single gunfight, and the reinforcements were just so fast. I think Ravens really failed to capitalize.
Yes, the Ravens hardpoint spree closed out as well. 250, 197. Delightful start. And again, a very impressive run there from the Thieves. What a great look. We'll see the game flow. Again, they were down pretty bad. P3, very, very solid for them. All those goes around. That was where the Ravens really struggled there. We'll see the highlights again. Yeah, as you said, chance to Scrap. Slow start. Pulls things back a little bit. And fire. I forgot all about that Hellstorm. Seems so long ago. Way back on that first hill we got it.
Bro, they are so funny.
Ravens just didn't have the legs to keep up with the Thieves.
Yeah, and you know, the first Hellstorm got used on the P3. Like minimal impact. And then I think it was a situation where Hydra, BZ, and Neum, like all were going on 4 sprees, 5 sprees, just absolutely picked them apart. And then Scrap for the moment, 9 and 17. This is exactly where he started to heat up. So it is a neck and neck game. He pops takeover, and then for the rest of the game, seemingly unable to lose a gunfight. Key rotation ones as well. LAT certainly found their form, and for Gridlock, that is very punishing when you're making these small mistakes. Well, Carolina absolutely get punished. I mean, it's the sequence after this where they wipe 3 players off the board and just were unable to actually push up and block the spawns. This should have been the moment right there on the minimap where someone starts to fly and make the moves. Instead, LAT got there first, and LAT absolutely locked it down.
That's how it goes. Neck and neck. I see what you did there. Very funny. Great work, LA Thieves. Good start. Exactly what you look for. We're feeling good. I think Hydra surprised by something. Perplexed, perturbed. Exceed, stressed. Not what they wanted. Now you're looking at going down 2-0 in the series because let's face it, boys and girls, the search and destroy for the Ravens hasn't been good. For the Thieves, ooh, baby, we have seen some perfect games. I mean, truly perfect when it comes to search and destroy. The Thieves have been delivering. That's your game flow. Yeah, bit of a resurgence there for the Ravens towards the end, but not enough, man. A little bit of a bumpy flat line as they fell apart in that second set. Tough. In map number 1. Chance, what do you think of the second, though? What do we think of the search and destroy? It's all Thieves, right? Surely.
Well, just
wow.
Those 56 seconds they got on the second P3, so a near perfect full 60, which of course a perfect full 60 really means 59, but we can get to that later. In the first one, they got 48 seconds on it, and that's with dealing with the Hellstorm. So LAT absolutely utilizing that first hill. To go to raid, though, it feels like we haven't seen this map get played in quite some time. It has been a bit of a pain point here for Carolina, but we know what the key focal points are. First blood's going to be extremely important. Exceed especially. I don't know how often he's going to be sniping, but it seems like as of recent, maybe just through this split, the impact he was originally having with the snipe, not nearly as impactful now. So maybe in my mind, an opportunity for him to switch away more, get more involved, or if he wants to keep the boomstick out, needs to start hitting these shots and getting the first bloods. And I think in the background as well, I think Lurks needs to pick it up in this game mode. Very strong contender for Rookie of the Year. I think Nameless touched on it perfectly. You watch the guy's individual POV.
Oh my God.
You can clearly see all of the talent. But for this game mode specifically, need to see.
LAT is actually fucking looking pretty good. LAT is looking really good lately.
Taking a big hit when it comes to the aim assist change with the snipe. I mean, maybe just
potentially. Maybe it's hot and cold. You know, we get to find out.
Yeah, maybe it's the way that they're playing the map these days, or the change with the NPC. That's also another factor that's really hit many squads in Search and Destroy, for better or for worse. So yeah, this is a team that has been on struggle street recently when it comes to the mode anyway. I still feel like they've got to figure something out. This is another opportunity to do so. A classic map in the Call of Duty world, an absolute vintage. Raid, been there, we've done that, we've seen it nearly all. And the boys pull something together. Same thing for the Thieves. Well-oiled.
All right, let's focus out this S&D, baby.
Shouldn't be anything crazy here. There shouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. Expecting very, very predictable and smooth gameplay. But we'll find out, folks. Here we go, map number 2. Oh, come on. That is just rude. That's just rude. Chance. Is that rude?
No comments needed to say about this one. Search and Destroy, the clear.
That's fucked up. What they just did to Fire right there. It's diabolical. Can't believe they did that to him.
Here we go, folks. Slow pick up there for the bomb for the Thieves. We're going ring. Fire. Lucky number 48 in the middle of the map. He's not going to be involved in this fight just yet, but Lurks takes care of Abe. So a forward position eliminated now. Take that ring space now. Over towards the B-bomb site we go for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, that's that Cold War BZ. Send him in for the first blood. You expect him to pull off a miracle, but too many players there. LAT, though, you love the decisions. This is rapid fire right back over towards B. Well, rapid fire into fire. They're trying to clutch a 2v4 and just overwhelming. So, hey, Fire already getting some good stats underway. Hydra traded out.
Come on, son.
That was clean.
For Carolina. It doesn't get any better than that.
Talk about Fire. That KD knocking all that. That's right.
God, this conversation's really long.
Fire 3 in a row. Gets a defuse as well. Might be looking at streaks soon. Not as quickly as you got it in the hard point. Lovely stuff from the Ravens. Quick look at Fire. Big bada boom, bada bing. Good for 3. Yeah, see you later, Neum. Here comes Hydra. Gonna go wide for this one. Take care of business. Delightful work. Ravens take the first.
Yeah, just a good counter shot on defense as well. Triple stacking the A site. And, well, S&D woes. Needs to go get that bomb eventually. Exceed is, in fact, going to be rocking the sniper. And that rock will always remember that shot.
Oop, Lurks. On scrap. Hydra from pool. I mean, it doesn't always work, but when it does, you are kicking yourself for not just checking it. Bomb recovery should be happening anytime soon.
Well, no, I think if BZ just went and stood over top of it, I'd have to imagine Hydra and BZ are going to know this. And just camp over top, so Carolina are forced to go back to recollect, but LAT have control of it.
And Neum should like lead the back spawn alone if they know bombs down. He should just be wrapping all the way to back water. I don't think they even know bombs down. Look, they're just running around the map. We're not checking bomb! We're not checking the damn bomb! It's fucking just laying in the open.
Neum keeping a case for this one alive for the LA Thieves. The pitch is on, the bomb should get recovered, but again, you have to do with Neum, otherwise this one's
Oh, I actually thought he was gonna clutch that.
He is just that.
Damn, we're not checking bomb, man.
LAT. They just never saw the bomb on the ground in spawn. But I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Just way too aggressive re-pitching ring there. Just double up in garage. I think LAT win that round extremely easily. So Carolina dropped the ball, but they get given a gift. We're going to turn back the clock for this one.
If we could turn back time, we'd show a little bit of Thieves. Winning map 1.
That's right actually funny.
Going great. 6-0 for Mr. Fire. It's Mr. Fire to you, ladies and gentlemen. got back laundry. Mid map, full of ravens.
Let the bomb back laundry, bro. You got back laundry control.
Great spot to do whatever
We're gonna be
We're
extra.
Go all the way around and get that B-bomb plant. Ravens
Just not a good idea, man.
presence here at the very least.
Why, bro? You already have control of laundry. Just plant it.
Absolutely.
Don't think about it too much. I don't know what Carolina's doing though. Holy cow, they're just like handing them a free round. Bro, plant the bomb. Stop running around the map. What are we doing? Hello? How is Carolina allowing this to happen? How are they allowing them to win the round? Mates and FaZe instantly fuck dipped after they won. Yeah, it's called complacency. It's called complacency. That's what it's called. Motherfuckers don't know how to win and fucking keep being great. They just fucking. Carolina is. I'm over this, bro. Carolina is so bad. LAT just played the worst round of offense on rate I've ever seen, and Carolina still lost, bro.
And are just trying to play this map and trying to create like pure terror. Carolina get the first blood, make the nice reads, and instead of sort of playing around with the superior positioning that they had, I mean, just send it into kitchen, get picked apart, and then you just have you're losing the man advantage. I think Carolina right now not able to handle the heat. LAT applying the pace.
Great work out of Craig. We've seen some lovely search and destroy moments from him. Hydra struggling with water physics. Here in Black Ops 7, it's been a thing in COD for a minute. There's still the tubes, the best of us. Thieves getting a lancy in mid-map. They're about to take pull steps. Craig is giving up at the right time.
They need that kill, so he's chasing for it.
Just over a minute now to work with Thieves. Tactical retreat.
Mixed at some point has to go get this bomb down. Carolina really just not making any decisions just yet.
I don't know why Carolina's taking so long in a 4v3. I'll just never understand.
And you're just getting ripped. These are just, I mean, they're doing great to get these first bloods.
And these teams suck at S&D, I'm telling you. Oh, Craig's about to get a timing. Oh, he doesn't know they're back there.
Easy recovery.
He doesn't know they're back there.
You're in trouble if they check this.
Oh, he's in a hut too. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just fucking shit on him.
Hydra now. Trying to track down Craze. Tracks him down, can't finish the kill.
Hard chalice nigga. Oh.
Craze is running out of time here. What an awkward round. Thieves just split up, surely not. That is
Bro, bro, these guys are burgers.
Craze catches that one.
Yo, Carolina is so bad.
Yeah, they're doing
Bro, we're getting
on the map right now.
a 4v3 and we're just camping?
Type of thing you talk about before the series. It's
What
really
the
fair.
fuck?
And then a 4v3.
Oh, we are
Everybody
fucking brain dead.
watches competitive Call of
Kieran
Duty
Chandra's
with
teams are in the
competitions
next
on.
major of
Just scared to
tourney.
actually go for the plant in the default
Yeah, it's a
spot.
pro-am.
Kinda
It's a
rare to see
pro-am.
the bomb guy take that route like through water, get into Tiki, and try to plant in like the aqua corner. He just gets ripped by Scrap. You just keep it simple, do the default stuff, and Carolina would have been good to go.
My word. It's a miracle we didn't get friendly fire in that instance. So the Thieves are all up. We are healthy and we are attacking mid. A-bomb's going to get planted. Exceed not in a position to help out here. Ravens stacking up now for the retake through back laundry. Not a huge amount of pressure there. Scrap's going to wait for them to now make their way through the side. Maybe through window. And the Ravens bought that space. A lot of show here from the Thieves in mid-map. Oh man, it's not going to matter. Scrap, worth his weight in gold. Walks away with one. Walks away with two. And they are chowing one by one. Here comes the flank. What a run from the Thieves. Perfect work. No time, no problem. Great round.
Bro, Deez is not even playing good S&D right
This is
now.
one of those miles of like the way I'm looking at the minimap, I'm thinking LAT are gonna like I'm just commentating as if Thieves are destroying them, and then I saw the scoreboard and it was 2-1 advantage for Carolina. These past few rounds, this is just what it's felt like. Scrap was the only
Oh,
player
kind of new to the
ringside.
pro scene. I don't know what that
Two
is.
players in mid that
Oh,
could
I didn't know.
support him if
Stites, I swore I've actually like seen you around a lot. But there's like normal majors, like all the majors are normal, but they're doing one pro-am a year, and that's pretty much 4 challengers teams are qualifying via like the last book tourney that happens and also through online. So there's going to be 4 amateur teams that qualify, and they already have the 4 amateur teams that qualified, so it's going to be like a 16 team tourney this tourney, and the challenger teams are going to be like in the groups, like 4 different challenger teams are going to be in 4 different groups, and they're going to face like the pro players. And yeah. Yeah, Carolina's just fucking rolling over and dying now.
Yeah, supreme aggression as well. I mean, Scrap just once again attacking the van, getting top ring, and just able to get that aggressive angle on, I believe it was Fire there for the first blood. But once again, a situation for Carolina where, like, it's a good opening break, good strat call. They got the plank, got a 4v4, had everybody in the right positions, but just a little too passive and not quite doing that sort of default style thing to get the information, and they are getting obliterated because of it.
Or 2 starting to get a little bit out of control here. Going B. Not anymore, we're not.
Damn.
Exceed hits one.
I just looked down for a minute and Scrap's like drilling against the wall.
A little bit later on. Enough now to make the Thieves rethink what they want to do here on Raid. 4v3.
Oh
yeah, Exceed. They're never gonna see this. Whole squad.
Oh, you got a hit marker?
One of the most ridiculous plays.
I don't know why you're talking. I don't know why you're talking shit, Exceed. Like, holy shit. Like, your team's literally playing dog shit. They're like literally trolling on you. There, sounds refreshing. It is refreshing. Trust me, it's very refreshing. It's very refreshing. And these pro teams, these amateur teams are gonna get a chance to prove themselves. So it's actually like very. It's actually very lit. It's very lit.
This is why I didn't want to jump on the aim assist thing too early. Still a lot to learn, you know.
That is actually disgraceful, man. He should have had the ace. I must admit, I did like the hungry caterpillars through mid, but you know what? Didn't work out. Did not work out. Heavy presence of B. Ravens, you're all over this.
Am I the only one that doesn't know what
Round like that,
YH means?
confidence though you needed. It was 4-2 just a moment ago, folks.
Hold on one sec. Let me see what happens.
Who's paying attention?
Been watching pro since the new MW2. You're my go-to CDL channel. Got my stocks on this channel rising. Oh, thank you.
Thieves down a man. Can we capitalize?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I work hard, but not hard enough. So it's 100% up to me too. It's definitely up to me to make this channel rise more. Like, I do not stream at all. I don't know why, but like, just all my weekends have just now just been busy, and the online qualifiers aren't the greatest. So I'm like, actually, maybe I'll just like tweet about them instead. But I probably should just be streaming a lot more, honestly. I need to be more dedicated to that, but I'm back on the consistency, like for YouTube though. I'm back on the consistency for uploading fucking YouTube videos.
Starting to catch flight.
But keep those stocks, trust me, keep those stocks, keep those stocks.
Round win.
I will not let you down.
Nate, to get rid of your own van. Don't hate that.
Yeah, LAT, look, these guys have switched up the pace dramatically. Every single
Only
round
you
of
can
the
see that
attack,
guy
they've
through
been
the
just
wall.
running the show, doing world tours with the bomb. Well, they slow it down.
Smoke that guy.
Get the first blood, but trade it out. And wow, Craze not prepared there for the pinch, and it's gonna be a mixy one.
I was ready. Hydra sends it, and the Ravens cut them down. And man, Exceed is, I don't know what he's saying.
I don't know what Exceed's on.
Very friendly.
Yeah, like, really just mean yeah? Really? Fuck, YH just means yeah, but no one wants to type out yeah? That's actually crazy.
Better late than never, boys.
And I think it's like a chemistry and confidence thing as well. Of like when the going was getting tough, they start to break down. They finally get that one round. I mean, Exceed gets a near ace with a sniper, so feeling a little bit better. LAT switch up the place and start to respect them just a little bit too much. And Carolina with the wiggle room, able to get to work.
3 members of the Thieves through mid. We're going ring. Hops here from Exceed. Jump check's not going to yield anything. Scrap has been so dangerous from this side of the map all match long. Thieves are taking a ton of space here because of the passive approach from the Ravens.
A good switch up from Scrap as well. Instead of the van playing inner towards the bomb site, pillars are very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the pillars players are going to be able to make entry whenever they want, and they're not enough to save Scrap though. They're going for the wrap. They're trying to take care of the players there from the driveway, and they're going to get there fast. Go on, Hydra, get in there quickly, but maybe, just maybe, the Ravens might be gone by the time he gets in position. He's just been given the most unfortunate timing. A patient moment right now. Surely gets traded
I
out.
just want to see
There we
OpTic
go.
against
Underwhelming
fucking FaZe, I'm
Hydra,
not gonna
really. I
lie.
don't believe it, folks. It's all down to Neum.
And I kind of want to see,
Can he pull something
G2 against
magical out
Boston.
here? Oh boy, the Ravens together.
Damn, now this fucking series is gonna get extended.
Finally goes their way in a topsy-turvy way. They lose the
That was the worst S&D I've ever watched. I'm not sure if LAT was even trying.
hell happens next.
That was the worst search and destroy I've ever watched.
First half, second half kind of game as well, where Carolina struggling early on, making some mental mistakes. But now you see Exceed. I mean, that is motor mouth rapid fire there in the comms, and feeling the confidence there towards the end. And maybe for every key point we were looking for the Ravens, first blood's an have an issue, or they've been an issue. They got 7 there in that map. Lurks has struggled a little bit in the game mode. He was winning some wicked ones on the map. I mean, low bomb site to top money window, win with the NPC, able to catch Scrap on the pillars towards the end. So Lurk stepped it up, and I mean, you would fire bottom of the league there at every single stat, and he just threw up one of the better S&D performances he has had this year.
Yes, he did.
And even Exceed, we mentioned this night, and he had a round where he nearly got an ace. So Carolina addressed all the issues. I still think they could have cleaned it up just a little bit, but I think at the very least, they just forced LAT to respect them a little bit too much. And all honestly, there in the S&D, but good enough to tie this series up.
Hey, that I can't ask for more. Super impressed by that one. Exposure overload coming up after the break, ladies and gentlemen. LA Thieves win the first map. Ravens, a shocker. They're in the second, going in tied up at the half. Don't go too far, folks. This is a Call of Duty League.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams.
It's gonna be a long intermission and then dude, I am so unmotivated to watch Exposure Overload, but you know, the only reason why I'm motivated to watch is because LAT is not doing good at Overload, so I'm actually really interested to analyze their Overload. Otherwise, I would not give a flying fuck about this map. I'm not gonna lie. I would not give a flying fuck about this map. But as there's a commercial, what the fuck was I gonna go back and look at? There was some about this game I was really gonna go back and look at. I think it was in map number 1. I forgot what it was. Oh, I just wanted to see if LAT like sprinted and hit P1 at the beginning. That's what I wanted to see. Cause I think too many people take fucking routes on this. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. There's not really that much to go over, bro. These rounds are bad. These rounds are terrible. Not gonna lie, I'm actually gonna bore you guys while there's like a minute intermission. I'm literally gonna like watch this because I've been trying to watch this for 2 minutes. I'm gonna watch this.
Thomas Tuchel has just subbed off Kylian Mbappé in the 67th minute.
Il a un contrat, il est notre joueur. J'ai expliqué pourquoi j'ai pris la décision et c'est son décision. C'est le job de.
The football world would treat Tuchel as the problem, the guy who could not handle stars. Mbappé was the future. Mbappé was untouchable. Mbappé was right. Then Mbappé finally got what he wanted. This is the story of how one man was proven right by the very thing he was fired for noticing, and Mbappé got exactly what he asked for. Thomas Tuchel took over PSG in 2018, and for the first few months, he tried to do something deeply unfashionable in modern football. He tried to coach. In October 2018, Mbappé showed up late to a team meeting before a big match against Marseille.
No way.
Dropped him from the starting 11. The message was simple. You are 19, you are the future, but you still show up on time. Mbappe's camp was not pleased. 19 years old, and his camp was already getting involved in whether he starts a football match. That should have been the first clue. Not about Tuchel, about Mbappé. December 4th, 2019, PSG beat Nantes 2-0. Mbappé scores. Tuchel subs him off in the 78th minute. Mbappé walks off visibly unhappy. His team has won. He has scored. He is unhappy. 3 days later, against Montpellier, Tuchel subs him off in the 90th minute of a game PSG are cruising in. Mbappé refuses to shake Tuchel's hand, refuses to make eye contact. Tuchel tries to explain. Mbappé looks away with a scowl.
It's the 90th minute, nigga.
Stop and appreciate the image. A coach in his mid-40s trying to have an adult conversation with a 20-year-old who is ignoring him on live television because he was subbed off with 2 minutes left in a match his team had already won. That somehow was Tuchel's fault. Then again came Montpellier, February 1st, 2020.
Wow, I'm actually so interested in this video, but I gotta. I'm so interested in that. I'm so interested in that. Oh my god, I want to keep watching that. I'm actually gonna watch it during the intermission. I am. This got freaking receipts on Mbappe. They got receipts on Mbappe. They got receipts on that motherfucker. All right, let's see how LAT's overload is, man. I've been trying to watch this shit. Oh, now we gotta reset. I'll go fuck myself.
Smart move to close that door when you walk away. Don't let that camera catch anything.
Don't let that camera, or if he's mic'd up, catch anything. You should all watch the Jinx if you haven't. It's absolutely worth your time. We're not going to be seeing that overload just yet, Charles. We're going to be going back into the fill time. But don't know why. We couldn't tell you, folks. Exceed left the room pretty quick. So either when you got to go, or something quite serious is happening. So more on that later. We'll be getting into overload also. Map 1, though, was a fun one. The Gridlock, if you just joined us here in Saturday's game of the Call of Duty League. Ravens started things off very, very well. But the Ravens fell apart just a little there towards sort of the center half of it. And then Thieves all theirs. Gridlock still good. And we break the streak that the Ravens have been on in Hardpoint as well.
And I think it's a type of map that, like, you can see Carolina played it well. Good Call of Duty, but just not great. A couple opportunities where they're finding the kills, and it's sort of that step 2 of how can we really sort of maximize. So ultimately, well played, but maybe some tweaks here and there they need to look for, because LAT, well, in full control. I think the map sort of felt like if you're going to give Scrap an inch, he's going to take a mile. A rare slow start for him, but he ends up turning around, and I think he finished in this game the most kills in the lobby. So the fact that he had 9 when Fire had 17, well, just shows Scrap's pop-off ability.
He has it, boys and girls. He really does. One of the highest skilled players we definitely have in the league right now. And when it's on display, God, it's a wonderful sight to behold. So that's map 1. We had a little game crash, so once we got our players back up and running, we'll get them immediately into the lobby. Yeah, map 1 was a fun one. Gridlock, a welcome addition to the Black Ops 7 year. It was one of my favorite maps in Black Ops 4. But pubs, comp, got my world rocked. Did not enjoy it very much. But yeah, some good memories either way. Exposure overload on its way. Colossus be seeing a little bit of that as well. And if we have to go the distance, another Black Ops classic in Fringe. This is these highlights from the Search and Destroy. And again, man, when the Thieves do a good job, their rounds were so decisive, so one-sided.
God, the game keeps ending, hey?
But what a way to lose it.
Gotta try to go back to the Mbappe video. I was actually locked in on that. I don't need to see highlights on this fucking S&D. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me go back.
0. Tuchel tried again. Sub him off in the 67th. Give Cavani some minutes. Protect his legs. Normal, rational, boring coaching decisions. Mbappe tried to walk past him. Tuchel grabbed his shoulders. Mbappe covered his mouth, shrugged him off, refused the jacket, sat down on the bench like a man waiting for his lawyer. And then Tuchel did something almost nobody does in modern football. He said the quiet part out loud. I am the manager. It's me who decides who comes off and who comes on. We play football, not tennis. We have to respect everyone. The images of dissent, he said, don't give a good image. He was not angry. He was sad. The reaction from the football world was swift and unanimous. Tuchel was the problem. Tuchel could not handle stars. How dare he challenge Kylian Mbappe? By December 2020, Tuchel was fired. The narrative was sealed. The German was too rigid. The German did not get it. Mbappe was the future, and the future was right. Keep that in mind. Before we get to Madrid, you need to understand what Tuchel actually noticed, because this was not some petty German grudge about a 67th minute substitution. Tuchel saw something specific, and he was right about every part of it. Receipt 1, the award speech.
Oh, wait. No, they're still not started yet.
May 2019, the French League's annual gala. Mbappe wins Player of the Year. On stage, in a suit, in front of cameras, he announces he might be looking for a new project elsewhere if he does not get more responsibility at PSG. PSG's management found out the way the rest of us did, by watching it on television. The owner had to issue a public statement, insisting that Mbappe was 100% staying. Receipt 2, the Brugge hat-trick. Champions League group stage. Tuchel starts Mbappe on the bench against Club Brugge. Mbappe comes on in the second half and scores 3. Great performance. And then, in the post-match interview, Mbappe says, and this is a direct quote, "I wanted to show how difficult it is to do without me." Read that again. He did not say
This guy's not real.
He said he wanted to prove a point to his coach on camera. 20 years old, already briefing against his own manager through the post-match tunnel.
This guy's not real,
Receipt
man.
3. The Instagram lights. The night of the Montpellier substitution. The night Tuchel grabbed his shoulders. Mbappe goes home, opens Instagram, and starts liking celebration photos from Real Madrid players who had won their own match that day. Within hours of publicly disrespecting his coach on live television, the player is on Instagram liking posts from the club everyone knows he wants to join. It is the footballing equivalent of texting your ex during your own wedding reception. Receipt 4, the bum, September 2021. After Tuchel is gone.
Oh, okay, we're started. God, that's a good video.
Able to recover and find the kills.
Oh yeah, Carolina dropped the ball as well because that was effectively a 2v4
Damn, I
type
missed
situation
a cap
where
already
they
in
get
1
the
minute.
score and guys like Craze just in the wrong position.
Carolina is
on the map.
last
So
in goals.
The kills now flow in their direction, trying to capitalize though, and of course Hydra. All he needs to do is
I haven't
play
seen
teamwork.
exposure
There's
overload
the
in
Hellstorm
forever.
Secured, and Craze might be dealing with his teammates in spawn, but if Carolina can't touch the device, they're not going anywhere.
Well,
Hydra 6 of those.
yeah, they gotta push mid wall 3 and hook 4 there. It's like the perfect time.
In this mode, very much so.
They
A
got
couple of
2.
big kills top side of the map. We're gonna make a run now.
3.
Oh yeah, BZ finds Lurks in the corner. Now on the way forward, Craze got to stop them all.
I don't know how they got so many unanswered.
For the next man, Craze good for 2. We should be able to pick this one up and run it home. Wait, Hydra is gonna do it all.
Okay, good, they got it. I was about to say.
Wow, what a goal.
Craze almost went huge there.
Yeah, what a life. That was, what, a 75-second life there from Hydra, and you see him hitting the head shakes at the end of that one, knowing he just picked him apart for those first 2 scores.
That was some life, man. He lived a life of 10 men there. Or at least 10 men in this game. Fire to get on the board. Take it all back. Cast the curse. The right way this time. 3 dead. Last man, Hydra. Ooh, he's gone as well. Here we go, folks. Grab that EMP. Run it towards A. Exceed looking for the cut-off kills. Great shots, good damage, but no kill yet. Craze the carrier down as well. Thieves might have just saved this.
Yeah, frontline blockers for Craze there gave him nothing, and well, the frontline blockers ended up being the last man standing there for Lurk, so they get a 4-man wipe and accomplish nothing on the minimap. Now they're going to be stuck in their spawn.
Fire. Playing it safe. Never check the close corner.
Oh, that was a
There we
good
go.
spot,
Nice
and then he
shots.
would just.
He's a mid man to pick up that kill. Trying to keep this play as far away from the goal line as possible. Uh-oh, a Beezy there. That's another pistol kill on the
I
lurks.
was about to say, like, he
Shots
would
from Craze.
great ball
Drops.
control, but
Stun
then
doesn't connect either, so you still got this man
got
up
his
front
Charles
causing
right there.
problems here. The Ravens getting pushed back. One man at a
good
time.
from LA Thieves. They got like great, got great map control.
Doing what he can for the keep away
This
game.
game's not going anywhere. They got good defense going.
Other side of the map, so Fire wins the gunfight, but
Oh, they're just taking and they're going B.
just be a little bit closer in
They're
position.
gonna leave 3 guys in the dust.
actually
Oh my god.
grabbing this in
Oh,
the
they're
top
gonna
side of the
go.
map, so Carolina right now, they're behind the ball game.
Pulled the defenders as far forward as they could. An opportunity to run
Oh,
it.
Liam
Craze
almost went
cuts the play
crazy.
down. Trades are
Like
good.
on a
Hydra's
Hellstorm.
Hellstorm. Steals the last man on the inside
No,
of mid, and that
number
is not gonna
1
happen
is so
anymore, so
far,
Exceed
and they're gonna
has
have
got
no
some
one get the
space to play
ball.
with, waiting for the reset. Still
I
two
think number
more
1 just
thieves.
had to go back. He just had to, because that reset's just across the map.
It might be Lurks versus
That's a
one,
free
maybe
cap.
two. He might be here fast enough that
Yeah,
LAT
bro.
forgot how to play the
He
game
should have
mode.
just. He should have went back for the ball, bro. Like, if the ball was spawning on the P2 side, like that would have been fine. But it's like you're pushing up, and none of your teammates are gonna be able to get that ball. So it's pretty much counterproductive. Like the ball's gonna get reset.
Out on this map, and those kills didn't matter at all.
That was not a good
2 to
play
1.
from Scrap.
Back to mid for the last time.
Not a good play.
Shots from Scrap. Talk about slaying.
Pretty much
Here
like
comes the
sums
pickup.
up.
No good. Craze stops it again.
Pretty much sums up LAT's overload issues
Now with
anyway.
mid-map
So
control.
I mean,
Can
it's
the
what it
Thieves
is.
retain possession?
Keep in mind for long-term sake, the streak that Hydra goes on at the start. Started off 8-1, is slowed down just a touch, but Hellstorm burned. He's trying to find the heat though. At least gets traded out, and now you got Scrap and BZ working together, trying to force it through mid, and maybe a different route than we are accustomed to seeing. Carolina handle it well.
Trying to force it through mid, trying to force it through spawn as well, look like. Or even survive 30 seconds. Oh, they don't count for Neum. He's in the middle of the map. Neum, wait, he's got. Oh, can't get around the corner in time. Abizi, though, will keep this pressure up. Craze now in mid. He's on the hunt looking for a few more. Dave steals it. Makes a run. Can he get something going here? No, Craze is still at large. Nice work.
Hydra needed to
and
get that
another
kill.
two-piece
He
now.
needed that
Craze
kill.
keeping the play going. 10 seconds. Somebody's got to grab it.
Well, Scrap playing for
And the
spawn
one's
kills, so I was
pushed
going to
up.
say, if this team is successful, this might be a score.
Big kill for. Oh my god, he should have never
What a
gotten
two-piece,
that.
and it's going home.
Oh
No
my
extra time,
god, bro.
3-1.
He just slammed
Yes,
those
it's a
motherfuckers.
game of give and take. A little bit of a
Oh
gamble
my
there for
god,
Scrap.
bro.
They were out of position playing for
He's
some
like
spawn
half health
kills.
and he
where
did
Lurks
that.
was able to sort of sneak
Oh
that
my
capture
god.
through. So they were in a similar situation the second time, but you see there in the feed, as long as his teammates get one kill, Scrap
Oh
gave you
my God,
everything
bro.
extra. And that is a clean, effectively, I mean, maybe I should say
Wow.
confident, the wrong C word there, 3-1 lead at the half.
I mean, aside from Lurks, that goal was so brilliant, man. Grab it, run it. Yeah, a very ambitious attacks here from the Thieves.
Bro,
but this
he
time
is
Scrap
literally
gets to the Generators,
one
gets a couple of
shot.
big ones, and
How does he
Neum,
get
they were
that?
on the board. Yes, his
That's
first of the
absurd.
game so far. Hydra with his opening 2 on that ridiculous first life, joining Scrap in that 15-9, 14-9 superb slays. Thieves now second half, wind firmly in their sails.
Yeah, BZ gets a one and done on the top side of the map. Down low, well, Exceed just has the better gun for that gunfight. So Carolina, a little bit of advantage here in the kills column. The momentum swinging their way in the decision making. Leaves Scrap in the dust. Make sure he's on the wrong side of the map.
And he is. Holding it for a second longer. Abe's got to stop it. Can't happen. 3-2. 16 and 14
Wait,
for
what?
a BZ now. We're starting to slow
3-2?
down
Hold on, I
just
missed
a
the
touch
cap.
here, Thieves. We've lost a little bit of map presence, but we are top side. We're ready for the hit now. Ravens, 2 on the approach, 1 through mid.
It's unacceptable.
Scrap's on the right side of the map. He is a dangerous man. Well, a little bit of a pre-fire mistake there, and Carolina pick him apart. Neum last man standing, but he's tagged up one shot. You have to imagine Carolina get the trade, or maybe they forgot he existed.
I was like
The
blinking the
comms
first
not
minute.
quite
I
there.
let him miss a cap.
Knowing, though, doesn't have the manpower to help out here. Finds himself in the sand, good for 1. Pick up now from the Ravens. It's a heavy stack towards the bottom side of the map, or top side of the map, sorry, for the Thieves. And Neum again saves it. Coverage, oh, but Exceed walks away with 2 somehow. Does Scrap stop this? He's stunned up. Lurks gets the next. Exceed finds another one. The kills are going the way of the Ravens.
And He's got what, one lead blocker going out their window, and he's got both of his teammates on either lane. So whoever gets the
That's
kills
a big
this
kill.
evening, bring it to them. Well, you get shut down
They
at
just
A,
try to
turn tail
force the
back
map
towards
control.
the top side, and Lurks has the opportunity to make the high impact play.
He's trying.
Ooh,
Fire brought down.
that's a big kill from Hydra.
Lurks now through mid. One more man to deal with. Surely you get it. Yeah, succeed.
Dude, actually
now
called that to
quickly
one
to the
shot.
goal. And ambitious there. Oh, and to
Okay,
the
that's
top
good
as
defense from
well.
Peas.
He's
Oh,
on
no.
Trace to secure it here. Can he get it through?
Wow,
He
I still
can.
got
It's
it.
3-3. The Ravens are alive.
Oh, I thought these played that good, but holy cow.
2 or 3 kills from his spot as well. So set it up well, and it nearly gives you 2 again. But for
Oh no, man, this game's a little bit too close if you're like LAT, man. I don't know. Not exactly going to be a confidence booster game for sure. Not exactly going to be a confidence booster.
Well, we go Ravens possession. Abizi in a perfect spot to stop this. Does just that. Nice work. Top side of the map now covered. Are we going to make the run? Abizi to be the lead blocker and the rear guard as well. Oh, Hydra. Has he got away with it? Hydra. Lead change. What a goal.
Now, we have firmly turned our brains off for this exposure overload. It has been a chaotic mini-map. Both teams trying to both do too much and too little at different times, but it's turned into a high-scoring one. 2 minutes left to play.
Now Hydra, another hat trick. With 2 minutes left. Still anyone's game. This is absolutely mad. Gray's trying to be the lead. No good on the stun. Abizi takes care of business. Scrap on the other side of this tail. And he's gone as well. So square one and a square up in the middle of the map.
Yep. And
Number
Hydra
2 got a kill on that side.
Even if you call him out, difficult to kill. Well, traded out. Now you're worried about the next
I'm about to say
section of
great
kills.
patience,
Lurks,
but
good
then no,
damage.
you got
Advantage
slammed.
right now for Carolina to kill feed. And now firmly so.
He's
That
gonna
is
push
all
up, try to
4
get A. You
killed,
could already
and
see
they got
he's
2
calm
men
and
out.
he's like,
Yeah,
yo, I'm
2 men
pushing
out,
up. We're
and
gonna
they're
run
looking
this.
for
Oh,
it.
they're gonna try to go
Hydra
back.
might be able to get this.
The
He
Hydra's the
can.
last line of defense. He
Traded
gets one. He
immediately.
slows it
Numbers are
down.
good. Defenders will be in position
Now they're
here for the
committed.
Thieves.
Now they're committed to the B
Lurks,
side. They're gonna
he's the
hit
lead
this.
man. Can he get a kill?
Oh, they got the first one.
Work on the
Up to number
first,
1.
the
He's got to
second
go.
heavy damage. Is
That is a
Exceed good
big
for the
kill
trade?
from
No,
Scrap.
the pinch from Scrap.
Oh my
Seals
god.
it. And it's not quite over yet. Craze on the scramble here. Read and dealt with. Thieves with the top side
Am I
control.
faded? Did I just blink and LAT out of a 4th cap? I swear to God I never saw it. Am I fucking dumb? I actually must be dumb. I did not fucking see that 4th cap. I don't know where that cap came from. That must have been in like the first fucking minute when I wasn't looking. Wow. Can't even believe we got that. This is some, I'm not gonna lie, this is some terrible gameplay we're watching. This is some terrible gameplay.
Abizi with a couple. Ravens can't get it going as Neum. What a moment.
So reach for the moon, even if you miss, you'd be amongst the stars kind of situation of like his dead body would have got that one through. And LAT, I think, now have sealed the deal here in this game. You'd have to chain them too quickly, and it's not going to be possible. And maybe similar to the map 1, and that Carolina played decently in the respawn, but playing good COD's not good enough. You got to play great against this team to get the win.
Final few seconds close out, and 5-3. A brilliant scoreline. I think it will be 6.
Extra SR, here we go.
Neum
Extra SR is crazy.
He doesn't get the hat trick, but he does get the
This is bad. This is bad.
Taking the lead in again a very
Dusan Blajovic literally scored again and I missed it.
Life, fantastic. And the Ravens again, some good signs, some brilliant moments. A squad that can definitely pull it together. Outclassed just a little bit there.
Just tough one, man. Recognizing different situations, like lovely stuff from Lurks on the score that he was able to sort of steal away. And I think ultimately some of these like square up moments on different sections of the map, maybe Ravens were just feeling the pressure of being outslayed. BZ able to drop 32 kills. That is a man that loves the meta change. And Scrap, I mean, he was busy the entire time just playing for spawners. We might have highlighted Neum for his overload performance. He might not deliver there in the kills column overall, but he had 5 carrier kills. So once again, that Swiss Army man, he'll do anything the team needs.
Yeah, I mean, Abe was so good on the defense as well, and Neum, I called it out in the second half, but if he doesn't have the numbers, we'll see this a lot with many strong SMG players typically. They read the play so well. If they don't have the numbers in a lane, if they don't have the carrier, the enemy team does. They find a good corner, they pump the brakes, and they really let the play come to them. Neum, very heads up there. He knows he doesn't have the advantage. The no or no-go button is firmly in his hand. He knows when to press it. Exceed as well. He has some great shots, great moments, but for the Ravens, just falling apart in those pushes, just falling apart in those attacks. Defensively, the Thieves, very, very strong at times. But yeah, there were a few moments in this, as you said, Charles, brains off. There's no idea what's going on. There are a couple of players just jumping, hoping for the best, letting these free goals go through. Very, very odd match, and this was it. Neum over the top of Exceed. Oh my God, somebody make the meme. There's so many great examples, and that was it in-game.
Maybe the first Goomba stop store we're ever gonna see. So Neum playing multiple games at once. The third Mario brother.
That looked insane.
Colossus, thank God they're gonna like slam them. Actually, Carolina's also pretty good at Colossus, so we actually might see a good map 4. We actually might. We actually might see one.
You know, the series starting to get away from me a little bit with a moment like that, and hard points have there
We
been
might
good for
see
the Ravens?
one.
Yes, though it
For
wasn't
sure.
great on Gridlock. Josh, I wonder.
I don't know though.
Are we going 5?
Well, considering LAT have won both the respawns and we're going into a respawn, I would say the odds not there. They're also, I believe now 18-3 overall for Hardpoint and S&D combined. So the odds are certainly not ever in their favor. Miles, you might know this. Why is it the Mario Brothers if his first name is Mario?
Well, if you watch
is the full name Mario?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you watch the original Mario Brothers movie from, I think it was 1990. I'm just going to confirm this. 93, maybe? This is very, very important. The Mario
Map
Brothers
1
movie from
rewind? What the hell are they doing? Oh.
Very question. And John Louis
I don't know what they do.
I mean, a role of a lifetime. He says, yeah, it's Mario.
Anymore.
Mario, and he's Luigi.
I actually want this map to be over so I could fucking.
Confirmed canon. That's how it goes, mate.
I want this to be over so I get back to the I want to get back to the Mbappe documentary. Yeah, that Mbappe documentary is hard, bro.
Matchup BZ and Fire both playing extremely well in map number 1. I think both of these players as well. The hill time was an especially standout stat. Gridlock, of course.
What do you know? Who cares about online qualifiers anymore? It's so bad.
Compared to Colossus, in terms of like, you know, on Gridlock, you need those rotations to every single hill. Incredibly important. Maybe one of the rare, you need to rotate to P1 on Gridlock and get that set up.
OpTic versus FaZe is
the opposite.
Den Hardpoint, Gridlock, Scar, Gridlock, Plaza.
You can absolutely treat it as
Interesting.
bang out. Carolina,
OpTic ban Colossus, FaZe ban Scar.
It is in their repertoire, their struggles early on.
FaZe pick Gridlock, Hardpoint. Interesting. FaZe ban Den S&D, OpTic ban Fringe. FaZe playing their 2 auto vetoes. Interesting. OpTic pick Plaza.
Nonetheless, though, LAT on the flip side also enjoy Colossus.
Interesting.
In the sense that, you know, when Heretics were looking to be final form and go to that minor grand finals, and LAT looked like they were built different. So I think this is an exciting one. We're going to learn more about both of these teams here.
All right, let's see what happens.
That was unnecessary, I know. E1 looking good right now from the Ravens. A1 the old hop checks. He's going to join Hydra in perfect synchronicity. They both die as well to Lurks. So shout out Lurks on the multi-kill for 3. Shout out Neum for trying to get involved. And again, Ravens blistering start on P1.
Actually doing the right thing. If you accidentally team kill, well, you got to make up for that mistake. Now he's backing out of time to play for the reset. Everybody's going to be checking nades off spawn, but Hydra going for the pinch, and now Carolina, a bit of a staggered moment here. With a tied-up game, players all over the place. Scrap was ready for a ball.
Oop, Abizi makes it 4. Abe's having a hot one. Here's Colossus game looking good. That NPC treating him right. Maven tweeting about it, talking about how much fun he's having. Yeah, sure is, folks. Neum gets his first. This P1 was a very, very closely contested battle. Both our squads going for it. Kills good.
They're gonna isolate number 5.
So far in the hands of the Thieves.
They should get back spawns.
Thieves have so much distance on the mini map as well. Gonna have to sort of play this one now.
I think number 1 probably should have known he's gonna get a bad timing because he was pretty far behind, but thank God they still got control of the hill. Oh, there we go, John. Someone gotta trade that kill. Nice. Go, 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 go. He's getting bad timing. Oh, he's gonna get them both. Oh, he's got help. This is good pressure from Thieves. Oh, they're gonna soak this shit. Please soak this 30 seconds. Do not overthink it. So
far for the Thieves. A 2-2 attack here from the Ravens. And so far, oh boy, they are dancing. Final 15, looking for the break, looking to contain the Thieves if they possibly can. Looking out towards Noob. Thieves are long gone, man. They're all over this. This Colossus is theirs so far.
Certainly outslaying the opposition. And on the rotation, well, Scrap is here first, but he gets caught, so Carolina able to get the Scrap time, and they're going to win that rotation as well. So similar to the Raid S&D LAT when they're applying the pressure and putting on the pace, looking good, but they slow down for a second, and Carolina punish.
Ooh, there we go. Lurks snapping. Only a couple more. He's earned himself a good map. They should be looking at a lead change here. The statue play from Craze there, trying to pick up that flank, and Hydra gets there a little too fast, and he makes you pay. He might have broken the back of this setup alone. Unfortunate timing for Craze there. And here comes the punishment. Fire still holding on the contest. Lurks now by the close heady. This is a delicate moment, and Craze tries to make up for it, helps with the push. Lurks wins his fight, and not a bad look at all, but the Thieves, slowly, they break in.
Yeah, and maybe Carolina happy for the trade in the sense that at least they're spawning on the left side of the map and now trying to play keep away, but closely fought game so far. Abizi was scorching hot at the start, maybe 8-2, well, now 10-9, so he's lost the thread just a touch. Good nade maybe to bail himself back out, but he is the lead man waiting for the reinforcements.
Patience is key. Also knowing when you can and can't win a gunfight, and Abizi definitely knows that. None of those dead. Oh no, he's one shot. None of those. Liam having a rough run so far at 4 and 10, but hopefully he can find that dog in him and get barking, because right now the Ravens, it's an interesting stat line across the board for all of them, but they are still in the lead now, and they're making it look easy.
And LAT again also slowing down dramatically. They were at their best. They were running the show, but it's very rare to see players off spawn run past Abizi. So an interesting dynamic, but hey, Neem there to bail him out. Extra ARs getting pulled out there from the break. Neem picks up 2, and that is the rookie making the big plays that keep his team in.
And they're desperately needing to stay in it. This is some good scrap time that they sorely need, just to keep themselves in this, within spitting distance of that lead change, but it's not happening yet. Second set already on us, folks. A fast and wicked Colossus. The last P1 was an absolute bang out. I'd expect nothing different so far. Hey!
Good pinch from Craze as well. Well timed to make sure you maintain this P1 control. You've lost statue, but Craze obviously ready for the pressure. Wasn't quite able to heal up though, and an NPC at close range. My God, what a shotgun.
Yeah, really nice two-step there from Abizi off the wall as well. That was a very difficult gunfight to take, and he wins it quickly. Another one from Scrap upstairs, an NPC in the hands of that young assault rifle player. Shots again from Abizi and a Craze, has his number right now. And the Thieves, this P1, they've turned it into a thing of beauty. They're pulling it back.
Delicate too. Yeah,
they're pulling it back.
They're pulling back to their spawn. 3 players now standing on the new time, but they just gave up 30 seconds of P1 time just about. And I mean, these spawns is nothing a guarantee here on Colossus. And you're starting to get stripped away just a little bit. Lurk's trying to bail out the pressure, but all this work for as P2 pops. You don't have the lead, but there you go. Fire wins the gunfights. You got an AR inside the time.
Yeah, it's so easy to flip these spawns. You gotta be careful, boys. They back up just enough, holding on. Neem on the absolute outskirts of the point. Through fire gets 2. Scraps get pushed out as well, and this is going to be a good 15-second bump in the score for the Ravens before Thieves can get close.
Yeah, you play heavy for the rotation. You better make damn sure you win it. So far, so good. That is a chunky grenade as well. All those players must be weak, but as Lurks gets overwhelmed, you know it's got to be this mid-door and Exceed. Watching it, only able to get one. LAT, great trades, great teamwork. That's a P2 break. Carolina, though, able to do a little bit of damage before it came through.
There's another break with 20-odd seconds to spare. So again, it is the scrap time, keeping the Thieves afloat. This time, much, much closer. Good news, though, for the Ravens. You do have a Hellstorm to try to break this hard point. The bad news for the Ravens, Thieves are on it. Good news for the Ravens. Exceed finds 2. Fire gets his. Craze gets another. The Thieves are down and out.
And that's all 4 down as well. He got Craze watching Statue, which means he also has Tunnel. Lurks is watching the top P1 pinch. Well, that is now the open lane. Craze getting the information, not getting any gunfights. Now the players on time, worried about a couple different openings. It looks like LAT with the extra numbers going to bully their way through.
Oh yeah, they have absolutely skilled their way forward. What a play. Shots from Craze. What a hop. No good for the next man, but Exceed is. The teamwork is there. You've killed the Thieves yet again. The last man is upstairs, and Neum is very much out of this fight, unable to help out. 158 and climbing. Great work from Scrap, as we are clawing our way back into this with another late break.
And now we're sorted for LAT. They are making moves, playing hyper aggressive to try to flip these spawns, but Lurk's doing the right thing. He gets the one-shot called out. He's in for the trades, but you need to make sure you take care of Hydra. The lone LAT man on the rotation, done. Dusted. Exceed has it, and this will be rotation 1 for Carolina. It is a 20-point game as this hill pops, but nobody blocks those back spawns. Exceed good enough for the reads, but the minimap gonna be mixy.
Yeah, no one was hard blocking there, so now there are thieves everywhere. Exceed managing to fight the fight up front, and now the man on the back, still the sneaky play here from Abizi. He's get stunned, he can't get a kill. Now quickly guns front. Oh, but Craze manages to pull one down, gives you the numbers, and the Ravens are still up with 30 to go. Here on time, boy howdy, we're on for a fight.
Scrap trying to solo break this by himself. He picks up 2, and Exceed last man on time. Yep, overwhelmed. And you know, Miles, maybe this is the theme. You know, Carolina getting some of these holes, the P2, P4s, they hold it on for a good chunk of time, but it's the final 20 where LAT are able to make that break.
Every time, every single time. A little bit late on the breaks. Is it enough to keep it going? Oh dear, they're all dead again. Lux and Craze get it done. P1, here we go. Final set. Ravens, are they a good Colossus team? We're about to find out.
Certainly bringing the goods. Nixie over towards P1. Fire has had that M15 out what feels like this entire game as well. But maybe a moment of stagnation. But of course, it's Colossus. So that's only going to last for half a second. I mean, just all these arrows. Crazy again, once again, going on this pitch, trying to get the coordination for the break.
Again, easy. He's so hard to kill. 3 dead. Exceed. They should push him out. Again, aggressive. Getting real aggressive. Right-hand side of the map now good for the Thieves. No late breaks here on this P1. They are holding on. Similar to the second set. The P1s are looking very, very strong. Lurks on the hop check. Doesn't get it. Looking for the next man by P2. Could play for the flip outright here. Just give up that time and try and secure P2.
Reload a gun, I mean, as well. Trying to do what you can. Lurk's now jumping around everywhere. Clearly prioritizing this P2. Once again, trading away significant P1 time to make it happen. And Hydra, the man in the back. Carolina just trying to react to all these situations and reacting everywhere. Trading kills in the back. Finally, Hydra gets taken care of. And now finally for Fire, knows he has to look forward.
Trooper shots. Oh, Lurks, no way they give you both. No way. And still that Hellstorm burning a hole in his pocket now for 2 entire hardpoint sets. 220 and climbing. Dare I say it, Ravens are holding it for now.
Ravens also doing too much, and they get 3-man wiped. Craze just needs to hold the front push from down low, and they would have had the setup instead. This is not a break with 20 seconds left. This is a break with 35 seconds left. If LAT get it all, they're back in the game.
They've not been that great at the P3s. Ravens want to try and get as much time as possible here. This break is not that effective. You get a couple, they're going to count their losses, and surely they go towards new now. Thieves have always managed to hit the rotation from this P2 to P3. Will this be any different in the dying seconds of map 4?
LAT trying to dial in on the teamwork now. Both players working together. SMG's leading the charge. Easy, good for the trade. 3 players grouped up now. They're trying to break it through the front.
And they're going right through. They're going right through. They've hit the stun though. Nice connection. Lurks finds a kill from the inside of tunnel. And there are no trophies in play just yet, and it might not matter. Here we go. Abe trying to play sensible and slow. Hydra taking the worldwide flank. Does he have the time?
Was
You
my
still
mic
have to
muted?
make something
Shit, I hope
happen here
not.
up front. Hydra trying to get going out from the back line. He's getting one. He's getting one. Can he get another?
Oh, we're trying to be fucking shameless. Oh, let's go map number 5. I called it, baby. I called the map number 5. I called it, baby. Map number 5. Because LAT is fucking brain dead, bro. Look, and now they're not smiling no more. Oh, we're not smiling no more now. It's not a fucking joke anymore. Oh, it's not a fucking joke anymore. What a surprise. We're not laughing no more. Whoa. We aren't laughing no more.
I think they had a good P4 break where Neem was getting some kills with the AR, but I think ultimately just the extra ARs for Ravens looking a little bit better for some of these holds. A 40-point win overall. Exceed gets out a ton of damage as well. They got 33
23 kills, Lurk's there for 35. Both of those players eclipsing that 4K damage. But maybe Fire, the interesting sort of stat on the map, 27 kills, 2 minutes and 15 seconds of hill time. I mean, just happy to have the right gun.
Happy to have the right gun, but playing for the dub. This was a sweaty game of Colossus.
Yeah, LAT, man, like, they're kind of pissing me off. I'm not going to lie. Kind of pissed me off. Now we got a fringe. Yeah, they're actually kind of making me mad, but all good. Scrap's frying them, though.
P3 to P4 for the Ravens.
Scrap is frying them.
Here we go, bro. Going to fringe.
Bro, that map number 2 was actually just overall. That was literally one of the worst S&Ds I've ever seen, bro. That shit was just trolly. That shit was just trolly as fuck, dude.
They were able to answer every single question there on the map too. Now it's just about them being closers.
A new map, Fringe. Here we go for our Game 5. The LA Thieves, the Carolina Royal Ravens. It's going to be a one and done to decide the winner. We'll be right back after this break here on the Call of Duty League.
Boom.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com.
Get your tickets before they sell out, even though we're a week out and they're not sold out. That's all you need to know.
Official controller of the CDL.
Oh, does that mean I could go back to the Mbappe thing probably?
To you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Oh my god, can I go back to the Mbappe thing?
Competition on main stage with the CDL Major
I
Hunter
might be
Tracer
able
Pack.
to.
Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Oh, let me see.
Black Ops 7 returns to the
Is there gonna be like a
Esports World
time,
Cup
or are they
in
just gonna
Riyadh this
show
summer.
ads randomly?
Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Okay, I might have to intervene here.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
I don't know if they'll be doing the same thing again.
Okay, good. There's 2 minutes. Hold on. 2 minutes. I'm gonna watch this for 2 minutes. Let me do this real quick. Okay.
Own wedding reception. Receipt for that day. Within hours of publicly disrespecting his coach on live television, the player is on Instagram liking posts from the club everyone knows he wants to join.
Wait. I gotta feel bad LAT is losing right now. While LAT suck, laughing at them, yet you go in game 5. Yeah, I know. LAT isn't losing for Justin D. Yeah, just watch him lose, Scoob. I don't know, man. 6-3 Thieves. The fact is, we shouldn't be going here. That's the whole point. We shouldn't be going here. Okay? We shouldn't be going here. And I'm gonna make a tweet about it, because it actually annoys me. You won an online qualifier that you yourselves even said means absolutely nothing. Otherwise, you've literally done nothing all year. You should not be playing these matches like, ha ha ha, it's literally so funny. Like, why are we even playing this? Like, you haven't even, like, earned that. Like, you know? Like, I know, like, they're all great players and they've all won before. But in this year specifically, you have not earned the right to, like, go into these games like, man, this shit's so boring. Like, why am I playing it? Because you've literally been a fucking dog shit team the whole time. You should be loading into every game, trying to put the fear of God in everyone you play and trying to, like, get back respect to your name. That's just how I feel. And they're also fucking wasting our time. This could have been a 45-minute series. Now it's an hour and a half series. I don't know. Oh shit, we're already back. Damn, I can't watch the Mbappe thing. Fuck.
Ladies and gents, we are hot to trot. The first search and destroy.
This is the first time they've gone 5 to split.
At the end of the day,
Have you seen the people they've been playing in the fuck qualifiers, bro? Have you seen the people they've been playing in the qualifiers? Like, let's like relax on that. Cloud9, Vancouver.
Bless us with more highlight moments here on Ray.
And they won Game 5 with OpTic, and then they beat a G2.
Hope so.
And yes, they beat Miami in the qualifiers.
They are clearly a good team. Greatness, though, is about the map 5s, and that is where Hydra, well, there's no one that doubts his greatness. Near 1.4 there for the KD across the entire season. Slaying production, when it matters the absolute most, is out of control. Carolina digging deep. They will be the first on the attacking routes.
Exceed
has
got that boom, boom, boom. Would he be hitting those players off the wall jump? Crazy's making his way up tracks. And
yeah, I'm over that excuse.
Surely he leaves. Yeah, he's the bomb carrier. So he's in a far forward position, fully solo. If he goes down alone there, it's trouble. Hello, chaps. Managing to keep those players back for a second, but not enough to actually get the kills. And from this position, Exceed, he has.
Why is Lurks going solo up the fucking alley by himself, bro?
Should be seen here, but
not one person watching over him. And our name's on the gun, hey.
I would say, if anything, this is the Lurks.
You just try to plant the bomb, bro. Try to plant the bomb. Please don't take the bomb outside. Don't take the bomb outside. I swear to God, Craze. Fucking plant the bomb. Bro, these teams take forever. I don't even know how they got a 2-piece. They got 3. Oh my God, this is trolling. What are we doing from both teams, man? What are we doing from both teams? What are both teams doing? What are both teams doing, bro? This is despicable.
Super effective. Maybe not.
Bro, if you're Carolina, plant the bomb and like fucking force them out. That's the only thing you could do in a fuck 4v3. If you're fucking Thieves, you have a 4v3 against Carolina and you're dying 3 in a row unanswered, that's a problem.
That's where the bomb side is. You can play for the retakes. You got options. Well,
that is a problem.
More than they could chew. Carolina, that is a bailout round here.
I can confirm that that's a problem.
Let's keep in mind, in map number 2, they got 7 first bloods out of 10, and it was still a close map. Now they're not getting the first bloods and winning, so beautiful stuff here for the team in blue.
We'll see if that trend continues for our blue team. In our red team, in this classic esports throwdown, visually at least. Oh, Lurks got spotted out there. The side of his
I don't think they saw him.
I mean, that would be one hell of a shot to hit there. 2 thresholds, and a tiny angle to play with on the wall jump. That would be a highlight moment for the year. Big damage, no good. We're still seeing it. And that is perfect comms. A nade would go kind of crazy, low key, for real.
He actually doesn't see him.
Yeah, there you go. Finally,
okay, they got him.
Scrap able to get inside of Dubs and get that first blood. So Lurks is going to see this one back in VOD and know that he gave away that one for free.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the stun connects, but so does Exceed. Not a lot of members here of the Ravens to really effectively retake an BZ.
At least they're planning now.
Anything but comfortable right now. A deadly position to be in.
BZ got a fucking shotgun in there. Oh, why are we flying out?
Fly in and find 2 more. He's looking to get himself an ace on the
Play the fucking hallway, man.
You start things off right in the intelligence war. Now you are trying to seal it here. The check should be good. The damage is great, and it is enough. It is more than
great shot from Fire too.
Man, and like, is the theme of
see, guys, it's happening.
LAT? It's just about the decision.
See, guys, it's happening.
Being aggressive versus when they're just playing.
Did they say LAT was getting better at S&D and now they're doing dumb shit right now? Well,
I mean, it's just 2 play. You can just let a BZ die in that situation. He did his job. He got his kill. And instead, they just chowed into the AR. Enough damage being done and Exceed there
it's
to clean
happening,
up
guys.
Shot people with the pistol. LAT just
happening right before our eyes.
Right now.
Yeah, a couple of steps are great, and then you let something like that happen. I mean, Exceed pulls up at the right time with the Jaeger.
Where's fucking Scoob at, bro?
A magical moment. Hydra playing safe.
Nah, it's 6-3.
Close right, smoke's good. Yeah, it's a real play. It's not a fake. This is super awkward for the Ravens. Yeah, BZ is somehow walking out with a pair. Neum joins him. Fire! Trying to get involved. Shots were solid. Eves finally a strong defense at the
These about to win 4 rounds straight. God, just imagine they do.
And a great job by Hydra as well. Just
yeah, nah, LAT suck.
Might have tried to block the line of sight with the smoke, but he had to.
Nah, but the only reason why Carolina's even in this series is like because LAT is giving them a chance to win. That's 100% correct. They're actually giving them a chance to win.
And a BZ good for those first 2 kills. The NPCs reigning supreme, and just a nice strat call there on the defensive end for LA.
It's a tricky one, and we've seen plenty of teams getting some fantastic fake smoke plays working out. You gotta guess 2, maybe 3 times. These leave nothing to fate. This time, though, they're going to creep their way through tin. They are going to run into lurks first and foremost. There's the hop checks. Beautiful from Scrap. Tells the boys exactly where those players are. That is an unbelievable bit of reconnaissance. Doesn't exactly work out. He's good for the next.
Scrap always hits that, too. He always hits that.
In the middle of the courtyard. Has to be recovered, and the thieves do not have eyes on.
I appreciate like the play Hydra made, but holy fuck, bro. Goddamn, we're taking the bomb down there.
Just goes for it, but bomb down, we're resetting. Exceed down low, and he's holding this angle with the snipe.
He's going to surprise us here. Yep.
This guy's trying to quick scope.
Right gun, right time. 35 seconds.
Plant
Man, if I
question
should
mark?
thieves
Oh, no,
fire,
they're
looking to
rapping.
get this. He's got himself the bomb site.
They should hold the back
thieves
spawn
to
right
be
here
found.
just in case of
Craze doesn't
rotation. They
catch
should
anyone on
hold
the
like the
exit
mid
there.
rotation.
That's where we're going, lads.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
The smoke
Scrap
to
this
get
shit
fire
on him.
across doesn't quite work out, and now Craze in a 1v3.
Woo!
1v1. Can he live?
Oh my god.
15 seconds.
Hold your knife out. Hold your
Scrap has
knife
to
out.
chase him down. Playing patient. Bomb recovery. Can he make it to A
Oh
in
my
time?
god, he won.
Craze is hot on his heels. This should be a Ravens round.
Oh my god.
From Craze.
Oh
I do
my
not see the
god.
vision that Craze does when he's chucking
Oh
some of these
man,
smokes.
that second guy got put in a body bag.
Lined up the first 2, well, the
In a
second ends up
freezer.
being a freebie and then plays
Oh
off
my
the time
god.
perfectly,
Who
just
was that?
barely able to hide. And Scrap, I think, sort of makes the right play call. Instead of hounding an SMG player, trying to pick the right corner down low, go to the other side, but Craze just had the timing perfectly.
And again, Craze
Well, what are we doing, man?
in the 1v1. Holds the door with a knife, classic move. Doesn't give him too much after that.
What are we doing?
Vetty plays from the rookie. That is a very fun spot. What's he standing on? What is he standing on?
We're waiting for Exceed to get a snipe.
That's
type
the
of
last round
We are just
Carolina
playing
wins.
for the
Oh yeah, like
information,
now you're just reaching.
See if he can get to work. You
Yeah,
got
now you're
eyes on a
reaching.
easy down train. And they're trying to hit him with the nades potentially. Yeah, here's the coordination.
At like this rate, it's not like LAT is gonna just like stop choking now, you know.
Comes to mid. Oh boy, but the scope gives it away, and now it's a fight in the middle of the streets. We're squaring up.
This guy's Scrap slamming the whole team though. He's slamming Carolina, but
Might be time
everyone
for
else
kind
kind of trolly.
Thieves. Yeah, we're going around the backside of tin. Lurks in position for this. Corliss could get ugly real quick. Here we go. No, hold it. No, go back. They're there. Okay, fine. Don't listen to me.
It's there.
Actually, you can't hear me, can you? I'll just stop. 30 seconds.
Still gotta get that bomb as well. I mean, they're putting so much pressure on the incorrect side of the map. We are sprinting with a sniper and pistol into the depths of spawn when the bomb is over towards mid.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't know
what a
what we're doing.
hopeless hellscape of round there for Carolina. They got the right intel.
Yeah, I actually
Again,
love
maybe similar
Chance.
to the
He's
raid,
fucking hilarious.
The start of these rounds, the
That's
original
hopeless. I'm not
concept
gonna
is
lie. It actually is
absolutely
pretty
there, but if
hopeless.
the execution is just slightly off, they just break down.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of nothing. Sadly, Thieves. Good stuff. If your opponent is making a mistake, do not interrupt them. While one round pulls it back slowly but surely. Craze's clutch feels like a thing of the past now. Could have walked away with a huge advantage, but 3-2. Still anyone's game.
Nehemiah World Star, somebody here. Yeah, he's going for it every time. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be going for that one. The timing is there. Got to be on the lookout for their attacking rounds just in case. But Carolina on defense, 3 players stacked up on this B site. I think they're responding to pressure appropriately. LAT sort of working through the middle of the map again. And Scrap is the one leading the charge.
Bang. No snipe.
Dead center of the map.
Yeah, dead center. No snipe, no problem. Trying to make something from nothing here. Oh, I think the Thieves, got more than spotted up. Craze is gonna walk
No, why are we run? I hate how like Craze like never fucking values his life, bro. Exceed, if you die here, you're costing. Thank you. Oh, they're gonna push them together. They're gonna push them together. Exceed, you gotta pick up a gun. Oh no, he's not alive.
Abe's still rocking.
Carolina lose this. Holy fuck.
Surely
Good shots. Holy fuck.
Yet again here in game 5.
He kind of ISO chowed that, but
some of the concepts that are coming out right now, we're just hoping and praying that certain things work out. Scrap standing tall and proud in the middle of the map. A very large target for Exceed, top red in the power position to get with the first blood. I mean, if you got a sniper looking over the top of you, you feel a little bit more comfortable making that type of approach. Instead, it's a freebie first blood. Hydra's trying to kill the enemy with smokes. And then just full sending out and hoping and praying you can get a kill. This is not clean Call of Duty being played right now. And a 4-2 advantage for Ravens back on the attack.
3-1 towards A. Nade's connecting. Gonna get
Scoob, you're nervous. Scoob, you're nervous.
Those players' positions, maybe all 3 of them. So that is going to be a slight reshuffle here from the Thieves, or is it not?
Scoob, you're nervous.
Expecting something a little different here, expecting maybe a playthrough mid. Yeah, that's
Fuck,
what the
these about to break down.
So yeah, again,
Scrap has gapped Hydra on the food chain on this team. Oh,
maybe
for sure.
Not. Craze, fearless, Craze, unstoppable.
Scrap, you're nervous. Scoob, you're nervous. You're so nervous.
Indomitable. One more to go. The round is done.
Now we're not laughing, hey? We're just not laughing anymore, hey?
Scrap once again getting first
We're just
bloody,
not laughing no more.
And proud on that outer lane with absolutely
This shit not funny, man.
Or any intel on what's happening inside the junkyard. Plenty of pressure in the junkyard as well, but I mean, once Craze is able to slide away, you saw a stun land on top of Scrap's face and just an easy slide child running through. A 5-2 lead and able to play with all the confidence. Carolina a round away from shocking and upsetting LAT. They are currently 9th overall in the standings through this split. They win one more round, they could jump up as high as 5th.
What a moment that could be. Ravens. Massive pressure through the middle of the map. And now the dance over to A. Abizi in position here. We've expended our lethals and our tacticals. We're going for it. Scrap starts everything off right.
There goes Scrap again.
Good. We're going to see this covered well. A great work. Craze enters the site. Oh, and he cannot beat Hydra in the 1v1 there on it. All down to fire. Finds himself the first. Cut down in the middle of
I did this
Main
actually
Street.
goes 5-5 and fucking Thieves win. I actually like need him to lose so I can make my tweet.
That's one of the few rounds for Thieves there where I felt like I understood what they were going for every step of the way. Nice first blood there from Scrap towards the middle of the map. A much different angle and approach he was having, and great bully ball being played on the A site. Beezy lying in wait, working together with his SMG duo in Hydra for the close quarters fights. And now you can see LAT feeling the pressure, starting to calculate a Beezy, making the play call.
I mean, you've had a couple of rounds now. You know the Ravens' tendencies here. You're watching out for those Craze plays. Different look from Exceed here with Snipe. A little bit more conservative from the backside of Granny's here. And it still might be good. Good coordination.
Carolina got 3 rounds like the fuck up. LAT map pool testing? Yeah, sorry, buddy. They play this map all the time. Sorry.
And look at this spot.
Sorry, man. Play this map all the time. I'm pretty sure they fuck tested it enough.
Might not pay off, but he is in such a prime
Going
position
between none but an LAT win.
Yeah, LAT, they just have full map control. They're going to be ready to respond to anything Carolina throw at them.
And I think Carolina have literally thrown everything they have to throw. There's no way to check this without using their eyes or their bullets. And now, what do you know, folks? The COD gods have smiled upon them. Can we get a fast plant here? Can Scrap get onto the site quickly enough? Can Exceed get the gun in the right position? Wait, here we go. Bomb planted. ladies.
Oh, they planted. Oh my god.
Lots of friendly fire here.
This guy might go for the defuse. Yeah, he is.
Leave the bomb site. Hydra on the quick defuse. Here we go. Ravens trying to get the
Oh my god.
They're fighting forward. It's a 2v2 with 30 seconds to play.
Oh, he slid in. Oh no, it's up to fire.
They've got no idea where he is.
Oh, they got him. I don't know how LAT won that. Oh my god, bro.
That's how the hell
Oh
did
my
they
god.
just win that? I mean, absurd. The communication.
Every match they play,
from
they've had
both
hell
of
rubs.
these
Oh, I
teams
know.
in this
Trust me, I
round.
know.
Had to have been chaos
Trust
there
me, I
in
know.
the comms. LA Thieves, I mean, so confidently swarmed the ghosts that were existing on the train side.
Carolina got away.
Execute around the
I
site.
think.
We're sliding back and
No, but
forth.
that's the
We're
thing.
shallow, and it
Lurk
maybe just
slid in and he
pressure for Hydra
was
hopping
staring
the
at
bomb
hallway,
to
so he didn't
bait some
even
of
like
these
check the
players
bomb
in.
because like they got the guy with the bomb.
Great on the damage front, and even when he was just
I'm not sure if he like thought
he's
they were
a
on
bullet.
bomb
The
right there,
trade's not
but
quite quick enough. So a mix you won for sure. LAT trying to fight back.
And Neum. Yeah, got to put the sniper away this round.
Oh, Craze in a
Very close
diabolical
corners
spot.
here. There's a new look from Craze.
Yes!
2 to start the round. Is that
Let's
enough to
go,
be the dagger?
Craze. You
Hydra,
idiot.
that
Good
box
shit,
can
man.
be banged. I know it, sadly. Forward he now goes. Hydra with a bomb recovery. The
Oh,
shot
no,
rings
we're
out the
trolling.
wing. He pushes the advantage. So much damage.
Oh, they're
The
tweaking.
Ravens
They're
patient.
tweaking.
They don't overcommit on the inside. They hold for now.
He popped mute field. He's hitting some
To the
shit.
middle of the street we now go. It's another
We're
player.
running out in the open. But he got a
Damage is
trade.
dealt. Neum has to run
All
for
up
it.
to Neum,
His mute
the
field
black
starts to fill in this
superstar.
1v2. He could make something happen. Here comes the
MJ in the making. Oh, never mind.
guns it. Game 5 over. The Ravens on top.
Oh, I mean, hey, Ravens just applied enough pressure to break LAT down. We are full setting. The
Yeah. Let me get the Twitter fingers out. Let me get the Twitter fingers out, man. Let me get the Twitter fingers out for this.
Shout out to the credit from Craze. God, he's so handsome.
That is such a good credit. That is disgusting. To get those two traded by Neum, not enough. That is a late game adaptation to get you that 10th kill. He was good for 1 per round, and that was all you needed. 6-4, final score on Fringe of our Game 5, and the Ravens with the win. We look back across this series, that Colossus was a huge surprise, as was the raid. Search and destroy. The old 2-4-5 for the Ravens. Not the desk, not the fans. No one saw that victory. There was one man who told me that they were going to win today, and he said, and put it on it, it was Jay Stud, and I cannot believe Jay was so right. He was so correct.
Did he
Desk.
know the maps?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
But
That's
he,
still a
Everyone
great
picked
call.
LAT, and LAT said, "Fuck your picks, man."
You know,
Literally, LAT said, "Fuck your picks."
It's just Space Jam, Ali. It's like you were tiny when it came out.
She
don't worry,
doesn't.
mate.
She was a bald guy, played basketball with like cartoon characters. Let's talk a little bit about this major upset because Ali, you were saying you haven't seen enough progression in Search and Destroy from the Royal Ravens. They win both
That was
searches in
insane.
this. This is now back-to-back matches against top 4 teams that you go to a Game 5, round 10 or deeper, and you'll win tonight. So let's take a look at the Search and Destroy. What improved for Carolina?
It's an unprecedented result, right? I mean, they were on an 8 S&D loss spree heading into this series versus a team in LA who's been doing much better in that game, though, despite that also kind of being their only weak point. For Carolina, the S&Ds, there was a lot of first bloods. I mean, just so much info and what they were able to do, considering the situations LADs were putting them in. And also for Carolina, they just seemed comfortable. It's like even when LA was trying to be a little bit different, like let's say they went poolside over on the raid, they've been struggling on raid search and destroy in general, but they were like, okay, we're not going to give Scrap anything when he goes that top ring. We're going to stop giving him these angles to get these first bloods because the guy was shooting like a sniper.
I was
So
trolling
just how
about
they
map
handled their
testing. Don't worry, I already know you
situationals
were, brother.
that
I already
LA
know you
top four
were.
team search and destroy.
Yeah, I'll say I'm not
Yeah,
super
no.
surprised. I mean, before the series, I said all about it would be really close. because
LAT,
Ravens
man.
is one of those teams where their hard point was looking incredible.
What are we
And, you know, when
doing?
you go into a series like this, where Thieves are, you know, kind of pushing limits, playing maps, testing their pool, like the raid S&D, it didn't need to be perfect from Ravens. It was, in fact, very sloppy early on, but in the end, they edged them out. And then when we get to this game 5, you just need a little bit of good fortune. Camp
Whoa,
the right
what?
corner, find a 2-piece here, huge
Oh
play.
my
Crazy
God.
snap, 1v3 and this 2-piece. piece, you know, obviously to secure the end of this game. Massive, but really it was the early rounds in this one as well, Allie.
Oh, yeah.
A couple rounds of the skirmishes around the A site where Thieves played a little bit too aggressive. Carolina came out on top, and that's enough buffer for a team like this to be able to clutch up and win.
Yeah, Craze was just abusing a lot of those lanes that like Thieves just weren't checking, or in the midst of chaos were leaving unattended. And that was something we needed from Craze. We needed that level of confidence of just, you know what, I think of this play and I'm just going to execute it. And we got to see that a lot throughout that game 5.
We have the Xnit spot on Den. I now have the Craze spot on Fringe, and the Abizi spot also on Fringe. It was a nutty game of corners, and we're joined now in our Monster Winner Spotlight by Lurks. Lurks, you didn't.
I kind of wanted to see freaking Exceed. He probably would have said some dumb shit.
But tell me about the win tonight. You were so close against Vegas. What was different this time around against the Thieves?
To be honest, it was our practice leading up to it. We heavily focused S&D and like really worked on it. So we were just trying to implement that in our gameplay. So yeah.
Yeah, it paid off today. And, you know, we talk a lot about you and what you've been doing this year. It's been phenomenal. Keep that up. But can you talk a little bit about Craze and his impact, particularly in the search and destroys? I mean, I feel like he has the green light to just make huge plays, and we saw it on full display here.
Oh yeah, we give him the green light all the time. We know he's the S&D star. He's gonna get the bloods and everything. It's just the matter, I just don't scam.
First couple of rounds you were out there, but after that, it started to work out.
Lux, I want to go back to how you touched on practice, because that was kind of what I was curious about, of what it's like to be in this position where we got to talk to Exceed a while ago. One of the first things he said to us was, Colossus hardpoint, we're good at it. I promise it's going to show in our matches eventually. Do you feel like that is an ongoing theme with you guys? Do you feel like even with Search, you said you were focusing on that practice. Was it a little bit before it was translated to the matches, as we've now seen?
Yeah, I would say it's much harder getting used to Search with a new teammate, obviously. So it takes time. We knew that was gonna come on, but yeah, our S&D practice has been pretty good recently, and it showed in match day.
You dropped another 12,600 damage. You're averaging a 1.07 on the season. Lurks, you've been phenomenal to watch. My last question for you, though, is you are now 30 points behind Riyadh. You're almost there for champs. What would it mean to play at the World Championship in your rookie year?
I mean, we need to get that champ spot. I want to be there so bad. I want to plays good there, and yeah, I just want to be at champs.
Who are you going to bump down? Riyadh, G2? Miami?
Riyadh.
Doesn't matter.
Riyadh.
He's coming from the Falcons. I love it. Bird on bird action. Congratulations on a win tonight.
Bird on bird crime.
Thank you.
That is
They lost to a team that has been worse in S&D than them. I come back and LA Thieves lose, they stink. Hold on, I'm getting out the Twitter fingers. 1 sec.
To get things right as we take a look at our numbers. OpTic still out front. Who's right behind them? It's FaZe. Guess who plays in our next match, Nameless?
Classico. Stick around. It's going to be a banger.
Best 2 teams in the game going toe-to-toe. Let's go game 5 again.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tweeting, and after I'll get back to it.
Tickets are on sale now.
I'm sorry, I'm
Come
tweeting.
see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
That's true. Why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going? Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro. Why you gonna get fined? All right. What the f is that?
Hello, and actually, about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here.
Join the game.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm. There's a check.
Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well?
God, I'm actually fucking raging this tweet. I don't know why. I'm raging. I actually wanted to watch the Mbappe thing. I'm so annoyed. I really wanted to get back to the Mbappe thing. That documentary was so good. This series should be good. Time to see OpTic lose. I mean, FaZe is playing like all like their worst maps, so I don't know. FaZe is playing all their worst maps. Do you see the maps fucking FaZe is playing? They've been auto banning Gridlock all year, and like now they're playing. Now they're like double Gridlock, handpicked. They're playing Den Hardpoint, which they just got 87-point club to Miami on. On the plus side, I do get to see this fuck FaZe intro though. Yeah, the FaZe intro, baby, my favorite. I love this fucking intro so much. I just want to clap just for that intro. Ah, that intro's so good. So good.
No! They weren't ready for that.
Nice one. Wait, they don't know. Oh, they know. They saw him. They saw him. Let's go! Let's go!
Well, OpTic do not win, but I'm going to turn the stream off.
They call him the CEO. Draws is celebrating alongside his teammates, but we're focused in on two other individuals. It's the MVP race between Mercules and Simp. You look at the numbers, Rosalie, a 1.1 each, and then, of course, a 94.9, a 96.7 Slayer rating. These are two of the top dogs in the league.
Yeah, and it's insane. The stories of the season are a little bit different. Simp, you know, the start of the season for FaZe was a little more difficult. It felt like he was literally pulling and willing his team through some of these series. Now, obviously, they're one of the best in the game, where OpTic has been on the flip side of they have been very consistent with being one of the best teams of the games, but they're still looking to get through that hoop.
Let's start here with FaZe, because this is a squad that should have been at both grand finals. They let Neptune cause some problems on Colossus, and they finished third at Major 1. But they got their game back in Birmingham in front of the UK crowd. They fell to the losers bracket, but bounced back to a 4-1 grand finals win. And in that victory, it was 4 respawns. What is the strength of FaZe Vegas right now?
I mean, you'd say they're search and destroy. The hard point has fallen off a bit. They've lost 5 straight HPs, and particularly the matchup versus Miami. The pace, they have been able to keep up with them, so maybe Miami putting out the teach tape for the rest of the league on how to beat FaZe. But it's a weird one, because you look at like the meta change in 04's performance, he has been better. Like since the major on Sunday, he has not let down. Like he's been going crazy. So it's really just a schematic thing for them, and you know, going into this next major, they're just gonna figure it out when we get to LAN. That's what everybody's been saying, and I tend to agree with that.
Yeah, and what's funny about the FaZe situation is, like, always around this time of the year, it feels like...
Hold on a second. We gotta celebrate a birthday. It's not just Nick and Anio's.
So many Torians.
It's Straz's birthday as well, and Allie, It's your birthday weekend. You're already feeling these birthday vibes. You level up on your birthday, do you not?
Absolutely you do, especially when you're Draza, you're the CEO of OpTic, 24-9 versus them in his career, and it's his birthday. I might have to pick FaZe just because of that.
24-9 against OpTic. He's got the numbers, a lot of those on LAN. On the other side, though, you got a bunch of rings on OpTic Texas. World champs galore, and of course, one of the best second-year players in Mercules. Let's start, though, with the old man in the league. Dashy got a birthday win in one of his online qualifier games. Bruce has been leading the way in our recent games. What has changed with the fundamentals of OpTic, or is everyone just taking turns to shine this time?
Everybody's taking turns to shine. I mean, Hook had a crazy performance in the last match versus Gentlemates. Pop takeover on that game 3. Dashy's been extremely consistent, and Mercules, he just hasn't had to be the early season Mercules recently because everybody's playing so well. So yeah, this OpTic well-oiled machine at this point and just trying to get comfortable on the new maps.
Still looking for their first LAN victory. These are your last games online. Are you going to be testing maps, Allie? Are you trying to perfect the ones you're already good at? We see Den Gridlock Scar with a second dose of Gridlock for Hardpoint Game 4.
Yeah, I think the maps in this one are going to be really important just because of the way they mirror each other, especially in the hardpoints. I know Ant had a lot of points to make about this.
Hold on, Leia, let's keep this up for a second. If you
I
don't
just
mind.
fucking typed a fucking paragraph. I always type paragraphs. I need to fucking stop. Alright.
They picked their
I need to stop
worst
typing paragraphs.
overload in Scar going into this
That
one.
just kind of
FaZe
annoyed me,
chose
bro.
that.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
So
You shouldn't
this
be
is
losing that.
FaZe definitely testing maps coming into this series 100%.
Which is very interesting, by
Which
the
is
way.
very interesting. I don't know if I always agree with that plan, but that's just how FaZe have operated throughout the year.
I like the idea of not giving tape to one of your biggest foes right before a LAN. Maybe they're thinking the big picture game. Either way, it's a rivalry. You know these players are playing for pride, and there is a lot on the line when it comes to the pick'ems. You two are 108. Will you differ?
I think OpTic
in
might
today's
win here.
pick'em?
I think
Allie,
OpTic's gonna win.
You've retied the lead. You got to go back to first.
Is insane. I know I said I might just pick FaZe because of the Draza stat, but looking at those maps, I think I have to stick with OpTic. I don't like the testing, and I think that their hardpoint's not in a good place right now to be doing that versus the best hardpoint team in the game.
Gridlock, though.
Yeah, I'm going to OpTic as well. Had my mind made up before the day began. I think OpTic would just look better. Coming off of yesterday's performance, I think they take this 3-1.
I think this is OpTic's one blemish. They fall today, and then they win the major in Atlanta. I got Draza on his birthday.
It's gonna have to be a
today.
supreme fucking
FaZe gets
Ezo
that
though.
done in a
Fans are
game
gonna
5
pick OpTic. I
plus a
mean, there's no
bang-out
point
session.
even
It's gonna
like
be
doing it
crazy.
for OpTic
We
series.
got Shift and Study and Stud. Can we start?
There should never be a fan vote when it comes to OpTic series because they're just gonna pick OpTic every single time. So.
Tell him, man, that young boy Crazy is gonna be moving up very quickly in that rookie conversation because me and him have been putting in a lot of work on the back end, and it's been showing in his last couple of matches.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's a huge, big positive boost in terms of Carolina overall. But I kind of want to revisit, and I loved you talking about this, when we were looking through the map series set. For FaZe, yeah, there are some question marks, I think, surrounding how the picks and bans went for this particular matchup, considering it's number 1 versus number 2 in the overall standings. But legitimately speaking, both these two teams are expecting a top 4 seed going into the major, so why not throw yourself onto a map that you may not have the most reps on in actual competitive play against the league's best? It gives you a really good atmospheric test about where you are and where you need to improve before, obviously, the big lights at Atlanta.
Yeah, and this is also could be a mental game series versus FaZe because you heard Neighbors touch on it. Doesn't understand why they picked certain maps, but when you're playing some of the best teams or the best team in the game right now, you might as well throw something to see if it sticks, so you could potentially use it at the next major. But OpTic v FaZe, who doesn't want to get into this matchup? This should be lights out.
Well, let's get it on, boys and girls. We are in El Clasico here in the Major 3 qualifiers, and again, talking about FaZe.
All right, let's watch OpTic.
In the hard point and on maybe more specifically this map, it has not been all that stellar, and it does feel like for FaZe, a lot of it's going to come down to, can we put emphasis on rotation timings? We've seen that on some of the other new maps, looking at like their Sake, for instance, the bigger maps that are out there. That's where they really, if they have been beat, where they get beat at. So that feels like for this map right now against one of the best teams we have in Den Hardpoint, it's all about trying to win, establish setups, and lock things down early. That's already what we're working on with this long route from Sip around the back.
Yeah, that's 100% going to be my main focus for FaZe. Is if they can put themselves in position to win the rotations towards some of these money hills, because on a 5-game lose streak in this mode versus some of the teams who don't really do that aspect correctly, we need to make sure we're doing that. Because we, in the beginning of the year, were the fundamental team. But so far, they are making this break look fantastic. Right through the front door, not even worried about the spawns being flipped. With Opor popping a double, they're in.
And I love this. Simp just kind of backs up, plays a little bit outside the hard point, wait for the contest, then you make your move. But the kills are looking good for OpTic. Draws the last one left alive, has the NPC, but is turned away. 04 needs to make a decision, and he's actually not even allowed to make a decision. Hook has already bumped out the front side of the hard point to create that extra layer. Really good from OpTic, spawning in from the backside of the hard point to find the counter break and a chance to get this game right back to tie terms.
Yeah, all they want to do is just fight this final wave. So far, 2 for 2, make it 3 for 3 in a trade battle, but it's Draza, the CEO, the birthday boy, able to get loose there for 3 kills to soak up that final time. So now you're forcing the hand of OpTic to be early off the rotation, and it's the nuke finding the opening kill.
Big 1v1 here with
Nice,
Sin,
good kill.
Shows a little bit too much.
And now you're leaving number 6 all alone.
Now OpTic have to try to hold from the left side of this hard point. Mid cut, starting to be
Damn, but someone gotta help him.
And the numbers are starting to really amount to pressure. But Shotzi able to get one.
Good trades. Oh, but Hook's right there. Never mind.
Off of his respawn for 2, gets the
Good fucking last kill from Draza.
win it. So an opportunity here to keep the hard point open and neutral. FaZe still in the lead, but OpTic quickly rethreading.
Damn, they're sprinting for those trades.
You know that Drazo's sitting at that mid statue, and team nades are not going to help the situation. Now you're going to turn it into a one-on-one. Mr. Preem and Abuza should be able to clean up this final kill, and his teammates going to fill the gap to soak up this time. OpTic right now playing for the
Use your
back foot.
concussion.
This has been fantastic from FaZe.
Yeah, looking good, at least for the contest.
Dude, we gotta use our fucking tax. Oh no, you lost the spawns. You gotta go.
It should be good for OpTic. You tally the status
Oh, he's
on
up
the
top
minimap.
playing for
They're also
mid.
in position to win this rotation to
You should have tried to find a gap through, and I was going down low like a burger. Oh my god. Bro, you're up top, bro. Like, you're already at a great timing up top. Don't even know you're up there. Ah, that was such a waste.
Yeah, and this is the hill that they
That was such a waste.
break on, because this has always been the money hill.
Draza had like the chance right there to open it up, bro. Draza had the chance right there.
All your focus is on the front. Shotzi and Merkley's combined for 3. First push gets shut down, and now FaZe have to commit everybody through the front in their second attempt.
Yeah, this is going to have to just be down to, can you get anything from Simp? 04 working on the outer side of the rooftop. Simp trying to work his way over through middle. Dashy's maybe a little bit too far away. No, he's not. He's got the perfect angle. Shuts down Simp on the pinch. The hit from the front is also stopped. And that will lead to a lead swap here late into this first set of hills. OpTic in control, and it looks like that's not going to change here with FaZe coming off staggered spawns.
Yeah, FaZe really don't want to give up a full 60 here, so they're going to try to go for a last-minute break in the final 15 seconds. Double chow through the outer alley, and it's Simp to Pimp, able to win that gunfight. So keeping the game very close. Basically a tie game as we hit the ending of our first set.
Yeah, they kind of trolled that P4. They kind of could have extended like the lead a lot.
Decent job at winning 2 of the rotations.
And like Abuza definitely should have played his life unbroken there, because OpTic really loves couch control. Is number 8 gonna read the split spawn? I'm pretty sure he does. He's playing the corner. He's gonna pitch couches. That's a good pinch. Sim came around the corner pre-fine, but Merc said, nah, buddy.
But a couple of, really weird spawns right here. Dash is going to get a parallel. FaZe are still going to spawn over towards the
Go up
P2
top.
map,
It's a
but
free
under
kill.
threat. And they've dealt with that threat to this point. So nice moment here
Nice
from
from
OpTic, but they
Abuza,
don't
bro.
get
That was
the read
big.
on the long pinch that comes out of
That was
Abuza's spawn.
biggie.
So now they have to rotate, and we'll see how they comment through with the Texas listen in.
One
time, really weak.
He's really right side now.
He jumped out red. Another one on time weak. Another one red.
Bottom right, bottom right, Abuza. Bottom right,
We're
Abuza. Turn you to the back here.
I spawned here.
Yeah, they're gonna be front now.
I
Spawn
broke
front now. Oh, it's where? Lobby dead. They're all gonna be on now. I'm nading top.
He's back left corner, behind the pillar.
One more close in there.
I'm blocking.
He's low. One shot.
Yeah, you should spawn in the back.
Abuza dead. Yeah,
Outer draws, barely weak. Flying. Another one, inner, trust.
I got
You just need it. I spawned in the back, we're good.
Do that across. I shot in there. Close. Outer again. Outer really close front roof. Go down. Nice. Try to stay down.
One shot outer. Nice. Close front.
Nice bump. Yeah, take a shot, guys.
He's already there.
Close outer.
Nice. They're just flying at this.
Every enter, miss. Every enter.
They probably wrote. They probably wrote.
I stun one in there.
Yo, should we do 2-2 here?
They're trying to nade.
Yo, one shot at all 4 lobby. Nice.
Watch your.
God damn, he just asked a question. No one answered.
Nice. Good job. Yo, blue two Dojo.
Yeah, 2-2 this. 2-2 this.
I'm wrapping back down there now. One's in our den.
Go deep. Go deep.
Cause one, trust.
Yo, one's on lobby. Middle.
He's mid. He's mid.
You got me, got
I can't help you. Wait, I'm a what?
Spawned on him!
Yo, watch out.
One defense lockers.
What?
2 tiles. There's 2 tiles.
There's 2. Another one. Outer, and inner.
There's
2 here. There's 2 here. Watch out. They're all weak.
He just spawned on him.
They're 10, not weak. They're 10, not weak. On the heady.
Aw, you got hoed.
Last guy. 04. Last guy.
Really? You wait.
That's last guy.
Come dojo.
I'm here.
You still shut in the.
I got hit by
Conside time, Josh. 2 times out of dojo.
Oh, he's already outer. 04.
Watch out.
All good. He's pushing through.
Wanna go now? Yeah, we should go down.
I'm
gonna just go friend.
What's probably here?
Yeah, really unique portion of that listener right there, Jay. It's actually in the rotation from 2 to 3. Here, who calling it? Do you want to 2-2 this? And then they get kind of flooded at the end.
Bro,
but they eventually commit to it.
that freaking listening was hilarious. Hook 2 times is saying 2 different things, and no one is replying or giving a response. He's like, do you want a 2-2 this? And no one says a thing. And then he tells Shotzi to go deep, and then fucking Shotzi goes fucking short. Why do teams always fucking face these guys on this map? Because OpTic's not that good at this map right now, that's why.
Oh, but they slipped past Mercury, so 04.
Nice.
Had a bit of a slow start, is going to slip the net, find 2, turn
yeah,
back
come on, twin.
OpTic's
not that good at this map right now.
I don't know if it's just Mercury is getting to that position.
I'm gonna go back on that for listening. I'm gonna go back on that.
A full angle to anticipate 04 taking the long route around the outside, but whatever happened, it works out nicely, and FaZe are going to reclaim the lead here as we go to our 3rd set.
Yeah, that could be a break that could potentially lead to a game winner here for FaZe. Because that's usually been a hill where OpTic, they can guarantee at least 45 to 50 seconds, but FaZe keep this one down the middle at 30-30. They're going to be able to take the lead going into our 3rd set, and they already have presence around that middle of the map where OpTic is still scattered.
Yeah, just a little bit of a weird moment. They were simp finding 2, finessing that old time at 4, but OpTic respond. They find 3 individual 1v1s, and we have another back and forth. Just a little teeter-totter on the scoreboard right now of who carries the lead. FaZe trying to hold on to the P2 side of the map, but would love to get a look at the hard point. Simp shut down over towards couches. Abuza trying to follow, not going to find anything. So now you've got scattered numbers again for FaZe. OpTic trying to reclaim the side of the map that they want.
They got to break this, but I don't think they're going to. OpTic's got a good setup right now. Oh, it's a big kill, but he still got to get dashy. Oh my god, they actually broke it. That's a big break too. They need that 20 though, they need the 20. And they found freaking Shotzi just laying bottom garage. I was about to say it's a big 10 seconds, but I guess fuck the 10 seconds. Lady Dashy's playing for this because it could be a close game.
That's so tough because OpTic are fighting so much over the top of P1. They don't really get the chance to lock down the left side of the map and
don't overcommit numbers to that. You got to focus on the front of the hill. You got to focus on P2. That's good. You got to get number 3 together. That's good. No. Oh. They got close back spawns. They just spawned on them. Oh my god. Fuck, FaZe got to keep so much pressure on the front here.
Leaving Dashy by himself. Continue a 1v1s. 205 to
182.
Dashy in trouble, but OpTic, they've got the numbers to get back in.
OpTic just got so many people here. That was just hell, dude. You needed that 12 seconds, man. You needed that, bro. You needed that 12 seconds. So bad.
That's a big kill on Shotzi, who's trying to just elude this FaZe rotation. Hook in some trouble, finessing, lots of damage into Draza. Shotzi's trying to get over towards the backside of Dojo. He's looking for the long route. Does he have the ability to afford this route to actually come through, though, with how FaZe are controlling over the time? They're also getting kills from the front, but Shotzi does get his one from the back, but that's fine for FaZe. They push out one side. Now you can turn and respond, and they do just that. 35 seconds remaining on this hard point. OpTic spawning over towards P4, but FaZe are receiving it nicely.
Yeah, FaZe are just playing for this one wave. If they guarantee a couple kills, this is where the pressure is going to start going forward, and potentially a couple players from OpTic all the way across the map. It's going to fall into Shotzi. It's going to fall into Mercury.
Oh my
Shotzi
god.
two, but they both get two.
Oh
Beast
my
Sip.
god.
He's on 7 in a row. FaZe flipped the
OpTic
map.
scamming.
Win condition now at the next HP.
I love this. I love this narrative. And he got the kill.
They're going to find a couple of kills between them.
Oh my god, if you're FaZe, you gotta lock this down. You all spawn P4.
Over towards 4? Yes, they are.
Where's number 6 gonna spawn? He spawns out.
For Draza, who spawns out before the hard point opens. So if there were ever a moment for
Needed
OpTic,
that kill
it would be
too.
right here, right now.
That's a big kill. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Play your life on the hill. Play your life on the hill.
It's 04 who find a couple of kills. Simp now off the regen. OpTic will own the spawns, or will they?
No, Simp, you're doing too much, man. Just sit down. You're doing too much. Why are you flying out the hill? Bro, why are you flying out the... Yeah, he's fucking pissed with himself. I can tell. Why are we flying out the hill? We're calling in a streak all the way over there.
But he gets sniffed out by Shotzi. Now this Hellstorm isn't going to connect on anyone, and OpTic have the chance to win it here.
04 trying to stay alive on the outer side of the rooftops. He's taking a lot of damage, though. Over to the top, able to finesse for one. Is that enough to create?
Fucking Simp just flew out the hill for the L.
Simp gets shut down. Just down to Draza. Shut down in his own right. Abuza, nothing.
Ah, he just scammed, bro. Chris just scammed. Chris just fucking scammed for his team, bro. Ah, it's tough. You hate to see that.
Worth rewatching on every form. The micro ability, the macro movements, everything that you would want to see between our top two teams. And we have a
I gotta go back.
Man, what a game that was. FaZe, the things that I was focused on is winning rotations. That's going to give yourself the best chance of fighting versus one of the top teams in hardpoint. And you did just that. The only one you didn't win was the P4. That has been OpTic's money hill so far on them the entire season. And you did just a 90% chance at holding down that hardpoint. And when you're allowing them to win your rotation every single time, because even in that situation when OpTic were contesting for the final 10 seconds, they got one kill at that old time and spawned them all the way across the map.
Not good. Shotzi's such a rat. If he weren't an OpTic player, their friends would call him fucking cheese. Oh, for sure. That's just the way he played, though. Okay, I'm not looking at play a game. I want to see this scam from fucking Christopher here. Bro, he was like on the hill, bro. I'm like, you don't even need to push out, bro. There's 10 seconds left, bro. He just runs out. Like, OpTic is literally not doing anything. Bro, OpTic is literally... Simp just flies out, bro. I'm checked. I'm checked, bro. I'm just checked. Bro, we can't just be doing that. There's like 10 seconds, bro. Like, eventually, they're just gonna have to go. Ant was fucking laughing. Uh-oh. I don't want to go back. I want to go back to this fucking... I want to go back and just listen in real quick. Hold on. I actually want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Nice. Yeah, take a shot, guys. Take a shot.
He's already there.
Nice.
They're just flying at this.
Every enter.
They probably read.
I stun one in there.
Yo, should we do 2-2 here?
Yo, one shot at 04 lobby.
Enter.
Usher. Yo, one is fine.
Absolute old.
Micro.
Nice. Good job. Yo, play 2 Jojo.
Yeah, 2-2 this. 2-2 this.
I'm wrapping back down right now.
Okay, like they acknowledge like the 2-2 later. Okay.
One's in our den.
Go deep.
Cause trust.
Yo, one's on lobby.
He literally tells fucking Shotzi to go deep. Fucking Shotzi goes what? Shotzi goes close.
Cause trust.
Yo, one's on lobby. Middle.
He's mid.
We got me.
I can't help you. Wait. I'm a what? Let's kill this kid. Yo, watch out.
Fucking Dashy just spawned on him though. Like.
I can't help you. Wait.
Just diabolical, bro.
I'm a what? This kid.
Diabolical squad spawns, man. I tell you.
On this one, the first time they played it, they looked great. The second time, not so much. For FaZe, they've been maybe a little bit more hesitant when it comes to not just playing onto this map, but they've been kind of hard focusing Fringe And they really haven't had much time to rock either the Gridlock or the Plaza. Of course, both of them are here in this particular series. But the thing that has not changed is what Simp has been able to do kind of in place of, I won't say in place of, you know, what we've gotten out of like a BZ of the trios in the past, but he is getting active, and he was legitimately against Ravens the sole reason that FaZe dominated as much as they did. They didn't need anything more than just Simp. He was undeniable. 27 total eliminations last Friday, setting the S&D kill record for a series.
Yeah, like, the guy's been doing it for such a long time, man. It's like 10 plus years. The guy's been living and breathing in this game mode. And if he's setting records still 10 years later, the guy has a really good grasp of what he needs to get done for his team in Search and Destroy. He's always been unbelievable. And if you're going to allow this guy to do that kind of performance, oh yeah, OpTic, let's just move on to map 3.
Yeah, I hear that. But on the flip side of things, it does feel like when we watched OpTic play this Gridlock, they've done it in different forms. We've seen them try to flood, get a little bit aggressive, try to stack and hit things. I mean, that was kind of the old school. I remember back like during the 5v5 year of Black Ops 4, it was like search and destroy simple, just snowball and run at people. Yeah. And it definitely felt like they're trying to see if that would have viability in this particular game. It feels like at certain moments, yes, you know, you talk about like Plaza around the bar, you talk about the dojo side here of Gridlock. It can work when you play through showers and things like that. But at the same time, you can also catch a nade and then everything fails immediately. So we'll see if OpTic have kind of found how they want to play it out. And they are going to go to the bang out here over towards shower side. Same to be.
I think FaZe already did their homework on their S&D.
The first 3 kills. Hook's got nowhere to go. Good pre-fire shots through the wall. And that may just be the end of round number 1 right here.
Oh yeah, that's guaranteed the end of the round. FaZe just punched them right in the face in towards showers. You're probably expecting, if you are OpTic, no trophy systems. They're probably going to take the slow and steady approach and bank on the information, but that's FaZe just setting the tone early on. You also got a guy in Simp who was one hell of a performer.
Burnt peanut, hey? Oh.
Understands what's going to be thrown at them. And FaZe were ready and waiting.
Twitch has revealed the top view botters on the platform. Oh my god.
About FaZe teams in the past, you know, obviously taking a look
Hassan,
at the new formation of this roster. I'm
Marlon,
to like
Tyleel,
early days,
fucking Lacey knew it.
Last year, where FaZe were no strangers to playing bangouts on their defense and then trusting their counter nades to hit the other site. This is definitely a map where you can get away with that. Abuza, scope out. Somehow the car bomb does not affect 04, so he is up and through Grandma's. He's going to get turned around a little bit here, but he's able to find at least one trade onto Dashy. Mercules responds, and it'll be numbers for OpTic on the defense 3v2.
Yep, and now you can stabilize on the map because you have them trapped on this side. Shotzzy making sure he's prepared for anyone on the rotation. And time's already ticking, and that bomb is yet to be planted, so no need to peek.
Oh, what a place this is. Yep, that'll work. Draws is going to be frustrated by that. And now it's just down to Abuza, who's got the scope out. First shot's going to miss. And here comes the swarm. Yeah, he gets a hit marker there at the end, but OpTic, really good reception of the pressure from FaZe down B Street.
Yeah, they just get a really good read very early into that round of where the pressure's coming in. Smoke grenades going down, snipers showing a glare over towards B Street. So let's hit the rotation very quickly. I thought 04, the way he was able to maneuver in Sushi was going to make a big time play, but he gets quickly traded out. And then with all that information that OpTic had, you could set up Shotzzy in spots like this. Guarantees the freebie on Draza. And then, you know, Abuza with a sniper 1v3. Tie game.
Yeah, running him. Okay. So defense for defense we go. Trophy systems are close to, if not already online. So it looks like we're going to try to fuel things out. Sniper rifle inside of towels here for Abuza, which is something that feels a little bit light in the setup, which is Simp to provide the assistance, but both will kind of back away. And look at the quick route from 04, man. I mean, this is lightning speed.
Yeah, this is a beautiful play call right here from FaZe. We're about the sniper out of Abuza, keep them at bay, but then set up 04 to take so much space away on the pitch. Because all they're doing is stalling time. 04 is going to be the deciding factor. Give me the opening.
Give me the 3. Give Twin the 3. Give him 4, by God. Ah, fucking, he got hosed. Got hosed for that 4th one.
That is going to
Where is his cam, man? I don't see his cam. I'm sorry, I was fuck tweeting the whole time. My bad.
Spreading the map.
ARs from FaZe were not locked. I had nothing with the ARs. They literally could have fucking won at the end right there, but they didn't.
On the fact that 04 is
they literally could have won at the end.
Route around the world.
Yeah, it's just 04. making big plays.
Twin.
And it's all off of his teammates as well. Like, if they don't stall time, if they get blooded, they're going to understand, all right, most likely someone's on the pinch, but they value their life beautifully, set up the playmaker in 0-4 to flank and find a triple on the round. OpTic so far on their offenses have...
After this series, I'm going to get my pass though for sure. I'm going to get my pass though for this freaking G2 Boston game.
You would think so, at least. Or with trophies, maybe you just try to hard hit it again. But so far, offense not coming up with much for OpTic. FaZe's turn. Spreading the map. Aggressive position here for Draza. Yeah, he'll get a little bit closer towards the safety of Sushi. And now with that
FaZe Vegas healing out the round. They see Shotzi. They're smelling blood. And now they might commit to A. They actually might try to take it slow. They might try to rotate here.
Trying to take away some space and cause another little bit of pinch pressure. But
I lied. They're going full for fours here. They got to get murked. That's a good trade, but he team killed that. But they just line up. It's a 1v1. Draza knows he's one shot, but he knows he's going to get away. I would go get the bomb and plant. He's not even going to expect it, but you know. Whatever, I'm not a 1v1 player. It's the most obvious route to ever take in a 1v1, I swear. Bro.
Even into 3v4.
If it's a 1v1 and that last guy just got your teammate after you got tagged, he's not going to chow you. So it's like you should be just like on that bomb site, just sort of looking for him. You don't see him plant the bomb. Like he's gonna run away. They're always gonna run away because they're gonna think you're right. They're gonna think you're right beside their teammate. They're always gonna run away. So it's like you sprinting out, and it's just like a brain dead route.
Double chow this guy. He's in a really good spot, and you double chow into each other. Unfortunately, and that extra damage that Mercury's provided gives you that essential second
kill.
It's
auto side now. It was fucking
so
cool
nicely done
earlier.
from OpTic's defense. This time, like you called, Jay, very well predicted. Not going to go to A. Abuza is sniping from top, broken at the moment, but look at the quick positioning from 0-4, already through the overpass.
And I don't know if Mercury spots
let's
him.
go,
So
Twin. That's a good route.
On the pinch.
Oh, he thinks he's going that
You're
way.
probably thinking it's all going to be cleared out now, but 0-4 again is going to strike for the first blood. Now you have a player right on you with the bomb plant in his hand.
Oh,
you have
no.
around it, but you're not expecting Mercury's 3v3.
You don't expect
Shotzi was in a good ass spot too.
So, but Sip's able to turn to find a kill. He gets a second one. This would be for a 1v2 and an impressive 3 kills on the round. Mercules holding his position on the tight corner. Sip still has a chance at it, but the wall bounce gives the elevation.
That's Merc right there. He's ice cold, bro. He ain't losing those. If there's one person who doesn't get turned on, it's Merc. He does not get turned on.
His teammates are in the vicinity of that B-bomb site once he gets over to the
I need
AC
him with the
early,
pistol
because
too. You don't even care about him.
Guarantee some free kills over towards the site, but 0-4 gets right past Mercules. But Mercules has ended up being the deciding factor on this round. All right, you take care of my teammate. Let me just wrap back, take care of you. And then I'll win a 1v1 versus the guy who broke the SD kill record in this series. Good plays out of the young buck.
Huge, huge, huge. 3-2 the count. First offensive round has found win condition for OpTic. FaZe looking to 2-2 split. Create noise towards A, and that nade is going to do everything that FaZe needs. Yep, you can back away, read the pressure. Simp would need to be traded out. 0-4 is trying to save the day here through the smoke. Can he get 2? Not quite. So bomb being planted at B. It's being planted for Abuza towards 18, but hold on a second. Mercules reads the fake nature of that A hit, comes back over through Ice Cream, finds the bomb planter, and now it's down to Abuza for a 1v2.
Yeah, it's info onto 1, but there's no way you're going to be ready for Mercules working on the pinch, so just going to try to get out of dodge. Only has a sniper pistol. He's just trying to play the mind games here, potentially force OpTic on the opposite side of the map. But 40 seconds and you get really bad COD timing.
Yeah. Rewraps back with the pistol. Almost, but Mercules just a little wiggle inside
free
the
other
doorway.
shit.
Works out, and OpTic have now won a handful in a row. Getting some good space here on the scoreboard in this search and destroy. And a lot of it has been coming from Mercules in these last 2-3 rounds.
Yeah, I don't understand how he keeps on getting away with this. Like, OpTic are giving up the first blood in 10 seconds. Like, that frag over top was ideal if you are FaZe. You gather the information. You even spot Shotzi pushing through the middle of the map. But the smoke grenade, realistically, is the reason why OpTic bailed himself out of that situation. Shotzi doesn't die. You take care of 0-4 to the back lines, and then you were effective on the trade onto Sip to still make it a 2v2. And then Mercules just such a heads-up search and destroy player. Wraps back towards B, catches the bomb carrier. Again, making a big-time play for OpTic.
Whoa. Talk about set nades and dashies already playing with his eyebrows saying, there's no way they hit me up there.
I'm like half tweeting and then half watching. I should just actually like watch this
round,
first and
because
just
for
tweet during the
OpTic, I feel
intermission. My bad.
99% of teams who are trying to play aggressive defense through A, if they get naded, the asinine nature of still committing to playing through when you could be dealing with all 4 members is insane, but it works out. This round though, after the nade, a more traditional kill comes through, and we've got a 4v2 for FaZe's defense trying to bring this back to within 1, and Abuza's shot at a hook pretty much, you would think, solidifies that.
All right, so Mercury's on 5 in a row. Don't allow this guy to potentially earn himself a Hellstorm because just a couple kills shy. Don't give this guy one-on-ones. He's gonna take every single one-on-one and almost turn it into a one-on-one while getting out of dodge.
He's like
But
hardcore
FaZe
fucking
finally
lagging.
have a
Like,
response
where the hell
on
those
defense.
webcams
You get that
from?
opening frag over the top out of Sip. He's like, wait, Dashy, didn't you like to play that spot a couple years ago? Oh, let me show you. I still remember what you like to do. Gets the first blood, sets up 0-4 for kill number 2, and then
That's a good name.
just don't give Mercules any space. Yeah, that's experience playing a part. I know this map like the back of my hand.
Damn.
That bounces off the ground almost all the way up
That's
the
so
Dashy.
funny. He
That's
just
insane.
bounced and hit
Yobi.
him on top of the truck, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Wow.
Yobi.
He definitely didn't
Do
mean to
your
do
nade
that
work,
part,
friends.
but
Do your nade
actually, I
work.
don't know. That nade bounced
4-3
so
again.
high, bro. That's
FaZe
kind of
looking to
fake.
Put together an offensive win. Have not had a chance to plant yet. Everything has been taken away from them quickly. And speaking of, Hook just tosses a defensive stun that will have FaZe slowed down just a touch. Draws up, going back over towards main rock. And the timing is just so unideal. Shotzzy will find the kill, and you don't even know that Mercules is also a part of this pinch play. So FaZe are stuck on site.
Yeah, now they take
That's a
making
big
decisions,
2.
trying to
It's
push them
fucking
towards the
tied.
opposite
Get back
side.
with your teammate. Why are you doing up there by yourself,
2v2,
man?
But you're not expecting Shotzzy to auto
Why
raid,
are we
pushed
going
them
on
towards
routes
showers,
and
so now
leaving
Sip
Abuza in the
trying to make
bomb
the
by
heads-up play.
himself?
Off the
Oh
rotation,
my
right through the middle of the map, but Shotzzy said that's something that I would do.
Why are we going on routes leaving him in the bomb with the sniper by himself?
And I love that from OpTic, kind of taking a card not necessarily just from 04, but in the same
FaZe
nature
Rs
of,
are
look,
just
if
too
FaZe are gonna be
streaky.
playing these little
Scrap would solve that
heavy
issue in the
hits, which they've
offseason.
done
Oh,
now
for
a couple
sure.
rounds in a row. Why not?
100%.
Hey, if we're not getting any nade action on one side of the map, let's just push through that. So really brilliant decision right there, as the double from Shotzzy essentially leads to that defensive win, and now all of a sudden OpTic's on that point.
Yeah, this is crazy, man, because a lot of these rounds previously before that one, they've been getting picked off early, so they've been clutching up and the man down. Now when you get that first blood, the round's even easier. Back over to A we go, where finally is a different look from FaZe. You're going to try to back them down, or at least isolate these gunfights onto the site. Draza finds the first, but instantly traded 3v3.
Yeah, and OpTic aren't slowing down here. They know that they've got Draza as the last defensive player nearby. What a push from Mercules. Holy cow, 04 does trade. Smoke to block out small. And how about this? Hook is still looking for info, but man, I'll tell you, the more he gets from this, saying no one's crossed over, the more that Dashy should know that they're playing around the back.
Ooh.
And he's got the gun up, but wow, Abuza dismantles the play completely. And a slow map from Dashy has us back to a 5-4 count.
I was thinking Abuza was turning that corner with a pistol. I thought he blew Dashy away, but then I looked at the kill feed and it was an NPC. Sometime that thing is a shotgun, and I can only imagine what Dashy's face was at the end of that gunfight. Because if you get that one, it's a 2v1, and you have info instantly onto the last player. But FaZe, stay alive, force round 10.
Okay, but still,
It's like quiet as
need
fuck.
a couple in a row here for FaZe. What do you
Big
call
round
here on
for
the offense?
FaZe.
It looks like they're going to take their chances with a 4-man hit towards A.
Alti's not going to
It'll
be
Hook
flanking
and
this
Shotzzy
time.
that are there to try to defend against this.
That's a big positive.
Abuza sniping, doesn't see anything on the cross.
I'll take out an AR, brother.
Is calling out some of the connection on that spray, and wow, that's a huge hit marker, but it doesn't lead to a kill.
Nice
Shotzzy
kill
alive
through
for a
the
moment,
smoke.
find the
No
kill, and
trades.
Dashy
Okay, we're
back
fucked.
to the mix.
We're
this
fucked.
is just unbelievable out of Hook, who was tagged up by that scope. But now Abuza finding a bit of an exit, has an NPC fully reloaded.
Nice.
Shots shuts down Dashy. Can he get away from Mercules? So far,
Nah.
he has turns, but Mercules is there to meet him. And OpTic
Damn.
will go up 2-0 in the series. And Dashy's saying, thank God for my teammates who essentially
He's kind of trolled that
did
hard
most
point.
of the work in the map.
Yeah, and that's gotta feel so good if you are OpTic. This is the map you played last week versus the Thieves, and you got ran over. Every single one of those rounds where the chaos was brewing at that A site, they were picking you apart. But Call of Duty timing on this map was your best friend. but just the way that they set up that final round, it couldn't have been any better. Like, it was finally a different look from OpTic. A 2-2 split on the defensive side with shots getting aggressive in towards the site, but it seemed like FaZe were banking way too much on the frag kill that they got 2 rounds ago that led to the first blood. Nothing's able to connect. The only info they have is now one player sitting on the backside of Showers, so you try to isolate him, but then it's shots he pushed up on the site that strikes for the first blood, and then the chain reaction for the rest of OpTic to just be in the vicinity. They are so effective as a squad. And when Shotzi's getting loose, making plays like that, the game is just way too easy for the Green Wall. They're up 2-0.
Insane stuff. 2-0 to the Green Wall. Scar Overload coming up next. A map that both teams are looking to try to get a little bit more rehearsal.
Scar Overload? Oh, man, I actually might tap out.
So far,
I'm actually pretty excited to watch fucking G2 bot them. Am I faded? I'm actually kind of more excited to watch that map. I'm not going to watch, like, the Cloud9 match. I'm going to tap out after that one for sure. I'm tapping after the G2 one. But actually, I'm Scar, Fringe, Den Scar.
Is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams
Scar
are
map
taking on
5.
the 12 pro teams, bringing
I don't know,
nonstop
man.
action to the ATO.
Scar
Get
map
your
5
tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. The drone we show up, we load up and we pow.
Finish the mission.
What is this? What the hell is this? Excited to see Boston go win this stage. Oh, I'm so happy. I love tweeting about Purge. I'm probably not tweeting about him no more. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not tweeting about no Purge no more. Has there ever been a time where a team went winless in qualifiers and at LAN? I'm pretty sure Paris Legion actually did it multiple times. Paris Legion, Cloud9.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty.
And Cloud9 did it, no?
It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza.
This is Boston's last game before the major, and they're gonna start in loser. Actually, they're not starting loser. They're in the group stage. Duh.
Surviving the best escape rooms at Escapeology. Experiencing the
Escapeology. God, should I go to Escapeology?
It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back there, friends. If you have not gotten your tickets for Champs yet, you need to, and we say this all the time, but I am serious. You need to scan this QR code because the Loge experience, we're talking private bartender, private food service, insane seating at the Mandalay Bay. You need to scan this QR code now. There are only about 30 seats remaining for this once-in-a-lifetime experience at Champs. So I know we always bump these. I know we always say scan the QR code, get tickets. But if you're planning on going to Champs, you have to upgrade your experience by doing this. So make sure you do that right now. Speaking of things, though, and speaking of competitiveness, talk about what we're going to expect, not just from an OpTic team, but just generally across brands as we get into major number 3. Renegade, who has been unbelievable for the Huntsmen. Talk about just maybe the next guy up here, because throughout stage 3, Jay, we were talking about how this Huntsman team isn't really going to work out. Renegade has had is an unbelievable stage. And he's
Damn, I keep
really
trying to watch my Mbappe thing,
mode.
but they keep going so fast.
Ever since
Which I guess is like great for them.
This guy has just passed every single eye test possible when you watch this guy play. The amount of finesse that he absolves and with his SMG or even the AR is insane to me. And just the experience of being a world champion from a different title, when the moment starts to get frantic, he's able to bail his team out of so many situations. The way that he has leveled up from stage 1 to here, oh yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that guy should be getting a call up after this next event.
Yeah, he's been nuts. And if he could do it on land, again, the Pro-Am, against the pro teams, I like that call out of you, Jay. Let's take a look where we're at, because right now, if you're joining us late, you've missed 2 insane maps. But OpTic have come away the victors in both of them. A really tight hard point, just a couple of seconds between them, and then a 6-4 search and destroy has us looking at Overload, where FaZe would have to obviously take this map in the next couple to pull off the reverse sweep in a series that,
I don't want to
again,
watch
by the
Star
construction
Overload. I'm
of
not
the
gonna
map
lie,
vetoes,
guys.
they were looking to try to get deeper into the series to get more reps
I've
on
been
maps that
dreading
they
this
needed
map.
to get work on against a top team. And so you're looking at a player like Draza. Can he come through on this Overload and help get this FaZe team back in the mix? The problem is you're going up against Shotzzy, who this stage has been one of the best players in Overload, period.
Oh, yeah, and that's the reason why you need to put a lot of focus on Shotzzy, because what he does on the map is so hard to keep track of. Just realize every time he's coming off spawn, he's most likely hitting an OE. And the fact that he is that player, when even if he's not putting up kills or when he's slaying his way out, there's so much focus that needs to be on Shotzzy, because how he's able to influence the map. He can spawn kill you in your spawn, he can spawn kill you in their spawn. He is so outstanding when it comes to value your life and knowing when to strike. So that's a guy you got to put a lot of focus on if you are FaZe. And Draza, on the other hand, where if you saw it on your screen, 15-2 when he goes positive. He is the difference maker in their Overload, because he not only is running the M15, he also whips out the NPCs and applying that pressure. So a big map for both teams, and I think those are the both guys that you got to shut down.
Yeah, and both of these teams are looking to really boost their performance and their ability to call this
let's
map
try to
into
lock
any
in a Star
particular
Overload,
series
guys. Like, without
at
falling
Major
asleep.
3. It's OpTic's quote-unquote worst Overload.
Let's
Still
try.
a
Let's try.
positive record on it, whereas for FaZe,
All right, I'm locked.
just slightly under 500 on the map overall. Has been one of their least played overall Overload maps, though, it feels like. And as we get our opening attack
So
opportunity
OpTic
for
Texas
OpTic,
trying to work the
put
map
pressure over
here.
towards the plane side of the map, but Abuza's here to meet it. Although he pushes out,
Holding plane, waiting for number 2 to get something going. As number 2 gets something going, now this is going to leave number 3 with an indication he could push up and try something, and he does. He is so close to that, but he doesn't get it. Who's going to clean up some kills? They're going to clean up the kills before they try to cap, but Sim should get the cleanup on Hook. Sim got the biggest kill. OpTic's trying so hard. FaZe with some last-second defense. That's a big kill from Christopher Simplier as he flies out and he shits on Hook. Wow.
I'm going up to play blue, guys. He's gonna be in blue. That's it, that's it.
I'm going to mid. I'll pitch it, Zach. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, E-box, trust. Okay. E-box still. Yeah, Arlo. Our shot. Take your time outside. They're gonna be here. Take your time.
Yeah,
I'm leaving the shot. Definitely Yeah, one fucking ace in now.
We get a left corner. He's like hard chasing it.
Yeah, I want ready. Yeah, go.
Kills.
Yo, 2D buff. Top game. 1 HP for you. Jump back. I'm coming. That's you 1 HP. That's 1 HP.
We're good. Slow down.
Get P1.
I'll get right. Go get deep right.
They hold this plane, I'm gonna streak.
Hey, hold it.
I'm gonna pinch, give me time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pinch.
On a truck.
Well, really good counterattack move right there from FaZe to get there first, and then the control of the map for the second.
Nice.
Looking solid, another goal line stand needed, required, and it comes.
Those are pretty good comms, and they're playing pretty good. And they're playing good.
3 total inches away from a 2.
I swear to God, I only saw FaZe cap one time, and like they're up 2-0. Am I faded?
Yeah, I just feel like OpTic right now on the
I swear to God, I've been watching this whole time. I only saw him cap one time.
Creating the openings for them. All the team pushes
Must
have
be
gone in
good.
favor of FaZe. That's why they're up 2-0. But now, OpTic finally have an opportunity. Dashy's able to find a couple kills.
Where did that second cap come from?
All you have to do is just get it over towards play.
Yeah, like they'll show me in the highlights.
They're trying for it, trying to work through the middle of map. 04 able to shut down one, but Draza will take his place.
He's got good SMG pressure going on right now.
The EMP will move around the corner.
And they got great fucking defense.
Generated by Shotzi, but that gets shut down, and OpTic will have to try to
It's a crazy challenge. He still won that. Oh my god.
16 and 8, dominating right now, and now has a chance off the region to take top.
Oh my god.
Almost get the turnaround. Hoop taking more damage than I think any of us were expecting, but the EMP push towards A is stopped, and with 50 seconds on the clock, OpTic will have a clear field here to start making the move.
They're gonna try to run this. What comes down to the guy P1? Oh, he's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trade that guy.
But now with 35 seconds, FaZe are in control of the EMP. You can just run forward.
Yeah, and the fact that they're
Oh my god.
Even definitively,
Draza just slamming.
towards A is unbelievable. Help coming to the middle of the map, so simple rotate back. He's already got a Hellstorm to work with. Double trophies are in place here for OpTic's whole line defense. Help from Hook over the top of Green. But Draza beats him to the punch. He's on 5. And honestly, with a couple of seconds remaining, you may not be necessarily thinking about the EMP as much as you are a second Hellstorm, but with a couple of seconds between them and overtime, now it's just about trying to control the space. Make sure OpTic gets blanked in this first half, and move over to the second side and see if you can just put this map away quick.
Oh, this way you can completely disregard Sip on the pinch, but you gotta focus on the guy.
That's a good half out of FaZe. That was flawless. OpTic could add like 2 caps there, but I mean, it's unfortunate for them. They were like 1 goal away. I would just like.
But OpTic gave themselves
good
a lot of
defense.
chances here to get the stop. It's just a Boozer clutching up, Sip clutching up, Draza having a lot of crucial kills around the map, and then you just turn it into instant counter opportunities. OpTic, yeah, they're going to be beating themselves up because they gave themselves a lot of chances. They still can't believe that they have 0.
For real. I mean, like I'm telling you, there's probably a handful of total inches between OpTic scoring 2 and maybe even stopping FaZe from being able to get the scores of their own. But needless to say, we get to the second half, 2-0 up for FaZe, and they have looked really good. I think especially like you called, Jay, in the team department, just everyone playing off each other really nicely. Good concentration, good focus on where these plays are being developed. Hoop looking for something at mid, nothing there. And that's what you're talking about, Jay. Just a solo reach out, trying to create an opening opportunity, but the damage is done. You find 3 kills. Now it's about mid-map controls. The EMP is right at your feet, and Mercules will find 2, grab the EMP, and look to follow up behind Shotzi, who is all over the map. But
nice 3-piece though. Oh my god, he almost turned on him.
And everything's stalled out again.
Yep, even with Shotzi making those big time plays, and Sip on the other
Good trades though. Those are good trades. Those are fucking super trades.
Even though they have all the map control,
All FaZe have to do is just keep playing these trades and these kills, and just get some map control with the SMGs in P1.
But you still don't have the map control that you want to make this as easy as score.
Yeah, and look at this play coming out of Hook, trying to get up towards top green, waiting for someone to try to challenge through the doorway. Gives up the position, drops down onto 04. Huge wood. Shotzi gets a second. That's the player top green. So now it's just down to if you can find these defenders behind the zone, and yes, you can. Mercules 4 in a row with his score, close to a counter Hellstorm to what Simp was able to earn earlier.
Yeah, now he's already in top green. You know that those close
One kill up a Hellstorm. You gotta pay for this.
On that side of the map, Dashy and Hook already finding 2.
Oh, he's going for a guarantee, bro.
Now you're turning into Protector.
No, he scammed it, bro. Why are you jumping up, bro? You should be walking around that corner.
And an opportunity to potentially get the 3rd score.
That felt like a read simply due to the fact that FaZe spawned over towards Motel.
Got 2 guys on plane,
so now all of a sudden,
other
eat.
Bro, the Hellstorm.
It will connect onto 2.
The fucking trophy was eating the Hellstorm.
Trying to get over the top, not going to be able
But
to.
they got
a
it.
3rd score for FaZe. Wow. What an
And they're slamming him on the relay.
For Vegas. Trying to work their way out of
Nice,
spawn
he got
now,
that guy.
OpTic,
It's a
and
good
they're gonna
kill.
find counter kills except for the one onto 04.
Good job, 04. Playing your life, too. Oh my god, good job. Number 4 spotted him. But he must not be commenting it because Hook is just not looking. Now Hook's looking.
We need to take care of 04 and
Nice twin.
He's able to line up Dashy, can't get the trade on to Mercules. But it at least allows your teammates to try to stabilize here over towards Motel.
Booza, a turret up top on the balconies, but doesn't expect to actually off that long crossing angle. EMP rotating back over towards mid. Simp looking
I know
for
if
the
he's about to make a
information. Good
play.
damage, stops the play in
I
its
think
tracks.
number 5 is gonna deal with him
FaZe
though.
will find a couple
Yeah,
kills to clear out their
Merc's like
defensive side of the map as well. So good moment here for FaZe.
Number 6. Oh, that was a big kill.
Shotzi's able to take down
Shotzi got a
2.
2.
Abuza
Yo, number
just
5.
looking for a chance to turn and find the EMP carrier. He gets
Nice.
the first. Any trades come through.
He was tweaking there. He was tweaking there.
Here, but Hook's able to grab the EMP and still
Damn.
score. 1 point game as we get to a minute 50 on the clock.
If Abuza like tagged somebody right there, they would have been good.
But he's quickly going to be traded out of Simp. So now it's all about slaying around this mid-map area. How many kills can we find in sync? And now you are alleviating all the pressure over towards plane. You can grab this EMP and go right if you can, but Abuza and 04 slow it down again.
Interesting position right here for Dashy, trying to play front 18. Shotzi, good prediction, can't quite get the second. Would have been hard-pressed to find more than that, and Hook's going to be blindsided at mid-market. Nice kill from Mercules. Tries to swip over to the secondary, not going to find the win onto Abuza, who will hold the EMP for FaZe. Minute 15. And you can see Dashy was trying to create the left side of the map as an opportunity for OpTic to kind of re-pinch this position. Hook will follow behind that. And now you've got FaZe a bit trapped over towards the P3 side of the map.
Oh, but they win the biggest gunfight that they possibly could, and that's Hook potentially setting up that pinch. The EMP carrier does fall, and now you're going to set up Shotzi to potentially work behind enemy lines, but Traza is not going to get caught.
1 minute left. Oh my
He's able
god.
to make another big-time play, finds a double EMP reset.
Just get control of their blue. Number 8 got bad timing though. I think number 5 might die. He's about to get hard double teamed. Yeah. Dude, OpTic might fucking force OT right here. I don't want to see OT. Literally don't want to see OT. I know. Fox's getting big kills. Number 6 was tweaking.
Has grabbed the EMP, but with 20 seconds, you don't just want to give up your life.
He tried to fake it. That was kind of smart from Hook. That was kind of smart. Good crossfires. Nice.
Doesn't work out. Final 10 seconds, and it looks like FaZe should be good to close
If
out.
only freaking Christopher Lear didn't troll that map.
So many clutch defensive stands, though. I would say, Jay, the difference maker between FaZe being taken out in 3 and now.
Damn, they just had an insult to injury.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to force the map number 4.
Wow.
Like you said, just so many.
That's a good map out of FaZe.
OpTic were in firm control in the first minute and a half. They were dominating in the kill feed, but then once those counterattacks start to come in, that allows FaZe now to slow down their game, protect the EMP as long as you can, especially if you're the last player alive. And it was Draza, it was Sith, the entirety of the map, finding so many clutch kills that force OpTic
Hardpoint time.
every single time to just slow down on their offensive
What's the
approach.
hardpoint map? It's gridlock.
This was the main focus for me for
Ooh,
OpTic
this
in
can
this
be good.
series, was to see if they can show their improvements
Gritty.
in the overload. The
We got
3 times
Gritty
they
up
have
next.
lost at this stage, they just simply are getting outslayed. That's another map where only 2 players go positive and you're only positive 3. It's because you allowed FaZe to just dictate how they were going to play it, stopping so many times at the goal line, and then just continuously forcing you to play out of your spawn, which is very difficult to do.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And I just have to give a lot of credit to FaZe too in terms of map awareness, because I think you go back to that first score where they're playing desperate miracle defense, and then all of a sudden you wipe the floor, you grab the EMP, you read how the spawns work, you kind of show that you're going A, and then just cut back across the map. There's no defender anywhere near the B zone, so a really good routing display right there for FaZe to get those first scores. And just stopping OpTic at the last possible second a couple of times over, I would say definitely the difference maker here. But you're absolutely right. At the same front, you know, FaZe were and did outslay OpTic. And I think it's just the effectiveness of their kills also extremely potent, because like you mentioned, it's not just the fact that they're getting good map control in spaces that make OpTic feel uncomfortable, but you're also getting in moments like 04, for instance, that are finessing in and out of the spawn trap and making sure OpTic never feel comfortable to actually keep their eyes forward. So great stuff for FaZe. And now we get a chance to kind of take that conversation about, you know, again, how they're trying to build their map pool into the map 4 gridlock hardpoint, a map they have yet to play.
Yeah, but again, this is iron sharpening iron. Even on maps as you lose versus this caliber of team, you're going to be able to learn a whole lot from it. So even though you have yet to test it if you are FaZe, you are 100% going to be prepared here on the gridlock coming up. Because OpTic, at least the 2 times that we've seen them play so far this qualifier, the main focus biggest for them is that P3 to P4 rotation. If you give that up, you see how much of a drastic turning point of the game that could be if you can't find breaks. It's difficult to break both of those HPs, but FaZe need to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's again, we talked about this at the top of the broadcast before map number 1. You know, looking at what decisions are made and how they're made as we look at the last 15 seconds of an old hill leading into the first 15 seconds of a new one. That would say,
oh my
critically
God,
speaking,
bro.
that's like, you know, if you're a challengers team out there or a college COD team or just a recent group of friends that are trying to get better at hardpoint, I would say,
God, I could have played like the Mbappe thing the whole time.
the new 15,
Like I played the Mbappe thing.
a lot of hardpoints are won and lost. Whether
No
we're
way.
into old scrap time or we're not.
Okay, I'm gonna do 30 seconds of Mbappe. I'm doing it.
When we're chalking and rotating, like that's,
I didn't even realize my cam was off.
Any particular hard point, and that's definitely, I think,
I'm gonna do 30 seconds of Mbappe.
As we evaluate FaZe on a new map that they have yet played.
Yeah, so you're basically saying if you're going to be that guy early off the rotation of final 15, if you scam, you're costed. It's as simple as that.
Correct.
You got to be able to value your life, especially with these kind of players making those plays on the map. Number 1, it was a 7-point
Gridlock. Haven't seen FaZe play this map. This will be the first time we see FaZe play
On the
Gridlock.
opposite side, almost puts up 40.
I'm curious how they're gonna do.
Almost allowed his teammates to clutch up there in that map number 1, but these guys are just so aware on the map. Every time you
Looks
think
like the
an
map's
opening
not
is
starting
gonna be,
anytime soon.
like,
I don't
there
know.
and available
Oh
for you to
wait,
hit.
never mind.
No,
It's
these
starting.
guys are putting themselves in position to watch that. They are the playmakers. They are the difference makers, and all of these exotic plays that go on the map. But into the map 4 we go. Again, iron sharpening iron. FaZe have yet to try
Go
this
Gritty.
one, but this is the perfect practice to go up against OpTic.
Yeah, for real.
Yo, let's go Black
absolutely
Ops.
the case. Simp, though, this feels
My
like
long-time guy. My long-time guy.
by the NPC. Not that Simp needed to be unlocked further in a
My
lot of
long-time
lines, but
fuck
boy, has
side
he ever.
piece.
He is up to 80 kills with nearly 9,000 damage through 3 maps, Jay. 3 maps. What are we talking about? That's insane.
What are we talking about?
Pace right now, honestly.
He really
What
been
are
an
we
MVP
talking
since the
about?
beginning of the season. Dravik, MPC, Jaeger, Sniper, it doesn't even matter. Chris Lair is going to be able to figure it out. So can he lead his team to figure it out here on Gridlock to try to force the map number 5? It's going to be OpTic spawning on the preferred side. They find the opening kill, so they should be uncontested for a little
They
bit.
just naded the fuck out them.
Definitely feels that way. Sim gonna try to get into contest, and as he does, watch the timing.
Fucking Sim just got the worst
that
timing.
nade that comes through, you thought maybe was going to be enough to get FaZe through the hard point, but now it's just Draza trying to keep his head in a swivel. Nice shots, but an immediate follow-up from Hook, and I love this patience from Shotzzy, just playing the hole in the wall, making sure he can make sure that realistically the FaZe don't have a look to either cross from overpass or make their way in.
Take a look at
through the
Merc
P3
actually
side of
reading
the
that
map.
though.
A long route from 04 develops, and he turns that into a double for FaZe to get into the hard point.
Yeah, it was a big play from
That's
Shotzzy.
hippable on
His
Merc
value
for
was
actually
like
reading
the
that.
broken hole, but now it's a big play from 04 setting up the repinch for this final 15 seconds.
UAV'd that
Your
shit.
teammates already have the rotation at the P2. This has been the main focus all throughout this series, and FaZe can improve on that aspect. So far, 9th in this stage when they were 3rd in stage 1. And they are trying to right the wrongs here, but they're losing every gunfight off the road. This is what you talk about, Al. You can't die in the first 15.
Yeah, and that's just, I will say,
Ooh.
TDTGWall, that is an insane piece of timing because Mercules doesn't even move until the player on the back starts to come through, so he hits the long street for freebies. Draza around the backside of bus stop, shut down. OpTic will stabilize the
We gotta
spawns,
start
but on
prioritizing
pillar,
fucking P3 after this next wave of kills.
mercy. Huge set of shots.
Maybe we should start doing it now.
Appropriate trades to keep them in the time.
Yeah, now if you are FaZe,
I think like number 8 should just start playing cutoffs. Yep, that's what he's doing.
The front door, but your lead player loses that gunfight, and now a boost.
Start playing cutoffs. Number 6 spawn there. They all spawn on the hill.
You were forcing the hand of FaZe to cut their losses at that P2 and think
Who's
about
it going
the
all the way
next,
in the
and
back?
this is
I kinda
where we
like
need
this.
to guarantee some kills off the roto.
Yeah, and they're going to try to isolate, and they will onto Hook.
Oh, he saw him. He saw
So
him.
one of those two players likely to move into the hard point.
Oh, if he had a drawback, he probably would have killed him.
Actually, pardon me, that's Dashy and
they're
Shotzzy at
isolating
bay.
him in
Honestly,
the
they're
back.
both looking for him.
Abuza is
Goes back to
tweaking.
full health, able to hit the gunfight, but doesn't win it. But the shutdown over towards the hill
Nice.
is really what you're looking for in FaZe.
That's a
will
good kill
find
from
every
Simp,
single
bro.
kill they need. Spawns
He
are
knew his
immediately
one try,
in
just
and
pushed
around
him
the hard
out.
point. Simp on 3 in a row, trying to hold over towards Towels, and OpTic are trying to fully break with all 4 members from the front.
Yeah, that's just a fantastic timing out of Sim to get that kill when he did, because as soon as you get that kill, your teammates spawn right next to you. To be prepared for this push coming in from OpTic at the opposite side, they have yet to find any kills until who gets one, but the numbers still in favor of FaZe. They still should be able to hold on to this time and now take the lead.
Yeah, Booza, nice chase down, able to find shots even while stunned.
I don't know why 3's actually hitting that. I think 3 is kind of costing. 3 was already P4, but he actually might just be able to walk there because Lily number 6 is in the back doing backflips. Oh, no, never mind. Number 6 gets him.
Is on an island by himself. Gets the information onto 1. Can he stay
alive in a gunfight? No, he needed that kill.
But here comes the follow-up. 0-4, trying
NPC
to help
close range, baby.
with the Booza. To stop OpTic from reinforcing around the back, he finds the first good shot.
Good job, 0-4 back here. Oh my god.
0-4 is on 3 in a row, winning gunfights on the back.
Yeah, and Droza continuously
Good
is making
place from
big time
0-4.
plays. All it took was 1 kill to stall out time for your teammates to now be in the vicinity. To lock it down, even with OpTic spawning towards the back. Because it was 25 seconds uncontested, but now OpTic break their way on in. How do FaZe try to work their way back through? Droza gets picked off. 0-4 gets the trade, and now it's everyone through the front.
Yep, just get your NPCs out. Everyone just try to
fully
focus and circle around this hard point. Nades are coming through. Booza off the regen, holding down the back door. Wow, lots of really good shots coming out of Shotzzy there, but is there enough damage from Hercules to actually break the hill back? No, it's Dashy instead. So, hey, Jay, I'll tell you what, kind of like we saw in Den, back and forth. 1 win here, 1 loss there. We've got a dead tie game to our second set of hills.
And we already have a trade fight in towards the P1, but this time around, FaZe are going to have trophies to keep them safe from the frags and the stuns. And Droz is already locking down one side of the map. He's able to find 3 in the feed.
The subs on FaZe are trying to carry.
You're making big time plays with
Pretty
FaZe
much.
down this hard point.
Shots able to get 1 through hole. He's going to get some help from Dashy here in a moment. Plus, you also get 1 from Hoop from the front. So the pinch, again, wildly successful for OpTic. FaZe going to be spawning over behind.
Pure FaZe in a tough scenario because you actually kind of want to break this, but you also want to get P2.
Shots or footsteps heard, he is going to be behind.
But there's already a guy ahead of you. Lily number 7 was playing for him too. They just didn't know where he was.
Draws it from the front. Doesn't
They
even
knew he
need
was
the extra
around.
help. It's just the 1v1 between Hook and Simp.
Oh, OpTic's gonna go
Able
P2.
to blow away Hook. That is
Don't know why
an
number
unbelievable
5
gunfight
even like
for
go to help
Simp.
number 8 on
FaZe will
P1. He
get the
literally
scrap,
should have just
and they've got
on
numbers as we
P2,
move
but
over
number
to
6 is on a
And
pinch.
this is what Droz has to play this patient because you know there's pressure from every
I was draws on a pinch and no one else is moving. Can you guys like move and try to help this guy?
Guarantee now that you have the advantage on the opposite, but you're not going to read Simp the pit making
Oh
plays like
no.
that. Only able to take
Bro, Draza
down
literally
one.
drew them
OpTic
away.
secure
The other
back
2
spots,
literally
and
should
they
have
can blow
pushed
the game
up.
wide open with a great hole.
Yeah, really good anchor moment right here from Dashy. Everyone else just almost purely focused on the front. Shots is going to give an extra layer by pushing up to the milk truck. Here comes the hit for FaZe. Around the corner, they do check for Shotzzy. So now Hercules has to pop off, and he provides you 2. Dashy wins his anchor position, so OpTic will spawn up backside 18, get right back in the hill, and another massive kill for Dashy to allow OpTic some free time here in the
Yeah, I
scrap.
think OpTic's
This
gonna
is
win
another
this.
situation where FaZe just might have to cut their losses. Everyone's going to bully their way through the street, and Draza and Abuza, at least for now, do find 2 to get them out of the time.
That's all about freaking rotating early. I don't know if FaZe not good
They're
at
able to
that.
break in the final 10 seconds. That's ideal if you are FaZe because now you're pulling OpTic still on that side of the map, and it should allow you a free roam at the next HP.
Oh, I love this though. You get an elimination.
I mean, a Plaza S&D between these 2 teams would be fucking cinematic, but like same time, don't we want to see it?
Off guard. Pistol out for Dashy. Not going to be able to take down 0-4, who was fully healthy. Draws it right there for the team shots. And FaZe.
We are 2 games in. It's been 2 hours.
A maniacal moment for Shotzzy, just trying to get through, stay alive, and create some distraction. Not going to happen. So OpTic spawning over towards the P4 right now, needing to find a break. 35 seconds on the hill.
Yeah, this hard point is just so difficult to break, though.
Damn.
So OpTic need to set this one up perfect, but they lose that first gunfight. Now in a man down, let's see how OpTic still try to set it up with the listening.
One is Shotzzy, that's 2. One now, one more time.
Yeah, work this on.
Alright.
Hey, yo, he's pushing through. Small.
Let's spawn out, guys.
I hear.
I think one spawn.
Wait, they spawn here. Simply, there's 2 in the back. They spawn here somehow. They spawn here. All good.
I'm hunting core for a second. Showers, 2 old, boys.
Abuza's at 1 HP at old. He's pushing through. Side door, tiles.
Dude, one is somewhere around here.
I'm playing. Back new on me. On new on me.
Play your life. What's back info?
On new Simp. There's 2 on new.
Another one info behind you, info behind you. Info.
Alright, Simp and 04 on.
He's all the way back info. He's back here somewhere. Tom dead. Another one time.
Draws in the back, just laying down in front.
Top
1 HP. 1 HP.
Go.
It's on.
On that arrow.
Let's go for her.
Yo, he's really big.
On the milk, and one's bottom. On the milk still. Lying down. He's out of milk. Out of milk. No, you went. He's not there. He's not?
Okay, back alley. Back alley, that was him.
Ice cream.
Bottom 1.
Still ice cream. One slow.
Ice cream needed. And on time. On time, not weak. On time, not weak.
Take it down.
He's challenging it. Back right corner.
You really got time. I stun time. On step. Push that there. Other one.
Behind you, dead.
Back door.
Where'd you guys
I hit him one twice. I
think they're spawning on the hill.
They're still spawning A-pods.
They're spawning on hold.
Soak this P1, boys. Soak this P1. I'm gonna hold left, okay?
No, I'm on top of you.
Let's
Two and how? Three. All flying new. All of them. Three mid.
I'm out here, but
Down to
top truck. Went right, heady.
Down, back left.
Left draws.
Ooh. Well, not the greatest moment through P4 right there for OpTic. Just could not quite tally where FaZe were going. Just
FaZe's fucking P3s have been great, but their P2s have been pretty fucking ass.
Still holding time here at P1.
Their P2s have been pretty bad.
Really good at was that P3 to P4 rotation, but on this second set, FaZe were able to dominate both of those HPs, and now up by
OpTic's always had a hard point issue, to be honest.
Sip was walking right through the hill, finds a double. Now 0-4 looking to do the same exact thing. Give me another kill. I'll find the last one with the pistol, or Sip, you can just take it from me. This final 15 is going in favor of FaZe, and now OpTic banking on the roto at new.
Yeah, they've got to have a perfect P2 and win the rotation to 3 here. FaZe well within the world of possibility of winning this map in a multitude of ways. And they may try to start things off by putting a full flood in from the front to P2 already on the time. OpTic were more worried about the flank. Mercules will drop over to the backside of 18. There's 240. FaZe, can you hold this last 10 seconds? Not going to happen. First 3 kills come out. Abu is able to find one in response, but is traded. And now it's just decision time. How do FaZe want to set up their next break attempt?
Yeah, you got to take long routes, man. You can't commit everyone through the front side street.
Just spawn him in fucking hell, bro. Spawn him in the deep P3 cubby, bro.
Kill, and he's obviously giving the information to his
What
teammates.
comes down to number 2? Oh, they. Oh, number 2 got him. Number 2 got 2. Ooh. Yo, number 6, just leave him. Go. 0-4 just fucking made the play, bro.
It's just a moment where Mercules is kind of watching 2 things at once, and as soon as he tries to get the trade around the back, he's
0-4 just made the play.
FaZe so good in the last.
That was a catastrophic P3 to P4 rotation from OpTic. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what happens when you that's what happens when like you get P2, but you're not proactive on rotation. I think a lot of teams are really obsessed with like holding P2, and they forget there's another hill after it. And then like the P3 to P4 and P3 to P4, FaZe just getting so much time for it, and they're like going for like 15 fucking seconds, or not even like trying to roto, and they're not enough mid or doing anything like that.
Work on some of these long routes when you were getting broken very early. You were just forced to commit every single reinforcement through the front door, because that's the quickest way to do it. You hit that long route and it doesn't work out, you have no chance at another break opportunity. And unfortunately for OpTic, you lost a bunch of those rotations on that second half of the game, and FaZe blew the game wide open and tied the series, and now forced the game number 5 out back-to-back to start here on Saturday.
I'm telling you, this has been one hell of a day to this point. And you can see again that giant spike. It happens, like you say, from 3 to 4, back again through P1 to 2. Really, really solid focus for FaZe, not allowing these long routes to develop. Really great layering, and we have had one hell of an El Clasico, and it's only going to get spicier. Plaza, search, and destroy to finish this off for map number 5. Again, a series that FaZe have really structured off the picks and bans to work on their map pool at the highest level. And so far, Jay, they're providing, as we're going to go to Plaza next.
Man, it's going to be fun, man, because both these teams all throughout this qualifiers have yet to play any of the old Search and Destroy maps. They're just trying to deepen their map pool with Fringe, with the Gridlocks, and now the Plazas. So a Game 5 bang out on Plaza, I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for it. Well, I don't know if my voice is. Thank you guys for dealing with me. I literally had no voice yesterday, so we're making it happen. It's going to be a banger.
Wow, everything I said in that podcast, you know, is actually, you know, everything I said in that podcast is actually coming to fruition. I'm actually about to tweet about it. That was a this map and Sake clear exposure and Scar.
Major 3 is
Scar's a good hardpoint map. Scar's a good hardpoint map. I want Utopia in, but I don't know how it would play. I think Utopia would be better than Gridlock, because Gridlock is a worser version of Raid. Everyone complained about Raid, like, oh, the basketball hill and the garage hill are like OP, but it's like, bro, On Gridlock, if you don't fucking get the P2 first, you're pretty much fucking cooked. If you don't get the P3 first, you're pretty much cooked. It's like half the hills in the game are fucked. And on Raid, at least you had like the Ring Hill, you had P5 Hill, and you had Kitchen Hill that were all mixy, contesty hills. But fucking Gridlock, it's like literally most of these hills you could just lock them down, like except for P4 and maybe P1, because like the spawns are fucked up. Utopia is not a remake. Utopia is not a remake. Okay, but I'm gonna tweet it, but like I'm gonna like say it here. I don't think people have addressed OpTic's hardpoint issue. I addressed it in my latest episode of Borito Talk podcast. If you want to go listen to it, it's timestamp if you want to go hear what I said about OpTic. But if you really think about it, OpTic doesn't have a strong hardpoint map right now. Their den right now is very shaky. It's like not definitive like they're the best, and there's actually like quite a bit of good den HP teams. Gridlock, I mean, there's a lot of good Gridlock teams, and it's the easiest map to play. Even fucking Vancouver Surge is good at Gridlock, so it's not even like a for sure map. Colossus is a good map for them, but they're scared to play it against FaZe. LAT's better at it. Miami's better at it. Even Carolina's better at it. Like, there's a lot of teams that are like a lot better at that map. And then you have Scar, which is their best map, but everyone's just gonna ban it, so that's gone. And then the fifth map. What's the fifth map? Den, Gridlock. Den, Gridlock, Scar. Den, Gridlock, Scar. Oh my god, Den, Gridlock, Scar. Oh my god, I'm blacking out. I'm blacking out. Den, Gridlock, Scar. Oh my god. Den, Gridlock, Scar what? Colossus. Sake. Okay, that's the last map. How do I forget Sake? It's the best one. And then Sake, they're just not playing it. They're just not fucking good at it. And there's a lot of good Sake teams. LAT, Paris. Fuck FaZe is even good at it. Even Boston's good at that map. So they literally have like no good hardpoint maps. And everyone got better at S&D. All they really have is like Overload. But I mean, there's Scar Overload. But fucking FaZe is practicing it. Miami's practicing it. LAT's practicing it. Everyone's playing Scar Overload, so it's not even anybody's power. They're slacking on Den. They lost it to Boston. So it's like, OpTic doesn't really have any power right now, but I'm like hearing like the Flank and Octane and everyone talking like, yeah, OpTic is like, I still do believe OpTic's just like the best team because everyone else is so bad, but it's like they're the best team, but they could easily be beat. And they have no bread and butters right now. They got no bread and butters. It's all weakness right now. That's just my opinion. And then we got a Plaza fucking Knicks fest. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't really know if you had a chance to watch OpTic yesterday versus Paris on this, Matt, but it couldn't have went any better. A flawless 6-0, perfect on both sides. And they were just way too much to handle on a map where you're expecting grade A bangouts at all times. No, they had so many different play calls. But you're going up against an opponent in FaZe who have so many different strategies as well. One of the best teams at making those mid-rounds adjustments. So the fact that they've only played Plaza once, they look great at it. But OpTic looked perfect on this map. So I just want to see how FaZe are going to be able to shut them down on defense, because OpTic are 14-1 on the attacking side.
Yeah, bro. It's been a lot of, I mean, yeah, let's not be, bashful about it. It's been a lot of bang-outs that they've been able to find, honestly, just better construction on terms of how they want to actually hit that bar side of the map on both sides of the bomb, really. But they've done it in ways that have also finessed the map really nicely and kind of
we start like this.
But not here, not here.
It's not this, bring that shit.
What I'm talking about, dude. I'm telling you, you want to study about how a team has perfect break off around the bar.
I would just auto ban this map. I would like never play this map.
They look great at being able to hit.
They should auto ban this map.
Everybody whips out an NPC. You're hitting this left wall bounce. I hit the one off bomb, and
Agreed,
then
the best,
you just
but not
jump out and
invincible.
slide. They're so coordinated on
I'm
that
just gonna be
team
tweeting. I might be watching this brain dead shit.
Super easy there for OpTic. Both teams get there at the same time. There were no stuns, no names that changed any outcome of how those gunfights are going to go. OpTic, we're just a better team there in round one.
Yeah, but you call it right, though. I mean, one SMG pinballs on the inside part of the bar to the left. Another hits the top of the bomb and bounces off the bomb wall. And the other
we doing it again?
It's just, I'm telling you, here we go.
We're going again.
There's that pinball, but this time...
This map is so dumb, bro. Bro, who would watch this, bro? This is supposed to be professional Call of Duty, bro. Come on.
This is
supposed to be professional Call of Duty, and we're watching this.
Just makes me absolutely lose my mind.
Yeah, this is like the definition of iron sharpening iron. You did this, we'll do the same exact play. It was a 12-second round to start the first round, and this one went quicker. 10 seconds for FaZe to tie the game.
Oh my God. Who is gonna call chicken first?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Al, you know?
Here we go.
Do it again.
Can this one break the 10-second record? Similar, but this time OpTic overwhelmed the right side of the bar.
Brother.
What are we talking about, dude? What?
Guys.
We're just going to be going on the defensive side for both teams. We're just going to instantly try to clear out A. If it ain't broke, no need to fix it. And that time, OpTic don't
Bro, on offense, like, let go B or something. On offense, go B. Every defense, you usually just go A.
In 11 seconds. All right, this is insane. 12, 10, 11. All right, who's going to get number 1309?
Dude, this is... How do you even commentate this?
They should fucking GA this map. Holy cow, bro.
Story tell itself, but go figure. We get to round 4. Both teams going to avoid the heavy hit over towards A. This time it's quick pace. Little high-low setup here, though. Has 04 working with Draza for 2. Trade there at least once for Hook. No follow-up, though, so 3v2 advantage for FaZe's defense.
God, we finally get a fucking tactical round. Oh, Merc got away. He is fucking moving.
That's such a big play because that's so much information gained, and this is going to allow Hook to walk right through the club and get this bomb out of A.
Walk right through the club.
I'm really the white boys Hook in the club. Here we go. Hook watching the first entryway. There's the slide out. Hook can't
Don't
get
know
away.
what Hook was doing there. Holy fuck.
NPC in hand. Smoke.
Oh, it's fucking Mercules. I know they're
bar.
tweaking.
Mercules turns, finds one for free. Does he get 9 in the second? Not quite.
Good
04.
trade.
Able to find the quick trade, and FaZe will hold their advantage after the first 2 kills to tie us up.
Yeah, and that's that Abuza 04 duo, man. They've been doing it for years. They understand what it's like to be in a 2v2 scenario, so the teamwork is going to make the dream work. Able to isolate onto Hook for the first kill. Use that smoke grenade to cause some chaos. And eventually set up 04 in the proper position to instantly get this trade. So it wasn't as fast of a 10, 11, 12-second round, but FaZe still tied the game.
Yeah. And that little high-low setup is another recipe for things that are very, very difficult to break through on the offense. I mean, you either have to commit nades, which you really want to try to block off that top ladder position, but you need to commit nades up close and personal to stop that, or you find yourself kind of double sliding into a setup that is very difficult to break. Here we go, OpTic.
I love
all
this.
4 members over towards A. Abuza just tossing nades. It'll be a quick hit towards B off that information, surely
Nice.
for FaZe.
Yeah, Abuza gathers a lot of information that the stack was going to be in towards A, but look at how fast OpTic got on the rewrap over towards B. So FaZe is probably thinking we should get this bomb down, but now you have no choice but to challenge these guys.
Actually just fried his shit.
And that's what I'm talking about. This is why, you know, if you haven't done a deep dive into Plaza, this is why teams are going to this
fucking Hook just shit on him.
No rewrap going to be allowed.
Oh my God.
And back to the point, this is why we see defenses continuing to still throw 4 members at that A site because
Bro, can we not with this? I know this map's ridiculous.
Really doesn't feel that punishing. So you can invest at least 3, if not all 4 members to that break off at A. You can still contest, and this little position from Hook through mid map is absolutely beautiful. Draza had him down to a bullet, just couldn't quite hit the shot.
Yeah, Abuza didn't hit him with any. That's the reason why. So Draza was a sole man with an M15 up close and personal versus an NPC to try to get that done, but you still had no chance versus the nuke, and that's just OpTic being OpTic. Efficient as hell with the information that they gain. Don't waste any time. Now to the offense, another banger.
You got numbers here, though, if you're OpTic, but doesn't matter. Defensive break-off is still absolutely perfect.
This is so brain dead, bro. This is so brain dead. I'm telling you, bro. So brain dead.
Dude, we were literally talking about OpTic being 14-1 on the attack, but this has been 6 straight defenses from both teams.
Yeah.
They usually find themselves finding a lot of success on that side of the map, but FaZe are doing exactly what you're doing. Taking that A-bomb site away and just how they are setting it up. One person hopping, sliding on through to draw the attention. And you're just forcing all the auto aims to be all over the place there if you are OpTic. FaZe, again, get the defense.
Yeah, it is just so hard to track in that environment. So OpTic will pull all 4 members again defensively towards A. That smoke doesn't get over the top of the building. So FaZe, their design at trying to get maybe a quick cover onto this B plant has gone a bit south. Dashy, a small look over towards top ladder. Nades to clear the space. 04 now pushing through. He's able to find Hook. But the problem is Mercules is still here defensively. Bomb will be planted at B, but getting away, I was about to say, is the next problem without having a smoke. Simp trying to keep the space on the scale deep part of the map, but now he's in a 1v3. You'd have to find all 4 on top of that.
Yeah, he's not going to stand a chance, man. Again, OpTic do the same exact strategy in the previous defense. They are just so fast at wrapping back over towards B.
I'm just tweeting, bro. This shit's fucking ridiculous.
FaZe are thinking, all right, we should be able to potentially get the jump on.
What was the last map? Scar, Den, Gridlock, Stalky, and what? I just forget the last map.
04 unfortunately just gets caught.
Gridlock, Colossus. Oh,
so by the
Colossus.
time the bomb gets planted, you're able to isolate the
this
bomb
map is so brain dead. Pros GA Clifftown, but play this
numbers
fucking
battle
dog
again.
shit. I know.
We're still sticking on the same exact story. All defenses here in game 5.
And not a real league, bro.
Yeah, man, it's just, it's so difficult offensively, even with the bomb being close to your side of the map on B, to be able to freely avoid the defensive line of sights and still plant to be able to get out and hold a post plant is so difficult. OpTic going to take their time here on what could be a very critical round in this map. And they're going to try to feel out mid. And realistically, there's no one here for FaZe, and they're in a position to at least back away and not give up any intel off of those set nades over towards circle.
Yeah. And now you're forcing FaZe to think. You saw that frag get invested in the map, so you know that they're showing FaZe there, but now OpTic are actually going to be committing in towards A. Smoke grenade goes down. Shotzzy gets one, but it's a boozer with the NPC, forces it to be a 2v2.
I don't want to watch
But Mercules gets one more. Now it's just time to get the trade at 04. Hook has the health advantage. Smoke out. 04 trying to hold it, but Hook able to find him. And OpTic take a critical attacking round. They're on series point.
Finally, the first attack secured here in this game 5. And it was just the mind games there from OpTic. Kill the noise, call some doubt like you'd like to say, my friend. And then everyone committing on the backside of A. Knowing that FaZe didn't have a full force ready and waiting. So OpTic get the first attacking of this map. And are now sitting at game point.
And I'm willing to wager that OpTic will send all 4 over to A again. Yep. And we're going to get a bang out. Must-win situation here in this 4v4 for FaZe. Shotzzy the first to fall, and actually the SMGs are going to work out this time for
Bro,
FaZe.
I just like turned my head for 2 seconds and the round was over. I just heard and the round was over.
Poorly for both teams from the attacking side.
Yeah, it's like, all right, OpTic, you're going to take an
This
attack.
is
We're gonna take an attack right
ridiculous.
on back. These guys are doing a lot of the similar strategies, but finally FaZe win those opening fights in towards the site, and it's no one high wall bouncing this time around. You're just forcing the auto aims to be dragged all over the place because there's so many players sliding on the same exact head glitch. And OpTic didn't have the angles for, allows them to force another round.
Wild scenes.
Here we go, Al. Here we go.
Why not try it again? For the win or round 11. Here we go. First trades are in, but the defense holding strongly. Mercules gets 2. Mercules for 3. How does he get 3 from the inside of the bar?
Dog shit. Now I know why OpTic plays it. OpTic straight up plays it because their S&D map pool is literally dog shit.
Shotzzy says, what up, chat? Welcome to my vlog. Watch me today take down FaZe in 5. Oh my god, bro.
How did FaZe allow that map through? What the hell? How the fuck did FaZe allow that shit through?
You guys better be teed up on Monster, ready to go.
What map did FaZe ban? You banned Dan?
Unless it's in slow motion replays like this.
Man, it was like 7 rounds that ended in the first 10 seconds.
Bro, Plaza and Scar are both dog shit, and now any of the dog shit teams could either play Scar or Plaza by default. Do you know how bad that is? Bro, and I thought Protocol was bad. That's even worse. Bro, Protocol. Fuck, Protocol is way better. I can't lie, I took Protocol for granted, bro. I can't.
What a series it was, too, Jay. Whew. Maybe a small teaser of things to come. OpTic able to get the revenge from Birmingham, and they do it by way of starting off 2-0 up. And you got to keep in mind that Den hardpoint was nearly FaZe's, like very nearly. It comes down to that Hellstorm not quite connecting at the end. Mercules, who sets up a big play to finish map 1. Go figure, he's also the one to set up the big play to win map number 5. Awesome series, and again, for our top 2 teams in the league, that sets us up for something that I'm sure we'll be talking about when we eventually get to Atlanta, Jay.
Oh, yeah, because we're 100% going to be seeing this matchup again, and potentially on some of the maps that we saw today. So big shout out to OpTic for, again, not allowing FaZe to get the reverse sweep, not for the CEO to not get the win on his birthday, and you stay undefeated 5-0 in this group.
2 insane map 5 series to start off our Saturday. We'll head to break. Or no, head to the desk, and then we'll continue on.
Yes, thank you guys. Great cast and a fantastic series.
That was the most brain dead map I ever watched.
10 search and destroys. That first Den hardpoint kind of set the tone for OpTic, but Nameless, I want you to break down Plaza because this is an OG map. We didn't used to play it kind of for reasons like this. It can go swift. Even the best teams choose to use the same strategy.
Yeah, I think it's awesome because you saw a Plaza that wasn't like this yesterday, and OpTic just had the ability to play both ways, right? They could slow roll it, or they can just bang it out and dominate you. I think the defense, what we saw from them, Pook's ability mid to just stay alive and and make plays left and right, like it kept FaZe honest on their offense, and the B push is just completely unsuccessful.
Yo, noob, I'm just fucking. I'm actually gonna put everything you said. Just put in a tweet. Oh God, I'm gonna put everything you said in a tweet, and I'm not gonna give you credit for it.
They're just next level. They can play both ways.
Like Abuza got costed. Don't remind me of that crap map.
I genuinely think it's just because they know how to handle this bang out better.
Abuza got costed. Well, no, OpTic lost. I don't even care, man. Fucking this shit was dog shit. If fucking Christopher Simplier didn't run out of P4 Den when they were 10 seconds away from the win, it would be a 3-1 victory, but I digress.
Not allowing the plant to go down the way they play on the map. OpTic Texas is, once again, still feels like the #1 threat going into me.
Mercules calls game, the 3-piece to end it all. OpTic stays unbeaten. The #1 seed is there, and Shotzi letting the world know about it. Happy birthday to you, Draza.
Right?
Brutal way to end the day if you're the CEO, but on your career stats, you're now 24-10 against your nemesis. Not too bad for Draza as he looks forward to Atlanta. I hope this is another matchup, and I hope we get it in the winners bracket finals. If we get it in a grand final, should we automatically force Plaza Search and Destroy to be the final game 7?
Yes. I mean, that would be ridiculous in an arena. But I would say, you know, in terms of FaZe, like long term, this looks good for them. Yeah. This matchup, I mean, they had a lot of maps in this one that they wouldn't particularly play. Get to a game 5. I think we're going to see this series again late in the tournament at DreamHack.
It's now time for our Monster Winner Spotlight. We do have Mercules on the phone. Mercules, great to have you in the Monster Winner Spotlight. This means you, of course, are coming off a big Game 5 W. Talk to me about Plaza, though, in particular. Who made the calls? Who is doing the attacking round, IGLing?
Ansel is making the calls. You know, that map's a bang out, so it's a lot of chess, though, because you can play it slow, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been dominant on that map so far. I wanted to ask you, what did Shotzi say at the end of the series? We couldn't hear him, but we could see him. What was he saying, and was it in game?
I don't even know what he said, to be honest. I didn't hear it. Something about it's your boy Shotzi.
Right? That's what I said. I want to talk a little bit from a viewer perspective.
It's your boy Shotzi.
When we're watching, you know, I feel like we put a lot more weight on kind of like the names on the other side of the screen. So when you are playing against a team like FaZe Vegas, it's like these are 2 top teams. Are you in game really thinking about the players on the other side, about their individuals while you're actively in maps? It's one thing to do the prep, obviously, but actively in gunfights, actively in situations. What is that like from your perspective?
I would say, like, I definitely think about it because certain players, you know, have different tendencies and play styles, so you can kind of like read based on who you're playing. So yeah.
Who's the easiest read?
That's crazy.
I don't know.
You know, Eric, fuck mad as fuck. What the fuck am I mad about, bro? Both teams are gonna be. Both teams are exactly fucking where they are. You know, I don't give a fuck.
Thanks. Nice to see you guys.
That is OpTic Texas.
Aw,
closing
thanks.
out
Nice to
just
see you
match
guys.
2 of
That's a
4.
lot of
We
dope.
still have a second half of this
Elfer's
show. and
still in them now.
Might be a speed runner.
Actually, I'm
maybe
only
10 more games.
still doing the protocol thing. Actually, no, I'm actually taking the clip down thing too. GG's. GG's, man. GG's gotta get your Twitter followers. Boston Breach against G2, the match we've all been waiting for. Time to watch this trash series, G2 versus Boston? No. The last series is trash. I'm not watching that. I'm actually turning off the stream after that. Actually, I'm turning off the stream after this fucking G2 game. OpTic vs FaZe always goes down to the wire, though. Great game. Great game up until the last map, not gonna lie. Like, the last map really just fucking... Last map really just took the cake from me, man.
Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Can we actually get fucking Protocol S&D back, though? Can we actually get Protocol S&D back, though? Like, fucking for real? Can we actually get Protocol S&D back? I don't even view that as an OpTic win. Yeah. Trust me, OpTic has a bad map pool, guys. Trust me. Forget about online qualifiers. Guys, trust me. They're not going to win the major, okay? I've already said this is via the year. Y'all ain't believing me, but it's happening so far. They're not going to win this major, okay? They're not going to win this major. I promise you.
Gotcha. I backed up his own.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
He's safe in the water. Yep, just coming up for a little air.
He gets up like a little turtle.
To the middle of the map, so you.
I love it.
It's over.
Actually, G2 vs Boston could be good. I could see G2 losing. That's what they do. Okay, I'm gonna watch 1 minute of this Mbappe thing, and then I'm gonna get some pasta. I'm watching some Mbappe thing for a little bit.
It is the footballing equivalent of texting your ex during your own wedding reception. Receipt 4, The Bum, September 2021. After Tuchel is gone, different coach. Mbappe is subbed off against Montpellier again, because of course he is. And on the bench, the cameras catch him muttering to a teammate that Neymar is a clochard, a bum, a tramp, his own teammate on live television. Mbappe later admitted he said it, claimed it was in the heat of the moment, moved on. The media moved on. But if you were Thomas Tuchel, sitting somewhere watching that clip, you were allowed one small, quiet, deeply German smile. Because the problem was never the substitutions. It was never the rotation. It was never
Boston
the coach. The problem was always
Neslo
going
now.
to travel with him
winning,
to the
honestly.
next coach, the next team,
I
the
mean,
next
now
country.
they're
Tuchel
5-0.
knew.
Great
He was
for
just
them,
the
bro.
first
They can have the
person
online
stupid enough
qualifiers.
to say it.
There's no way we're watching C9 right. Oh no, I'm not
Mbappe's
watching it. No,
relationship with
I'm not
Real
watching
Madrid
C9. I'm not
was,
doing it.
For years,
You guys can't make
the
me do
worst
it.
kept secret in football.
You guys can't
He
make
was a
me.
Madridista
Actually, fuck,
as
I
a kid.
might. Latest
He
to
had a
make fun of
Zidane
them, bro.
poster.
I don't know,
Everyone
man.
knew
I actually kind of want to make
Real
fun of
knew
them.
it. PSG knew it. So in
I'm not watching
2022,
C9. I'm
when Real
going to
Madrid
bed.
thought
They're
they had
awful.
finally got him, when the deal was done in everyone's head, Mbappe turned around
Turning
and
game
signed
off.
a new contract with PSG instead. The Spanish media lost its mind. Marca's front page accused him of betraying Madrid. They wrote that he lacked the class to play for Real Madrid. As the headline ran,
Yeah,
he's the one
relax.
missing
You guys
out.
were on his dick the
In
whole time.
France, L'Equipe gleefully ran something that read, essentially, France 2, Spain 0. Picture being Florentino Perez reading all of that while your biggest summer signing and...
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's back on now.
Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane steady whipping 2 doors off me. Everybody wanna be like me.
Yeah, I'm talking about the
but
line.
that's something that they never gonna be.
Let's fucking see the map set for the Cloud9 series, bro. If it's like a bunch of scars, I ain't watching it. Gridlock, raid, exposure, den. It's not bad.
None of us really went
It's not
with
bad.
G2. We didn't want to really hit on
I'ma just watch it, bro. It's like the last. It's like the last. It's like the last match of the. Actually, never mind. It's fucking Sunday. I forgot. It's Sunday. Probably not gonna be live on Sunday because it's a Mother's Day. You know, I'm like doing things for my mom. You know, I'm a good guy. You know, like GG's in the chat. Like
we don't know what version of G2 we're gonna get to.
So G2 just beat Miami. I think that's a big.
Gonna prioritize that over dog shit qualifier games. You know,
these guys went up 2-0 over the Gentlemates. So
rather watch Boston versus Surge than CC9 play. Oh, for sure.
Boston, you need to do a lot more to get the stock up. But
you're Mbappe the dictator.
You know, talking about this team,
bro. Mbappe, bro. After just seeing everything, I'm like, I cannot be a fan of Mbappe anymore, bro. This guy's actually a fucking terrorist.
Awesome, bringing out the 2 ARs on Colossus.
This guy's actually a terrorist.
Getting Estrio pushed up in Search and Destroy. It was great. That's all fine. It was all the old maps from the last 2 stages. They are 0-3 on Gridlock and Saki combined in Hardpoint, and they are 0-0 on Plaza, Grid, and Fringe S&D. Haven't even.
So you don't know how good we are, though.
Okay, but the point of it is that they're not playing them for whatever reason that is.
Okay.
That is problematic for them, and I think it's just because they've been in this spot where like they don't even know how good they are in official matches, right? Scrims can say one thing, but they want to get these wins for confidence purposes. People are talking about them blowing it up, so put them in a spot where like, okay, we just got to play all the old maps that we feel like we can control the situation. So being that this is a series against Boston, you know, you've looked good in your last matchup. I expect them to throw some of the new maps in it to prepare for Major 3.
G2 is floating right around the middle of our standings, Allie. As of today, they would be making it to champs. Boston, on the other hand, is not. They need some dubs. They are at the bottom of the leaderboard there with Vancouver Surge. You got some stars, and at least a guy who's been to multiple finals last year. That was nasty. Afro looking like a star in Challengers, starting to put up better numbers. Spark coming up from Challengers this year. Purge still on the squad from the last 2 seasons. What is Boston trying to accomplish here? What are they looking forward to today?
The biggest thing for Boston is just like the moments that we have gotten from the individuals.
I'm actually getting my pass
have made
now
us been
for
like,
this. Hold
okay, Nasty has these good maps.
I'm hungry as
Spark
fuck.
has these good
I'll
maps.
be back.
Oh, Purge finally had a good series, you know? Afro's doing good in Overload, but
I gotta
none
watch
of it happening
Skies
at
play.
the same
Woo.
time. And when you're looking at statistics, I mean, they are like sub 40% rotating right now in Hardpoint. Like they're just not doing the fundamentals. They're not playing well together as a team. And we keep thinking, okay, it's going to click eventually at some point, but they're just not closing out. Even some of the leads that they're giving themselves in these series.
And there is the FaZe at the end of that game 5 against the Gentlemates, the disappointments for Boston. And Boston, I just saw that stat. You have not won since March 7th. We are past May 7th. That is more than 60 days straight of losing. I've never done anything 60 days straight in my life. That's incredible.
Yeah, you had me laughing because you said the whole roster and then you said, so what are they trying to accomplish here? In my head, it was question marks. I don't know.
I don't know what they're doing.
Looking at this layout, you do get the Fringe there, so we'll get to see how G2 is looking there. But the Scar, Hardpoint, Den, you know, some old comfortables. They've been around for a bit this season. G2 feel comfortable in the series.
Time to look at our players. Vibe check.
Sky's meditating.
Yeah, are his eyes open or closed?
Oh, he's open, yeah.
There they are.
Listen, Mamba was
Astro's got some shades on.
He was roaring in the last series after the
That's
win
true.
against Super, and I feel like he's going to have himself a day.
Okay, when you take off one headphone, though, doesn't that mean my ears are hot? Like I'm a little sweaty?
I do that when I'm overstimulated by the amount of noise.
Okay. Could be a stimulation thing. Well, I'm all for a stimulated Mamba. I'm going to go G2 in this one. I think it'll be 3-1. Boston does get a win in the first 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 3-0 G2. I think G2 take this one.
They look good against Miami. Allie?
For some reason, when I opened this, I was thinking about game 5s. And that's what I opened with. I'm going to stick with G2, though. But for some reason, I think we're going to go to a game 5.
Is it because March 7th was the last time Boston won?
Close, and because G2 closed out their last game 5s versus the 2 teams I said earlier.
Hey, guess what? We got our casters ready. So is the game.
Game 5, game 5, game 5, game 5, game 5, game 5, game 5. Hi, my name is Miles. This is Chance, and you are about to watch Boston go to a game 5. Am I right, Chance?
I mean, hey, if the odds will ever be in your favor, Miles, it's going to be a good one indeed. It'll be fun to see if Boston can sort of eclipse and make amends for their past 2 months. Not the best stint for the squad, but we're getting vaped up, ready to go.
We're getting vaped up, ready to go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to... I mean, not even the last match of the day, right? It's not even. We've still got another one after this. What a banging day. It's going 5-2, boys and girls. Production have confirmed it. Script leak. leaked. Lock in. Here we go. G2. They've actually been pretty solid recently. This is going to be a tough task for the Boston boys. Estrel. He's been a menace, man. Big fan of Estrel ever since he joined the league. He's really started to find himself. So he finds himself on Scar. A little sandy, a little bit muddy. Hope his shoes have got a grip. Let's go.
Yeah, most hill time, by the way, you just saw for him throughout this stage, and he is right to his home on top of P1, and the coverage is there. That was Boston attempting to instantly child the time and try to get Estrel off of it. They met their early demise. Boston right now, you'd rather have the right side spawns in blue control for P1. That's because you should eventually be able to get shot. Right now, Boston getting bullied back and beaten down.
You don't get shot. Mamba says nope. Mamba gets 2. Mamba tries to flip spawns. He's on the route. Good shots. Another 3 dead. Good stuff. That's all 4. 28 and climbing for G2. Boston still on the donut.
And I feel like it's a very rare thing to see a team from this side of the map lock down P1 like this. And if they can convert this into P2, you want to call GG early against Boston? Are they going to shoot back? Are they going to show up? Mamba picking them apart. Kill away for the Cruise.
Bro, okay, come on. Okay, everyone lock back in. Lock in. Good shots. Spot. 50-0. P2's open. Nasty could not get close to that one without being dropped. We're going to be on time now, and Boston will get their first second, their second, their third, their fourth, and their fifth. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Can they hold on?
Yeah, running the score up and chowing out of time as well. Nice shots, but the guy on time just gets left out the dry.
Boston's getting railed.
Every on Boston, every single player in this moment looking at one guy there from G2.
I'm hard watching Purge.
I got a head smash.
I'm hate watching Purge, okay? Like, we're hate watching Purge. We're hate watching Purge. Let's hate watch.
By Boston on the assault, this P2 has gone pretty.
Let's hate watch Boston. Let's just call it everything that they do wrong. Let's be like, oh, come on, what are you guys doing?
Now towards P3, open field. Afro gets himself over towards the top side of plane. Don't let the Codcaster fool you. He is not that camouflaged. Good work there of the boys of Boston. That is a very lovely White Stripes album cover kill feed to play with. Spark on the back gets the job done, and that's eyes forward now. Boston, can they get to time?
Yeah, yes, they can. And considering that G2 went on a very early rotation, trying to get the setup around this hill, I think Boston incredibly happy that they, in effect, do make it here first. And now you can see the kill feed.
Boston's got P3.
Boston kills starting to flow their way.
There we go. It's not like that icky thump going. Boink. Nice one for Purge.
Purge getting kills. Okay.
I mean, Mumba's having one.
We're double scamming mid. Nice. We're gonna get broke. I think number 3 should be going for a route here, but he's going for the hill.
4 in a row. Can't get a 5th, but he's doing it all there.
But Estrel's their number 1 OBJ per 10. I don't even know why. That just never makes sense to me. Why? It never makes sense to me why Skies could be 5 and 7 with 0 seconds in the hill, and how like they actually allow it to happen on a consistent basis. Why do I somehow feel like this still goes game 5? Because literally both teams are dog shit.
You got the intel. It's a slow approach right now for Minnesota, but Mamba right now having a great game. 13 kills gives you a 2-piece to try to entry this time. And Estrel, well, the timing not quite his way, unable to block the spawns, and Mamba simply gets caught out.
I just gotta start being a little more positive.
Everything still chipping away at that lead.
Shout out to Afro, flies out that side window, picks up a couple of kills, identifying these players, not letting them get close, and now to the Jaeger. My man is frying. That's beautiful work. 3 row. Gets a couple more. Purge on the front. Ian Nasty do what they can to keep everyone from G2 back. This is nice work. It is faster to swap to your sidearm than it is to reload.
Looks like G2 is gonna have to go back to P5.
Classic tool tips there. We'll see how fast they can make this rotation as well. G2, extremely good P1. Since then, they've more or less gotten stuffed out, but you see 3 kills there in the feed. They're pushed out appropriately, get Mamba on time, and G2 with a full setup around P5.
Full setup, couple of sweet kills.
Good kill by Estrel.
In their name.
Good kill by Skies.
Boat's on Johnny low right now.
What's in front of me? He's going with green hopper on because green hopper did dirt is far. Going P3.
We're getting
P3 as well.
Green.
Wow, we suck.
I'm green.
Green.
Time.
Every time green me. Top green nasty dead.
Nice. I found him.
Pitch him cut. No, Jet right now.
He's close on the
One more hill. What's up, Jet? Still nasty, one shot. Shit, the spawning Jet. You can bump. Yeah, bump. Two stun on me. Give him the back. Give him the back. Stun again. One more time.
One's old.
I'm after dead. Nice. I'm getting left. Let me get this. I'm close streak spawn.
That's the old one.
Already catch me.
I have Jet right now. Anything?
I have left stun.
Nasty green. I leave Jet.
Go long. I got long time.
Watch out, time left. Shun left. Every right.
Weak side. I spawned there. Turn around. Flip that. I'm hill. Stun hill. I have a streak. Got one.
Nice.
I'm going left. One top green.
Time. I'll hit the left.
One give you a shorter shot. Yeah, there's a purge. Nasty blue box.
There's a box. He ran away.
I need him. I'm working short. I do. Stop. I'm actually long. Short.
One shot nasty back to one time.
Time. You won. One shot. I'm gonna
So what do you make of the listening there? I think G2 are struggling a bit.
Why did Boston keep Purge? I'm sure they could find a better. Bro, he has blackmail on somebody. That's the only. He's got blackmail on somebody. That's it. He's really got blackmail on somebody. That's the only answer I got for you. He's got blackmail on someone.
Yeah, absolutely. Cannot deny it. Ezreal cleaned up. Purge eating a couple of headshots. And here comes Afro in a Purge who also gets cut down on the attack forward. Sparks wins a long shots. Still got that Hellstorm to play with though for G2. We'll see how that comes to play a little bit later on. For now, the rest of Boston trying to get themselves back on all this time. Afro with the old one-legged wall jump there gets him upstairs. Nasty covers the flank. 3 dead, baby. Let's bang this one out and push forward.
Oh yeah, out of these G2 players, I mean, Kremp I think has the most engagements in the league, and that's because he's willing to sprint straight into death. No hesitation, no shoulders. He is willing to die, and die he shall. Up top, Spark there for the kill. It's been solid so far on this P2, and more pitches right now. It is the final fight for these 15 seconds, and Boston have 3 players squaring up. They are making sure they secure this. They're going to have a 40-second lead going into new time.
That's a brilliant thing to have, as well as Nasty's Hellstorm. Should this hardpoint get a little dicey? We'll see. There are options here, and it looks like we're calling it in. Ring, hello.
Fucking G2's actually about to lose, bro. Holy shit.
Let's see how this goes. Bit of a fight over by shot while this was taking place. You got eyes on the man in time, eyes on the man green. Krem's going to try to pull that missile. No trophy to be found. Oh, and it's a volley from Skies. An immediate counter cruise, if you will. So not a huge amount of gain here for the Boston.
Damn, they got trophies on the hill.
Spark manages to dodge both the sidewinders.
His trophy ate like both missiles.
Boston's time for now.
Well, Playmaker Purge, by the way, in the meantime, while Skies is calling in that Hellstorm, he is just taking so much space. So this is a Hellstorm sort of battle that G2 do, in fact, come out on top of. They do lose the spawns, and Estra with the nice 2-piece to sort of soften up the push. But I think when all is said and done, you walk into the hill with about a 50-second lead. And for Boston, they're walking away from the hill with about a 50-second lead. So we are all neutral going into this new time.
Love that. Well, 3 dead. G2 full control to the right-hand side. We saw Boston have to wrestle it back a few times in the last set. Now with G2 in firm control, let's see how well they can hold this. It's going to be Purge, the first man in on entry. Said he gets cut down in a hail of gunfire. There are 2 G2 members on it. Afro, can he find the second? Toe-to-toe with Kremp. The stun lands just a little too soon on the Chow. Nasty. He's in next, alongside Sparks. You've got the way through the front door. Can you find the kills? Boston Breach still trying to make entry. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm trying to One time back door. I'm dead.
I don't know what anyone's saying.
Take your time, you on 200 off his. Okay. I'll go right. Yeah, I'll be left.
Go on top, I'll go.
Touch the ball. Come down.
Oh shit, nice. I want top, I want top.
They're gonna be playing on.
He's not going to. He's on the back.
He could be back left.
Back left corner. Could be in shop too.
I need him on time.
Some back left corner.
No choke.
Running back left corner.
Plane is dead.
Back left. Okay, back left time. Miss one.
Top green. Top green.
All three. I'm gonna wrap you. I'm wrapping.
Green hit B cut. Give me close up when you trust me.
I hear you.
Close up. One shot though. Extra. Green. Dead.
There's shot.
Top green. Top green.
T1 dead. I'm trying with time. I'm going.
Go.
One more time. Green. Last guy. Top green. He's gonna tell me. He's all good. One guy on spawn plane, bro. Spawn blue. One guy on spawn plane.
You get your streak, Chris?
Yes.
Maybe the back.
B cut. He ran out mid. He's running out mid.
Mid T1.
On you. Yeah, play. Charge short. They're gonna spawn blue. They're gonna get splits in the back. Guys spawn green behind us, I think. Why wall dead?
Hey, not bad listening from Boston. Quite frantic.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sound like the worst analyst in the world. That whole time they were talking, I just zoned out. I don't know why. That whole time they were talking, I just zoned out. I was like, I don't even like hearing this. I don't know why. That was just me being a dickhead. I was just like, I don't even. I was like, just hearing a bunch of I was like, just blacked out. I was just hard watching the game. It's like I didn't hear any of their fucking voices no more. Just blacked it out. It's a talent, by the way.
What shots? As a smooth MPC rolls over the head of Sparta.
If only the other SMGs were fucking allowed, that'd be great.
Get a good chunk of this time. This P1's been mixy. Not accounting for the man in the backline. Sparta once again looking towards it. Back into P2 we go. Final 5 seconds. So P1's not going to go anyone's way. It is all even, all square up.
Whenever I see dog shit teams play and it's an even game and it's like 220, it just means like that both teams are bad. That's all it means. Because the fact that one team couldn't pull away, you know, and they just keep allowing the other team back in the game, it just screams burger to me. He called in a streak on the fucking hill, dude. Like, this guy is brain dead. We're calling in streaks on the hill? He ran right over fucking Nasty, though. Wow. I believe G2's going to hell for this. G2's going to damn hell. My biggest gripe when it comes to G2 is why is Estral the #1 OBJ pretend on the team? I swear it should be Skies, bro. I swear Sky should be the #1 OBJ pretend. And fuck Boston's about to lose. Oh my god, Nasty just shit on him. Oh, he's hitting the mid cut. No one even knows. Estral just got the biggest kill. Oh my god. Trading. One shot. You had enough time to reload your AR, you dickhead. You had enough time to reload your AR. Wow, bro. What a brain dead hard point. What a brain dead hard point.
What's a finish? And I'm stoked, but none of the players are.
I was gonna say there is no jubilation on.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a fucking dickhead, but get Looney off that coaching staff, bro.
Without question, the most wild hellstorm.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to be a dickhead no more.
Decision. Pro tip: Hellstorms, amazing on P3. It's wide open. It's a playing field, but there's no coverage. So nice to have in that moment where Boston does not matter. The kills started to come through towards the end, and I mean the second look is just going to be an absolute trade fest. I think both Spark and Purge able to pick up 2 pieces at a certain point to make the break, but it is just a constant flow.
We're losing a Boston.
Yeah, this is one of those moments that we talk about a lot.
Why the fuck they do a double streak? The reason why he did a streak is because he got him off the P3 with like the streak, so he wanted to make sure that they got them off the hill with the P3 streak, because what Boston called in that streak G2 lost all control of P3, so in order to get the control back, you have to streak back because you lost it already. Like you can't just sprint on them on the plane heady.
The game flow. Wow, that one was a lot of fun.
It's a absolutely nutty game. Not even sure how many trophies were there for either team towards the end. So a moment where you got to be on point with the nades.
Purge can't keep getting away with this, bro, but he is.
If you're looking at the shooters of the lot,
Purge can't keep getting away with this.
37 kills, nearly 5k damage.
Looks like we got a fucking series on our hands, guys. Got a fucking series on our hands. Yeehaw! We got a fucking series on our hands.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. Hey, shout out Purge. 15 assists, 29 traders, and
At
4K
G2
damage.
Boston,
It's a
so it's
weird one.
Fringe up next.
Occasionally when we watch Purge, it looks like he has
Fringe.
less
I'm
hate
actually
than
kind
the
of
player in the lobby, you know?
intrigued about like the Den Overload. I don't know why.
It's a weird map to see him come out with
I don't
that
really want to
4K
watch
damage.
these teams play because they're basically irrelevant when it comes to who's going to win the major. But
That's the good stuff
always
right
like
there.
to see
Taste
what all like the
smell that.
mid-pack teams are doing, you
That is
know.
a timeless hard point finish. That's like a good pair of boots. That's like Lucy Lou. That is timeless. That
So
is
biased.
Very fun. What a start to this.
How do Boston understand each other? No idea what they said.
Also, one of those maps when we did the listening, there was a couple.
I don't know. I actually may just be brain dead, but I just heard him talking and it just made me zone out, and I was like in La La Land for that whole fucking. I was in La La Land the whole fucking listening.
First P5 at the end of it.
I was
instead
so
of
blacked
purposely
out.
Controlling it for the final like 12 seconds, I think it was. They open the map and start flying forward. Well, in a 3-point game, if you're making decisions to give up 10 seconds, that is extremely painful towards the end. So obviously, in a game that close, you could, go over with a fine-tooth comb and pick apart the mistakes. But I think G2 certainly will be feeling the pain, and it'll be Fringe where they try to bounce back.
I think about before we get on the Fringe, the idea of fighting over every single second of scrap time certainly pays off in a game where it's like 252, 47, 252, 48. Every single second counts, and every single day ticket is nearly sold out for Major 3, folks. The multi-pack ones are gone. They're long gone. If you are rolling solo, if you're solo queuing for a day or two because you want to catch some Call of Duty League action live, you can still do it. The chances are getting pretty slim, though, pretty low. In the Fringe we go. Chance, Fringe, dumblit, loving it. Absolutely enjoying what I'm seeing out of the map. Every team has a little different, approach to this, a little bit of different flavor. Do you like sniping? How are your smokes? Do you like banging out that A bomb site with your MPG? Let's find out what both of our squads have got, because let's face it, two teams that are, not against getting funky and search and destroy. I'm a big G2 search fan. I can't wait to see what they do here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of wall hops as well for like a ton of different teamwork opportunities, depending on the type of information you get at the start of the rounds. You bang out if you want to, and very structured, and really, you do have to execute and play good Call of Duty, or just see if anybody has that hot hand. Well, Nasty so far on the season has been lights out against this team, and S&D specifically, but in map 1 as well. So I think if Boston are trying to dig themselves out of the hole with no wins over the past 2 months,
Even though Boston stink, I like watching their gameplay for some reason.
He's trying, man. He's trying.
That's good. Probably because there's actually like potential there. Like there's actually like potential there, but they're just one person away.
Destination, the B-bomb site. The doors will open on the left-hand side. An Afro.
Purge is like a smart player. He's just not consistently good.
And despite the fact that Mamba gets smoked off,
But
none
he's
of his
a smart
teammates
player,
actually
though.
turn to help him out. I mean, Krem floating towards the middle of the map, so it'd be a pure
Actually,
4v4 retake.
he's smart to an extent.
You gotta check every single corner. Krem checks it good. Afro, nice trade. Estriel's so damaged. And he stuns on Ace to keep that health from regenerating. Maybe not. Spark finds his. Afro gets his second. G2 are gone.
And, similar to the maybe micro mistakes or micro management of the map.
Not gonna lie, I kind of just want Boston to win so I can make a fucking tweet about fucking Looney, bro. I want to make a tweet about Looney.
Necessarily trying to keep things simple for him. I mean, if you're Mamba, you have to be calling out, there's a smoke in my face. I have no information. There's no stuns or nades landing on the other side. And yeah, G2 happy to give up that bomb plant for free with absolutely no pressure. I mean, there's no trophies. You can get your teammates to come back and nade over top of the bomb site. You have a lot of options, but G2 playing with none of them. Boston happy to be up 1-0.
Mr. Bueno, he's there. Please hold this. It would have been nice. Well, G2. Little look here at their opening attacking round on Fringe. And everything's gone a little right, a little wrong. Purge to the left. Oh, wow, Skies. He's seen so much and hit so little. 1 minute to play.
Unfortunately, not easy information to capitalize off of in the meantime. Well, Nasty good for one before he falls, and we are flying right in. Playmaker Purge taking
Mambas, Holden's lining a spot there.
Play your fucking numbers, bro. Play your numbers, Boston.
Here come Boston.
Nice.
And they go down without losing a man in that
I'm in like the Boston camp now, bro. I'm in the Boston camp now.
Boston playing off the information extremely
I'm in the Boston camp for half an hour.
Skies purges up top barn, sees him in the window. Next guy to peek is Afro from like side square. Sees Skies moving just a little bit. Then Purge takes the adjustment, jumps the other side. So they were tracking the sniper the entire way, and Purge finds the timing to slide right in and kill him Zig. And he's right back to helping his teammates as well. Of course, credit to Nasty for just winning the first blood gunfight before the nades came through. I think if G2 just waited another split second,
Can I get
don't give away
Purge?
that blood.
Can I get a Purge did fuck nothing wrong? Nah, buddy, like you're never gonna get that.
3-1 split here. A-bomb site.
Guess seeing a Purge ever
gonna back up.
gets dropped keeps me intrigued. Honestly, yeah.
Out in the dust, in the dirt.
He's actually low-key entertainment.
The rest of the boys are definitely thinking about the A-bomb hit. Nasty with a bit of intel through mid-afro. You can smell them. They're close. Stun connection onto nothing. The nade tells you the story he needed to know. That's going to be a player on the outside. Catch this. Good damage with the bullets, but not with the bomb.
Good kill from Estriel, though. That's a good kill from Estriel.
Estriel playing with some of these off angles, and now you're sliding into a snipe. Nasty didn't even want to finish that kill, but that is God's gift.
That was nasty in every sense of the word. Yeah, Purge has got the flank now. He's taken a ton of shots, and he gets a little bit of damage to the next man, but actually allows Spark to get on the inside of the bomb site. G2 vacate for now. Nasty's flank. Uh-oh. Turns it into a 2v1. Guessing game is on. Where the hell is he? G2 have no idea. Nasty's got to get a move on. Number one. Spots the next man. It's a score-out fight for Kremp. Kremp should turn tail and run. He knows he has the round in his hands. Gonna go for the chow. It's an awkward fight. It's an ugly one, and it's over. G2 on the board.
Yeah, poor coordination there for Boston. I think Spark sort of flying out towards bricks a little bit with the M15, but Kremp there with the MPC, able to shred him. And, well, Nasty might get a kill on the pinch, but Kremp is in a situation where time is ticking. Bomb is down at an indoor site. He just has to watch the cross, and Kremp does a wonderful job of hey, throw some shoulders, get the intel, track.
Damn, Black Ops, how come you're deleting chats, man?
Kremp won't lose those.
In a perfect world, Nasty sees.
I've watched so much fucking Fringe, dude. I swear, dude. Like, fuck, we need some new SOD maps. I feel like I've watched this map a million times.
You know what, boys? Forget about it. Nope, we're doubling back.
He definitely saw one cross. He definitely saw two. Oh, Purge rechild too.
Not this time, guys.
Well, he Purge playing with his food a little bit.
Interesting move. He shows that
yeah, he saw two cross. They said, fuck those today.
That's good misinformation.
And he got a trophy right on the bomb. That's class out of Nasty. That's class. I should have just eaten everything. It ate 4 fucking projectiles. Good slide in around the bomb.
Not perfect though. Afro through the middle of the street calls.
Estriel goes through mid and just ruins like the trade. Instead of just hard watching the windows.
G2 might have been on the receiving end, but as they're playing the disappearing act, you see Spark trying to calculate it.
2v2.
Afro still ironed up towards
Skies and Kremp hidden through train.
You can see Boston now starting to make
nobody from Boston aware of it. They're trying to get information.
These players are out towards B.
They're going all the way around A. I don't think they're even reading it. They think they're just back spawn.
They don't know where they are. The arrows are going the wrong
I think they're going to start catching that they're on their side now. If the common sense actually indeed kicks in.
They're about to walk in. Oh,
they're
my darling. They're out. Here we go.
I think they got the word. It's a B bomb plant.
Bomb plant. Afro
you guys need to look at the same thing together. Oh, we're brain dead.
Spot, what assist. Kremp clears it fast.
Damn, he was not there for the trade.
A 1v1 for the round.
No, he was tweaking, bro.
Him. That is unbelievable.
Kremp was tweaking. Kremp was actually tweaking.
3-1.
He was thinking, fuck, I gotta go fast.
Teamwork, but we do have
nah, he was
clutch.
tweaking.
Almost neither duo interested in working together for a singular goal. And hey, Boston, all's well that ends well, right? They were not handling the information game.
Man, like, who cares you made a typo, bro? Just fucking say it with your chest, you know? If G2 gets the 3-0, blow it up. Bro, they like fucking Ben should have blew this shit up.
At his roots when he's on point, he is a menace on the map.
I made guys an analysis video. I actually hope you saw it.
Search and destroy run of the LA Gorillas back in Major 2 of Vanguard. MVP of that event as well. Liddy. Sniping this round. Or not. Not a whole lot shown, not a whole lot taken. Barely anything seen. Just over a minute to go.
I think Purge showing face over towards the B site. You see Estriel still watching that same angle, so this is actually an opportunity to try to run over Skies on this A site.
I mean, they're counting, what, as much as they can. What's the safer play? Figure out in the bloodbath it could be A, or hope you can get in on towards the B bomb site. And Boston, I don't know if we have the data yet. Purge has cleared out a lot. He has been spotted.
Holy Boston just taking their sweet time. They're getting sprays. I got to spool out the window. Trump's about to be a free meal.
Purge on the hunt.
Wow, they actually won the round playing like that.
Nice. I mean, I think the play
About
there was to get
that,
pushed up,
listening, you're
next to
wrong.
Dubs.
Shotzi
You see he
told
was holding
Hoop
that mid-map
and him to
cross,
cut
and
short.
I think Boston at least
Really?
took enough time to sort of make sure that there's no team pinch
Bro, he only fucking told him to go long.
Gunfights are going to be the forward direction.
I watched that shit 20 times.
About top barn.
I already know motherfuckers blowing up my mentions with that.
One kill gets straight out
Motherfuckers
there
blowing
for
up my
G2
mentions,
from
bro.
Alba,
Everyone's gonna fucking hate
ultimately
me.
Boston just
Yeah, I know how this
accomplishing
works.
a good setup on the map and great
I
timing
know
on
how
their
this
approach.
works, man. I've fucking seen this shit before.
4-1.
I've seen this shit
Skies,
before.
donut.
But you know what?
This is not
I don't look
the,
at my Twitter
ideal
mentions, so
debut for G2 Minnesota here
it's
on
all
the
good. I
fringe.
just tweet and I yap and I leave.
Let's see that turnaround. Krem.
I did not hear fuck Shotzi say a word. If he did, fuck, if I can't hear it, I don't know how who fucking heard it.
Kills, but definitely passing the intel. All right, boys,
I'll go
what
back
do we
and
do with this? You've got
look
it
after this
all.
game. And if it did happen, I'll actually take
What's
down the
the
tweet. No
call? We're gonna-
bullshit.
And that's to be here playing the exact same spot.
If you're Boston, why are you calling in that streak?
Plenty.
Why not save that streak for like offense?
Oh, nasty. That was a great moment. Get the boys over now. Reinforce ASAP. Who knows? Every step of the way here is
But they
dangerous
got the
territory.
first
They
blood,
could be in
though.
the corners. They could be behind you. Tons of intel.
Play your numbers, play your trades.
Definitely
It's
out the
5-1, bro. Play your numbers, play your trades. You're good.
Purge leading the charge with an M15.
I love this. Give it your best, son. Your best was good enough with nasty over your shoulder. Ripping. Twice the guns, twice the fun. G2 are being bled out here in this round. Nasty! Oh, woohoo! Went in with the butt of his rifle.
Wow.
Takes care of the last man. Boston.
A G2 getting
reaching
laid.
clear.
And 11-3 from Nasty continues to enjoy playing against G2 Minnesota as a 1.7
G2 get
S&D.
laid.
And frankly, at this point, he's padding stats. Is the lone defender of this site. 4 players in front of him. Not only does he get
That's why he didn't go
tremendous
deep.
amount of
I don't
damage
know.
into 3 different
I have to
players,
go back and
he also
look.
gets a
I
kill,
swear to
backs
God, I
up,
didn't
and
hear
was
that
never
shit.
even one
I gotta
shot.
go back and look.
Currently, this series is nominated
Am I
for
faded?
the
Like, am I just
worst
faded?
streaks of all time. They're competing with Era from World War II.
Wow. Error streaks. Wow. Oh my God. Don't. Stop. Chat, stop. Just kidding, we're way ahead of you. 5-1 Boston. Just close it out here, lads. Give a world champion a donut. Nasty on a bit of a spree. Can catch his streaks status, but he might be looking at a Hellstorm of his own. Close enough. G2 trying to take what map they can. Nobody home. Oh, first blood from Krem takes care of the playmaker. A-bomb site getting a little dicier. Nasty with the tags. A-bomb though, it's going down. Here comes Afro. Oh my God, no he doesn't. There goes Afro. Spar over his shoulder, trying to watch everything. And that might be the go button. A red dot on the minimap to chase. G2 yet to pounce.
Trying to hold this 3v4. It's only 2 players over towards 10, and Nasty roaming the middle of the map, and Afro actually going to be re-pinching mid. The British duo from that side, but they have completely given up site control.
Totally given up. You've completely given it up. There is a smoke in the play now. There's the tags into the toesies. And here comes the hit. Through dubs, we're going to find a kill. You don't have the manpower right now. Afro's got to find another really clean kill, and he's running out of time. There's Nasty down, and the round is over.
I just blacked out the whole round. I'm not even gonna lie.
Good retake, but they get the job done.
Yeah,
blacked out.
There for the 3v4 hold. The interesting idea to try to run
holy
through
shit,
mid,
I'm losing to Boston.
G2 end up just playing their
Are G2
numbers
getting
well.
3-0'd? I hope so.
Spark just shooting through the smoke,
Skies,
which is a
why are
distraction
Boston
effectively.
running 3Rs? It's because it's S&D and it's more about picks. But I'm more confused why Boston used that streak around early. I don't know, bro. Boston used that streak a little bit too early. You see Skies, he's really doing the rock, you know?
Full screen.
Really doing the rock shit.
Give him a single.
Do you smell what Skies is
Big pickups
cooking?
towards the end. And G2
But the
is figuring out
stove's
Fringe
turned off.
one round at a time.
The stove
They
turned
are down
off.
bad though. They're down pretty bad at the moment, friends.
All right, 5-2 Boston. Surely we don't lose this.
The confidence of
And I think
Boston,
Purge is like Purge sucks at this map. Every time I fucking see him Purge play Fringe, dude, he like has like no kills, bro.
pretty stock standard. You still
This
got
guy
Nasty
just
to
plays
serve
the
the
map, and you know, like the map ends, you know.
Completely on point. No reason for him to switch up anything at all. And G2 once again attacking these.
He just picks his class at the beginning of the map, and then like he just sees the scoreboard at the end, and that's it, man. That's it. After you gotta trade that.
Bomb does get disrupted though on the plant, so you're still waiting for the counterattack.
Why did Nasty child that? And he had no one there for a trade.
They go for it a little late. Kremp finds his second.
Oh, we're just gonna walk around and just die. Kremp's going back for the retail. Are you kidding me?
And the instant chow. G2.
This game of free elimination.
Smack that ass.
Yeah, less G2 and more Kremp. It is Kremp versus Nasty right now on this fringe. I think maybe a little bit more of a supporting cast for Boston so far. Of course, though, once Nasty falls, you assume the round is going to fall with it.
Yeah, and also in S&D, you can do whatever you want, but
everything after that for G2, clean and easy.
This is why you're
on this map, an SMG is like way better because like most people fuck go A, and even if they go B, there's a lot of close range there. So I don't know.
Easily dealt with there.
Walt Boston are choking. It's not over yet. Usually whenever you're up like 5-1, like you actually start to get a bit more sloppy. Oh, we're getting first bloods.
Saw loads. Play made. Anyone get in here and help out Purge?
Oh, he fucking camping back spawn.
Purge, you're alone.
Got him.
1v3.
Yeah, kill Nasty, win the round. Down for that strap. See if Purge can.
No.
Nope, dies instantly. So
G2 slowly coming back.
Nice shot coming through for Skies. Identified that key man.
Wait, so all of them are in the exact same house. Is Looney in that house too? I'm curious.
He made a case for it with the second
Is
kill,
Looney in that motherfucking house?
Too many guns, too many angles to worry about there on the A.
That's what I want to know.
Quick bit of discourse there. Mama calling the play for the next round.
Yeah, to be honest though, like outside of like. Actually, I don't even know outside of anything. I don't know what G2B even doing in practice. I don't know.
Now, we are still on map point, but it is 5-4.
Like a 250 to 240, and like that's no disrespect to Boston. Boston got good players. They got Spart, Nasty, Afro, bro. Like those are like actually like supreme players. But
Spart, the effective lone defender of this B site.
It's a team game though.
But he is feeling the heat.
A T-heat.
Thank God, Nasty. Thank God you got that nade. Thank God, man. I needed that.
Picks up bomb. This is not a good look, boys. You've lost the first blood battle.
Oh, let's go, Afro. Retake these motherfuckers. Trade this out. Thank you. Good job, Boston. Look at Afro. He's so happy.
2-0 over G2.
Similar to the first map, just
now they're smiling. Oh my god. That's the thing though. I don't want Boston to win this because then they're gonna be like, oh, like let's just not make a roster change, you know? It's like, oh, not this again. Oh, let's just not make a roster change, man. Like we actually got a good win against G2. Oh my god, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Well, that's exactly what happens in that final round. Spart up top is calling out there's pressure on this site. And Nasty, who's been defending A the entire game, gets the Yobi over top for the first blood just to kick off that sequence. So Nasty versus Kremp. Boston ends up coming out on top. And, jokes aside in that regard, Afro still has a nice game. They certainly end up making the comeback as a team. So good momentum coming through for Breach.
Yep, first time we've seen G2 play that map, and wasn't brilliant. So back to the drawing board, boys. We'll maybe see it at Major 3. Well, coming up next, folks, it's going to be a den overload. A couple of dens and a scar if we have to go the distance. But Boston would love to see a 3-0 go their way. And
Watch listening. Okay. I'm going to do that, then I'm going to go wash my dishes.
Can Boston keep it up, or is this the beginning of the G2?
Fucking have to like turn up my shit. Fucking loud as shit, dude. Okay. Wow, I'm already on the listening too.
No, they're gonna be close. Watch your. Yo, one is not.
Absolute old. Micro.
Nice, good job.
Yo, play through Dojo. Play through Dojo.
Yeah, two to this.
I'm wrapping back down there now. One's in our den.
Go deep, go deep.
Oh, I didn't fuck that. Bro, I had to turn up the volume to hear that shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Damn, that OpTic thing, I gotta delete that. Oh my god. Bro, this guy said fucking cut through short trust. Oh my, bro, I barely heard that, bro.
One's in our den.
If I just have my headset at normal, bro, I can't even hear that.
Yeah, go deep, go deep.
Yo, one's on lobby. Middle.
He's mid.
Wow.
I'm wrapping back down there now. One's in our den.
Go deep.
Bro, can this guy speak English? Bro, oh my god, bro. Really making me look bad.
One's in our den.
Go deep.
I promise you, if I just have my headset at normal, I actually don't even hear it.
One's in our den.
Go deep.
I swear to God, I didn't
Yo, one's
hear
on
that.
lobby. Middle.
He's mid.
We got me.
I can't help you. Wait.
I swear to God, I actually like played it back 3 times. I didn't even hear fucking cut to mid. You fucking hear that? Oh wow, that's funny. Well, you're right. I'm wrong.
Weekend, unforgettable.
I'll hold the L. I'll hold the L for that.
Here with you. Watch out. You watch out, BTV need. Hurt for you. Back to hurt, nice. All time. Balcony, nice.
Alright, I'm gonna wash my dishes. I'll be back. You guys have to watch this fucking terrible intermission shit. I really want to watch the Mbappe thing. Fuck.
Oh my god. Come on, give it to me.
I don't think it's
behind you.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault.
Hey, Menos.
You're so much better.
Bomb.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the same shit.
Real quick. Holy
Yo!
and, Yobi! Incoming. I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. London. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 3 of Boston Breach taking on G2 Minnesota. And, well, Boston Breach, they find themselves up 2-0, which is a great thing for Boston Breach. It's a bad thing if you're mildly superstitious. This is what happened the last time Boston Breach was up 2-0. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. They reverse swept by the gentle mates of Paris. What do you know? Well, is that going to happen here today, Chance? Surely not. Right?
Swing game mode for a reason. The threat is always going to be there. But in terms of reverse sweeps, we haven't seen a ton this year. and Boston is involved in nearly like half of them. They've completed 2 reverse sweeps of their own, but the last one being back in January, and they have been reverse swept twice as well. So if there's any team with the potential to be in this type of situation, well, it is indeed Boston. Of course, though, they're a decent den overload team. G2, not so much.
What? That's not a number. That's not those 3 stats there, Charles, aren't numbers. What's going on there?
Just imagine a 12.
That'll do me right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, map number 3. Boston Bridge, they're up big time in this series. Can they keep running this momentum into the 3rd map now in the first half?
Wow, a dog shit map started, hey? Yeah, but my bad, Vitel. My bad, Vitel. I actually even went back. I literally went back and I listened to it over again before I made the tweet, just to make sure I heard it properly, and I still didn't hear the cut to mid. I didn't even hear it.
2 very different ideas in the Boston camp as well. While Afro is
so it looks like I gotta do my due diligence more.
Pace. Every one of his teammates right now, well, working on the snail impression, but they do in fact.
Busting up 2 mates, and we saw what happened. Hope not again. Yeah, but that's Paris. That's Paris, though. This is a G2. It's a little bit different. A little bit different of an animal. A little bit different.
Clean and easy. Skies gets it, pushes forward. That will be.
All right, let's see the demise of G2 right here.
Goes from mission to missionary. Game over.
Goes from mission to missionary. What the hell? He's gonna get banned for that.
Big nade. Afro once again finds himself involved with it. Sadly, not on the wrong side. Couple through mid. Skies has a read on this. Kill number 4 in a row. There's number 5. Bueno looking for the last one, and he's investing. And the markets are closed. Unlucky, mate. Nice try.
Well, trying to keep the flow going. Kremp with 2. Now you only have, what, 2 men to beat. Nasty on the back line, but no trophies just yet. That nade, well, doing a good chunk of damage. I don't know if the kills are going to flow. Estral now on the pinch, setting up for the long term. If his teammates can deliver, could have been a capture. Looks like Boston doing enough to slow this one down.
Have they?
We need Rambo back in the league. I'm not even kidding. When I saw your tweet, I said I could have swore they said something and didn't ignore who. Yeah, yeah. I was hardcore literally trying to rage bait too, but damn, I fucking wish you didn't say cut short, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Damn, I actually needed that tweet, man. I actually needed that tweet.
Hell of a play there from Kremp in a painful moment out for Boston. Trying to hit the reset and bully their way through the front, but they're not winning 80 of these gunfights. Nasty's good for 2, and well, Purge is good for the next 2. How about these double nades?
Back-to-back insane caps. Oh, wow. Overload, you have been a blessing on the Black Ops 7 year. Ridiculous. Don't back up. There could be a guy behind you. You don't know
Thank you for the sub, whoever that was. I don't know how I didn't get the notification. I just like vaguely heard it in my ear. Just vaguely heard it in my ear.
Trying to run this bad boy home. You got a single man to kill. The nade is not bad. Not enough to actually kill Krem though, and he is a tough cookie to crack.
All right, let's fucking watch this shit.
Whatsoever. G2 up.
They're gonna be taking their time.
Estral going on a pinch didn't work. Number 7, number 5 spot him out. Number 7 should get ahead of here and try to spawn kill, and he is. He's going P2. Gets caught sprinting. Not good. Now 8's all alone. But the ball has reset over on the green side. 3's all alone.
And it's going to be Spar. He should not grab this.
Spar should have just pushed forward there, but he didn't. He's holding iron because he doesn't want to get bad timing on the rooftop. Cramp is on the heady. Now everyone from G2's there. Number 1's watching the pinch. G2 holding a great line. They got 3 down. Oh, they're going to run this shit. Estral just fucking slammed him. Damn.
Good enough, and that is 7 kills in a row because Boston forgot to move forward.
That did not indeed. That
Yeah.
stick might be broken.
Yeah, like Spart there when he was in the alley where like the EMP was, you have to take the risk and really try to push forward there. You can't just fucking sit there. There's gonna be bad timings all over the map, but you have to take your timings in overload. That's the only way. It's the only way it gets better. You have to take your timings.
Worth a shot. Worth an attempt.
As far as people don't know that by now. As far as people don't know that by now. Purge doing better than Spart on my eyes, right? Anything could happen on a map, bro. Literally just because, like, literally because Purge is terrible does not mean he could, like, have, like, doesn't mean he's not going to have, like, a pop-off map. Afro, just shit on them. Nice. Oh, no. No, Kremp just got a big 2. No.
12 seconds on the clock.
It's not fair. Kremp just went big.
I know Kremp has the device, but this is just not a mini-map.
Oh, no.
There you go. 2 kills in the feed in favor of G2. If anybody scores now,
Ooh.
it's going to be them.
Kremp's fucking shit now.
You check the corner for number 8.
Oh, and fucking Nasty is playing the worst angle I've ever seen.
He's on the run. He's on the run. Purge has got to stop it. They faked it. Here comes Skies over the top.
Oh, they caught Purge in the burger corner. They're actually going to get it. Wow.
Over the top. A cross up to make it 3-1.
Bro, the fact they actually get that. Kremp just made the biggest. He had the biggest play for like half a minute there. He's literally so happy. Really take a look at his eyes. He's like glowing. He's glowing. So he's like, oh my god, I actually did that shit. Did anyone see that?
I think the true one was the heart.
And about the Den Overload, I don't think it's regressed. They haven't even played it. What do you mean? They lost to Boston on it. They literally should have lost to Boston on it.
Kremp was certainly on one, and for the final cap, Estrel was able to pick up 3.
They played Scar all qualifier? Yeah, no, but they lost to Boston.
I was a little worried about this one.
They lost to Boston on the qualifier.
Just because he overshot the goal, he didn't do the typical dolphin dive. He went for the wall jump.
Whoever gets Ramble Ray will be a competitive team top 4 consistently. Everyone can shoot straight, but they don't all think straight. Ain't that the fucking truth? Snoopy Afro duo seems scary. It seems scary until you realize Snoopy actually doesn't really have much of a brain, and then, you know, you're like, oh. Well, it looks like we're going game 4, and yeah, it looks like they're extending the series, bro. There's no time respecters today. Not a single time respecter. Not a single inch of time is being respected today.
Man, you just check every corner, G2. Good stuff. Counting those players well. No one getting too antsy, making runs.
Oh, I see what's going on. Like, you know what? I agree with you.
Those 3 and 4s.
Wait, what about what?
Impressive work.
What do you mean? Like, they only played Boston. It's literally facts. Only Boston beat them.
Well, G2 showing their hand belt. Going to be a low side here with the device. And Afro picks it off immediately. Out guy trying to hound them down.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the map set thing. Okay, I blacked out. My bad. Yeah. If you really actually think about it, if you take a look at the S&D, like there's Scar, there's Plaza. Oh, we gotta listen in.
Spawn left.
He's gonna chase. He's gonna chase. You got outer on one shot. I'm trying to outer. Across. You got me. Outer. I don't see him. One shot in him.
One shot. No one here. No one here on me. Close up. He's weak.
Trying to come up here. I'm picking a mid. I think main one shot. Absolute main Kremp.
He went small. Push up outer. Estrel dead.
Reset mid. I'm grabbing this. One shot top window.
Happy right now. Top window.
Be main. Or no, main top window.
Yeah, main and top. Let's see only that.
Caesar was top with an AI. He might jump out. I'm right. Could be through left.
I'll come around.
One
guy that's in the main. Two guys main. Two main. One's gonna be out on the right somewhere.
I had mid chase. Nothing chase you mid.
I see nothing.
Standing out. I don't see anything.
Let me come in. I'm going to our break.
That's not it. I'm safe, I think. I'm naming back.
I mean, go
cross lane, you cross lane.
A little weak.
I'm absolute.
There's two. I got one here. 2 more there. I'm wrapping server, bro. All 3 there, I think. We're wrapping server already. Wrapping server, so I'll take that.
Both are right. 210, they're both tagged.
Okay.
I'm laying 10.
I do a trick on you, I'm picking him mid.
10 with ball. I need it. I need him.
He's mid-maps, guys, 1 shot. He's gonna be cut. He's gonna be cut.
So they're 10
guys, 10 extra. Guys, be cut on
10 weak Astro. And 10 weak Astro. And we're close to
It was a good dead. Not the best listening we've ever heard.
Yeah, that was not the best listening I ever heard. Ariel and Purge Afro? Oh yeah, for sure. What the fuck kind of streak was that, G2? I mean, ask that question about everything. Yeah, this game's over. I think you hold them to what they look like before, but nobody has a deep new map pool yet. The narrative I'm trying to create is that, like, everyone on like the flank and whatever is like, oh, OpTic's like fucking so final. Like they got nothing to worry about. I'm like, bro, their map was terrible. Like, what the fuck do you mean? They're 100% like the best fucking team for sure, but they got so much fucking weakness. It's not like stage 1 and stage 2 where it's like, I don't know who's gonna beat them on anything, you know? Like stage 1 and 2, I'm like, who's beat them on hardpoint? Maybe an S&D you could beat them on, maybe, but not all of them. And then Overload, they're literally like the best Overload team. And like now, you take a look at them, and it's like, there's not really any bread and butter. There's like a no map. You're like, oh my god, we gotta play OpTic on, unless it's like Scar HP, but you could just auto veto it. Boston wasting our effort time, bro. If this goes game 5, I'm gonna. This goes game 5, man. I don't know, man. Oh fucking no, man.
All's well that ends well. G2, you showed their stats before the start of the game. They've struggled in the slang. They struggled to get wins. Well, Astral and crew absolutely delivered.
They're finally figured out. Really put in the work. Good stuff for them. Congratulations, lads. Congratulations. It's been a very fun game to watch. A 5-1. And Astral will pad the stats just a touch more. Make this a little weirder. But wow, what a ridiculous game. Can't believe the sneaky score. Squeaking that one by. Nothing going to make it over the line in the finishing moments. It's going to be a 5-1. And the start of G2's lifeline in this series. Another
interesting.
And not a single flak jacket to be found in that one. So many nade kills in the first half. The production.
What's the map for? Oh, it's another den. Ooh, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's another den. It's another den, man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Where are you gonna force the other team? Oh, to the exact place they want to be anyway, in the back room, and we're gonna have the team kills going through. But tough to predict this series, I would say. And Estriel may be happy for that mixiness. Again, 33 kills, 3,600 damage, handful of overloads, and a hat trick there from Premp. Honestly, probably the MVP of that map. Might have gone negative, but he was a massive factor in at least 2 different scores.
100%. 100%. That was a good one. And then the
I mean, like, they have a lot of bread and butter S&Ds. They just gotta get better at the new HP maps.
Legendary fumble.
What bread and butter S&Ds do they have? They've been banning Raid depending on the team that they're playing against. Most teams ban Den against them. Scar's a 50-50 map. Plaza's a 50-50 map. Gridlock. I mean, they've been getting hard countered on Gridlock. I mean, there's a lot of good teams at Gridlock. And what that was the last map? I forgot. Fringe. Oh yeah, like they don't play fucking Fringe either. They literally don't play it. I mean, like they tried to, but there's a lot of good fucking Fringe teams, so they don't really play it that much.
If anything else, but lack of team coordination there. Nonetheless, the MVP moment was in fact that goal line stop.
Yo, I will be missing COD League Major 3 at DreamHack. My wife and I are expecting our son this week, and we can't wait to meet him. Maybe he'll make it in time to watch his first championship Sunday. Make it a memorable one. Enjoy Atlanta, and I'll see y'all stage 4. Damn. Damn, we got Nameless off the desk.
Difficult to claw back from.
Okay, here we go. Den hardpoint. Map 4. Here we go. And, you know, you can see that there is a Scar Search and Destroy for game 5. We'll get there if we have to. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with this. All right, Boston, let's find out what you are made of. A Den hardpoint. Staying on Den. Forgetting all about how that overload went. Chance, what's the game plan here? What are the chance casts keys to victory for Boston Breach?
A little bit more aggression, a little bit more pep in the step, at the very least when the situation is working out for you. Maybe for Boston that means more pressure on Purge and Afro to try to get the ARs in the right positions to lock it down, so rotation's always going to be a key. And I know when you're watching some of like the best teams in the game play on Den as well, you will see 8 SMGs getting rocked out on P2. I'm curious as to how many ARs in this lobby are going to be making that swap. So we're going to get that indication of what pace these teams are willing to set very early on in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to bounce back from. kudos to the Herculean effort from the G2 boys to run that one home. 5-1, starting to believe, starting to feel good. First two maps definitely did not go your way. Fringe is still an unknown variable for them, so I think they were willing to let that one slide, but a win would have been great. Now, though, pressure on Boston. Don't go to game 5. You don't need that. G2, you guys are just looking just fine in the game 5s these days. Everything's changing. Fist bumps, complete connection.
I mean, they have a lot of bread and butter.
Flesh, bone to bone, knuckle to knuckle. Let's
Surely not Boston getting reverse swept 2 weekends in a row.
I'm getting a bit nervous, not gonna lie.
I got FaZe. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about their den overall. Last 5 hard points. Oh, fuck. They lost 250 to 244 to Minnesota, so they might beat them this time. They might beat them this time. They played a lot of dens. Actually, I mean, no, these are the last 5 dens. Never mind. God damn, they only got 200 points one time.
Admittedly, if you look at the 4th one in line,
like they ban raid once, but the point is that they ban it depending on who they're playing that's good at it. That's the point.
I'm sweating. Let's do this. Let's do this.
I'm not even a fan of any team. I just like certain players. Yeah, you know, as the #1 CDL eSpin analyst / content creator in the world, I cannot be a fan of any team. I just have to watch, you know. But
oh, and a stunt. I mean, nasty over here getting intel on every single player on the map. So that is a situation. That is nasty.
Like anyone can win, anyone can lose. Like I want LAT to win. I want FaZe to win. I want. I don't really want Miami to win, to be honest.
And now this is the most comfortable
I want Koi to win, but they're just never gonna win. But I mean, I already made a point that they're not even making grand finals, so I gotta like hold that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be gifting some fucking subscribers, which I don't want to do.
Yeah, Sky's though trying to do the Betty thing, go and flip those spawns, and he is successful. Boston 2 players spawning out, so very strong P1, but Purge right now the lone defender. Good names.
All right, let's pay attention to what G2 is doing here.
Nasty with the M15 in hand, explodes, and that is a clean 4-man wipe. And it's going to be Mixie spawns as well. You don't quite block out Purge, but you blocked out everybody else. And Purge, once again, just sprinting into death.
Nearly the perfect nade that I just push all those players back. Massive damage, and now the space gained. A bit of a fight dealt with Mama Crim.
He was over reading.
There. Purge opens up the rooftops now for business. Boston, time to get back onto the horse, lads. Keep riding this one. Guns are up.
Good kill. Boston cannot touch this shit. Oh my god.
Brilliant work, G2. Your lead change awaits.
Spawning Boston across the map.
G2 have probably outslayed Boston, maybe 15 kills to 2 on that hill. So, wow, not ideal there. Not a Mixie P2 like I was expecting, and instead just a punch right back. Now over towards P3. Well, Boston were bodies here initially, and Spart walks away 1 HP to grab the initial time.
Initial. Afro in mid, nice. Bias commentary. Here comes a couple for Spark. Can he clean them up? Good for at least one. Nice is going to be there with EPC. Bites off way more than he can chew. And now Purge has got to deal with a 2-man hit and the player in mid. That's going to be 3 in the feed. Back over to Spark.
Fucking 3 trophies all go down at the same time.
Should be a good hold.
Why are they investing so much trophies in a P3? How come not P4? Talk about map pool. G2 haven't even played any new maps except for Justin D. Yeah, I know. They're like only merchants of the they're only fucking merchants of the old maps. The only maps they know how to play. Only maps they know how to play.
Talk about a different pace of 2 different players and 2 different teams. And on this rotation, first one here.
Every series is like Scar, Den, I mean, they did have a gridlock against Surge, if I remember. It was like their first game. So I remember I made an analysis fucking thing about that. And then they've had Plaza in series, but they just never made it to it. And it's Plaza anyway, so it's like, we're actually going to map 5, fuck. Oh yeah, no, actually I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure like they played, I think they played Paris too. I think they played Paris and they almost fucking beat them on, yeah, cause I literally just made an analysis fuck video about Skies, and I remember Stock A Hardpoint. I 100% remember that. So they have played. They have played the new maps.
About a 50-point lead.
Yeah, not a problem. Thanks, Mamba, for your 12 kills.
Oh, well, fuck, dude. If fucking G2 wins this series, I'm like, why did you make us go to map number 5 for this?
The king of the hill here.
Just time wasting.
P1 looking good so far in our second set. Not a huge amount of
This is a serial time wasting, by the way. A serial time wasting. And I think I'm gonna watch the flank live, and then after that I'll just fucking disappear. I don't know.
Don't call it in. Do not call it in. The series has not had that vibe. Just keep the gunning out. You're 13 and 5. Keep the gun out the rest of the game.
Yep, you're fine. See, your gun's been doing all this. No, don't even think about that streak. Don't even tell your teammates that you've got it. If we went to a list and he didn't say that, I would not even be surprised. Lovely work, Estriel. That is a great run. 15 and 4. And 5, sorry. It's a 4 spree. It was a spree there for Crimp as well. So again, the kills for G2 right now. This is their map. They are playing this great. Nice work.
But honestly, guys, if you really actually think about it, I know it's a team game, but if we just look player to player, Boston actually does have better players. If we look player to player, maybe not all of them, because I mean, they got the fucking Purge against fucking an SMG, and he's not better than either of them. But Spart and Nasty are better ARs than G2, and Afro is definitely better than. I think he's better than Estriel, even though he's fucking 6 and 15 right now. But I actually do think he's fucking better. But he only played soccer and Gridlock and went 0-2.
G2 Minnesota love it. Kremp gets to run the show, and Kremp currently working
on they played him. I don't know. They played him.
Potentially the final map.
Okay, lock it. It's not over yet.
And like, to be honest though, I'm not condoning it. By the way, because it's like these teams like responsibility to like play the maps and get better at them. They need to like win like every match, because they're like in champs contention, and they were like comfortably in 4th, I believe, before, but now LAT is better, so now they kind of got bumped down, so they like need to win these games. So I think they're just trying to play maps that they already know, even though it's like it makes no sense why they can't just fucking learn a map. But like, yeah, but they pretty much have to win like every game. Boston suck, wasting their time to get reverse swept again. And it's Scar, dude. It's like the map. I really told myself I was never gonna watch a Scar S&D, and I've been true to that. But now I'm streaming, and it's about to be game number 5. It's horrible.
This would have been the key time to do it. Well,
I don't want to watch
if we're team
Scar.
killing with nades on one side, you might as well team kill with nades on the other. That is the opening for G2 to actually be able to fight for this.
I don't want to watch Scar.
They're not going to have the rotation. They're happy.
I'm saying they should have forced map into this shit. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
G2 just instantly lose. It becomes the ultimate condition for
For sure, they're gonna have a weak ass map pool against most of the teams, to be honest. Like even against like Cloud9, bro, they didn't play any of the new maps. Like they're just horrible. Like they're not taking no chances.
Our point in the hand of Boston. We're holding it. We're holding it. Whoa, the breakdown. There we go. Purge. Nice. He gets another. Not in a great spot to deal with the next player. But nope, doesn't get it. Estriel. What a break.
Yeah, tough sell there. Interesting attempt, but G2 just end up getting those closer spawns, even though Boston got all the kills. No missed opportunity, and well, a 70-point lead that is simply going to be extended. And maybe in hindsight, the best decision was never calling it this Hellstorm.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Mamba has been a demon on these rooftops. Still is. Snaps on the Purge. He gets a couple of tags in, enough for Skies to pick up the Dupies. No victory here. Back to P1. I swear to God, Estriel, don't do it. Don't call in the Hellstorm. It is cursed. Error streaks. It will cause nothing but trouble. No! It will be the downfall of your house! No! It will be the end of you!
God, I'm not even watching, bro. The game's already over. I'm literally like on Twitter, literally watching a dog get CPR right now.
Oh! Crimp! Don't die here, Crimp! Oh my God, it's not over yet, folks. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, but Boston are at the time. Mamba! Oh, there it is. Down as well. Oh God. Estriel. It was cursed, man. We told you not to touch it. We told you to leave it alone. There are some things that are meant to stay buried. Looking for another one here on time.
God, they're like screaming like it's a close game. I'm like, bro, they're up 120.
What was that noise? Nasty finds another P2.
OpTic forced Den in every single series until they got desetted. They would go down only. Yeah, well, like some teams could like afford to do it because you know, like they're never not gonna be in champs contention, and they're always gonna be good enough to win series. G2 clear doesn't have that confidence. But that's up to the coach and everyone to instill that confidence. Be like, bro, like we need to get better at this. Just keep playing the map. Even like FaZe like did the exact same thing with Blackheart. They just kept playing Blackheart over and over and over again. And even though they weren't the best Blackheart team, they were better than 80% of the league, and that was good enough. Is the exposure glitch really that bad? No, because like they played exposure earlier. G2 seem like they'd be a good plaza team. Yeah, do you want to know why? Because it doesn't involve much brain cells. Boston are so buns. Get these guys out of here. Yeah, fuck, dude. Going game 5.
Yeah, and listen, that was
I gotta watch a Scar S&D when I said I didn't want to watch it, bro. I'm getting costed.
It's a team kill that comes through, and Boston maintained control of P1 after the fact. So,
I'm getting supreme
not the worst
costed.
one we've seen, but still not ideal. Ultimately, though, the guns were super hot. Estra was literally sniping people with the MPC 2 minutes of hill time, and he had the 3rd most damage on his team. So G2 simply able to pick him apart, and the P2s especially the difference maker in this map.
Brother, the bar was so low with the Hellstorms. The fact that it got a kill is just ridiculous. Well, GG's G2 game 5. Here we go. For Scar, search and destroy. Oh, goodness. Where we began. Time a flat circle. Goodness, I don't even know if I want to find out what's the other side of this break. I'm not sure if it's good for any of us. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boston Breach, G2 Minnesota, game 5. Was it written in the tea leaves? Did you find it in the woods in a sort of pentagram made of sticks? Whatever it was, maybe too many candles involved. We'll find out where the hell we go after this break.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell
Hakimi is
out
expected to be 100% fit for the Champions League final. Oh my god.
Scuff,
let's go.
Official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer.
I'm saying nobody playing exposure.
When tickets go live later
It
this
just
month.
got played in the LAT series. So like LAT's actually playing it because they can't play Den. And a lot of people don't want to play him on Scar. It's either Scar or Den, I know. Bro, guys, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me the fuck out. I need you guys to hear me out. Okay? I'm going to need people for this because I want to send this shit to the league. Hear me out. A Beacon Overload, okay? Beacon Overload. I promise you it's a good map. I promise you. Beacon Overload. I promise you. Beacon Overload needs to come in. I promise you. It's gonna fucking change everyone's. It's gonna change everyone's fucking thing, bro.
Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse. Told you.
Skateboard move right there. They watch us play Searchlight that? Oh my god, they're checked. I got it so bad.
What is this? 9 and 4. Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does. Yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For some, that's a talent.
Yeah.
OpTic sucks. OpTic sucks. OpTic sucks. OpTic sucks. OpTic sucks. Only thing that would be cool is if Boston was map 5, but yeah, I mean, I already gotta fucking take back the tweet I said, or I mean, I was like going to say, which is fucking annoying.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 5. Just caught off camera there. I do believe the coaches of both teams were wafting sage through the back of those players' POVs, just to get rid of all the bad vibes, bad spirits that could well befall us on this map 5. Mother of God, someone has to win. Chance, that's the truth. But admittedly, G2, their Game 5s, we're on a 2 streak right now. That is a big deal.
The storyline for G2 at the start of the year was if they were winning Game 5s, they would have, gotten top 3 at the major. Yeah. They'd have 30 more CDL points. That was the only thing they struggled with initially. So an opportunity now. They got the win spree to clutch up, complete the reverse sweep as well. But Boston in a situation where back-to-back reverse sweep losses could be devastating for the squad. And of course, we're deciding this on Scar as well. Make no mistake, is G2 Minnesota's map pick. They love it. Kremp runs the show. Skies has dirty angles with the snipe.
Wow, what?
Point. They work the middle of the map. They have a pretty big bag of ideas they can bring to the table as well. G2 Minnesota, maybe some of the most success you're going to see attacking the B bomb site as well. Of course, Nasty against this team specifically dominates. Did so on map number 2.
Alright guys, let's watch this dog shit map. I'm probably not going to be watching after that, I'm not going to lie. I am horrible analyst for this, but I am manifesting that this map is not going to be in for fucking H4 Beyond. I'm manifesting it. That's what's going to happen.
Waiting for that moment.
G2 have shown so many fantastic looks on this map, and are we going to see a perfect square up right now? Plane heading is about to pop. Maybe not. We're going to back up just a touch. 8-2 the record. Don't forget for G2. They're very, very good at this map. This will be an unbelievable victory for Boston Breach. The true underdogs right now. A bomb site, defensively sound. Nobody home just yet, and not a lot shown, so Sky's been able to find nothing with that snipe.
Well, he's going to be looking towards the A side for the pick. Meanwhile, Kremp sneaking up towards the middle of the map and maybe able to spot a few of these players out on the cross, but Boston just gave up the A pressure, and as soon as they do so, G2 creeping up this direction.
This direction?
45
what?
seconds to go. Has anybody, there it is, discharged their weapon? Yes. Finally. Rat-a-tat-tat, still very heavy. Not a lot of lethals and tacticals remaining. Nasty gets involved. A bomb site being planted as well, though, and Purge getting it going. That's the playmaker. And no snipes for Skies. Mamba's dead. Diffuse it. Boston.
Okay, that's 1 for Boston, guys. 1 for Boston. Oh my god.
Very fast attack.
1 for Boston, guys.
G2, yeah.
Any top team, G2 isn't gonna play.
Perfect ground as well.
This map, I don't
see
know why
them
they
making
don't
moves on the mini map.
choose any other map.
They went and triple challenge the plane side of the map because again,
bro,
Kremp
all they're
loves
doing
those
is playing like
ideas,
for champs, bro. They're
swinging
playing
back
for
and forth,
champs. They're
but
just
it's
playing
the
like for
double shot, I get the
wins.
read
They're not
off
even
the
thinking
pitch,
long
and then
term.
G2, I mean, just
They're
left
not even
caught
thinking
off
long
guard
term.
entirely, and every single player there on Boston able to get their kill when their gunfight effectively a perfect round.
Who's calling the plays right now for Boston? Doesn't seem like a little bit of spark. Again, the S&D kid pedigree showing. Carrying the bomb as well. And the snipe. Interesting. Well, it was interesting, and now it's just an M15.
That's an M15.
Mamba from Debs is watching the A cross. Esriel is going to be doing the same. So right now, G2 are waiting for the information and maybe after the fact going to start ringing out some nades. For the moment, Boston have just now started to truly leave their spawn. Going to be an A approach as well. Purge just going to be a floater.
Worrying about, maybe a smoke play to draw some of the nade heat. Purge, they are so close to you, mate. He's playing reconnaissance.
What is going on, bro? Could we do something?
Again, see nothing. So close, though.
I'm really gonna fall asleep.
He has crept up. The bomb is being planted.
Oh, we get sniped.
At least it was. A big pick there.
Good job, Purge. Yes. Smoke your
and
feet.
Here's the Purge. Smoke movement.
That's what everyone does.
Plan. Afro playing this unbelievably close. Flank is now wide open. Afro's going to have to contend with a few.
Afro's got a pretty good offie here.
Wow, the timing was outrageous. What a kill.
Why are we
the
trailing
second
that?
not good enough. Spot on the flank. One,
Yes!
Call that one. Spart swooping in just at the
Good
right time.
trades.
So from sniper to M15 to bomb plant to pinch, Spart able to be very active in that round. That is a 3-0 start.
Nice work. Nervous tension. Now Boston on the play call. Fro and Spart, a little bit of discourse here. Play call. Rip a quick bit of cloud and get back into the round 3. Here we go.
All 4 SMG players wearing glasses. All 4 ARs. Either contacts or 2020.
Oh, weird, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. Nades. Nobody home. Afro. Oh, he's hitting it.
He's through.
He's through. He's hitting it. I think we. Yeah. Surely,
He got
yes, guys,
spotted?
sees it. But
Yeah,
that's
he
more than
did.
enough just to keep the back of your mind now that Afro is on the flank. A minute to go. Start with the early sauce. We're just starting to marinate G2 here.
Just gonna wait.
One planted.
Afro. It's all gonna come down to
Gonna
Afro
ding
right
soon,
here.
boys. You better get ready to go.
Afro, you gotta do something, brother.
Afro needs to make a decision on the pinch too. Does he wait for his teammates to make some noise? Because Kremp is going hunting. Kremp now taking this roll over to sort of ease up the pressure on Skies. This is 15 seconds
Kremp's
post play.
been looking for this guy.
Hitman Kremp.
Oh my god.
Slams it.
Just spent the
25
whole round
seconds to
looking
go.
for him.
Hitman Krem. Oh, he's still at large. Purge finds one. On the bomb side. They've jumped it. They've jumped it.
Damn.
G2. Strike.
Yeah, and just, you know, no noise, no pressure from Afro there on the pinch. He gets spotted a single time and then just hides for the next 30
The
seconds.
G2 playing
It's just
Scars
not
and
a
D is just
successful way
so
to play.
fucking haram, bro. It's just so haram.
Teammates start making some noise and go for the attack.
Just so
That's one
haram.
thing, but Kremp, while he was getting tagged up in shop, like the Boston players were wall banging him, calling him out.
It was
We're
just
not
so
playing off of our
Habibi of them to play
information
this map.
at all. So G2 happy to get on the board.
Yeah, you take that initiative, G2. You work with it.
I mean, get some tags in, slide around, distract, make them like nervous in the comms, create a little bit of chaos. Do anything would be nice. Oh, unlucky.
So unlucky. Skies walks away with his life. And he took damage as well. So was it a hit marker from Spart? That is devastating. Good nade, man up. D2 in a solid spot here. Fro sees nothing. What? Shot his gun and everything. Backs up. Oh, man. You've got to strike fast from shot. Otherwise, yeah, wall bangs endlessly damaging. Middle of the map, not a safe place to be, Nasty. Good luck here.
Welp.
Are doing his very best solid snake. Sniper over his shoulder. Doesn't connect. Causing problems, though. Are we going to check this? Left
You better
stairs.
hit those fucking stairs.
He caught Mama here in the previous round. Sends it.
Nice.
Closes the kill. 2v2.
No.
20 seconds.
They're
Oh, they're
gotta
so
go for the
fucked.
plants as well, and they're getting spotted out on this cross.
They're
The
so
Skies
fucked.
now has him trapped.
They really gotta commit to
play
this.
call's gonna be over
They're gonna
towards
go through
B.
green.
It purged great damage, but you still have to plant this bomb. And if you're Skies, just go hop it.
Why
Get
are
this
you
kill.
ru-
Purge
oh.
should be caught out, and there you go. Survive and you win.
He's escaped. He's free. It's done. It's 2-2.
No!
Guys, big time veteran play.
Yeah, and even, I mean, it works out. I don't know if he's telling Kremp at that moment just to fly out for the chow, or if Kremp just trusts himself in the gunfight, but either way, it pays off perfectly. Just barely able to get that kill. And
Damn.
I mean, we saw it on the overload as well, or in the hard point too. Skies, very consistent with these Vedi style plays.
Vedi, he's been here before. What year is Skies in of his career at this point? You've got a couple of victory conditions in Search and Destroy. Skies calculated the correct one he needed there. Kremp was the martyr that round. He had to fall so the G2 could equalize. Here we go. Skies back at it with a snipe. Nice 3 spree here. Drop closed. No one there. There's a little sticker on the side that says we'll be back in 20 20 seconds.
Year 7 or year 8 for Skies, I believe. Meanwhile, Kremp is the round before as well. Kremp's getting hit by nades, but only a single nade. So not quite the coordination you're looking for Boston, but enough players there to back him down from the A site. And if we're re-wrapping from A all the way around to B here, that'd be an insane sight to see.
Well, they don't have the nades anymore.
God, this map is so bad, guys. This map is so bad. My God, both teams suck. Bro, I'm watching a fucking simulation of every single round, bro.
This time, he finds himself in another position where he can somehow deny the capture. What a read! Purge! What a play! Boston take the lead.
Hell of a 1v2, and Sky's not able to create a little bit of magic there in that round. Afro also does his job inside a shop. That got very mixy as G2 full wrap back through the middle of the map and didn't even clear out that power position. And despite the fact that the trades go their way, hey, Purge able to deliver. Boston, so far, taking them to task on Scar. There have been some key moments that Boston have needed. They've been getting them.
3 spree for Purge. Mama's still yet to get involved. Donut's there. He's done a ton of damage. He's been involved in all the plays. Krem is just, I mean, he terrorizes players in this game. Vicious attack. Resulting in a first blood now that G2 will do very little with. They're going to chill, wait for the scam.
Yeah, very tough to lose that gunfight when you have an M15 in hands. Not ideal, and now Boston going to be digging deep for this one. Attacking the B site as well. Not often done.
Nope.
And players are just getting caught left and right.
Yeah, at the firing squad, G2, it's a free lick back to 3-3. And Afro, he's out and about. He's about to get sniped right in the back.
He's got sniped out his fucking boots.
Bueno connects 3.
After watching this, I'm like, I don't even want to watch Cloud9 no more. Like, I actually don't even got energy for that now.
Thought of dropping a donut comes across
like, and now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't even want to watch Cloud9 play.
He's going to be a little bit looser coming into this next offensive round. And this guy's getting some connection as well. Might go back to seeing if he can find a pick on the attack as well. I just know for Boston, what they showed on the last defensive end was actually a ton of pressure over towards the 18. So maybe G2 can toy with the idea of landing some nades on top of him as well. Again, G2, a deep bag of tricks.
Yeah, that's the G2 way, man. I mean, their nades on this map are brilliant. Purge. See you, mate. Next round. We'll get him next time. Trophy for Kremp. Wow, he eats a big one. 20 HP. Has to leave. Has to leave. He's got a good nade for Nasty. Connection. Lethals and Tacticals starting to run out. Sky still has his alongside this VS Recon. Hello, Spark. Fancy round 2. Fro gets himself into the clutch box. Still.
Thank you, Afro. Oh my God, thank you.
Kills Estriel, carry it down.
Get a fucking trade, man! Trade, man!
So immediate response.
Don't go to yellow by yourself.
Bomb's gonna be planted.
Oh my God.
Get out with his life, this would be huge, and he does indeed. G2 looking good on the minimap.
Yes, guys gets in position as well. Spark, nice trade. Shots, Nasty.
Yes!
Oh, man, 11 HP.
You gingerbread man, let's go!
And a snappy quick
gingerbread man.
As well, Nasty hitting some clean shots. That
what the fuck is Purge doing? Just chilling top plane in the open.
Oh, so nice. That is
wow, man, like that's Purge, man. That's Purge. He's trying to build his confidence. He's trying to build his confidence because the community just fucking took it away from him.
Don't lose. Got the sniper down low. He hits him with a single pistol bullet. Well, you win that round. Instead, squaring up with the boomstick.
I'm losing full.
Nasty just built different.
I've been playing with my hair like all day, bro. It's actually
two
annoying.
Purple Hearts as well. He got naded mid-cut and decorated.
Guy's scamming.
In the United States, he gets to get on planes.
Yeah, they both did fucking hard scam back. I don't think the guy in the box knew the guy behind the fridge was fucking chowing. He's probably just was going for a shoulder.
It's a cheeky angle, Purge. Oh, they're about to nade the life out of you. you, Purge, quite literally. Here come the nades. Yeah, Purge might have to leave P1 soon. And Krem, is he crawling? No, he's running now. Oh, yeah, nasty. Spotted out. Oh, Sky snipes Purge. It wasn't a nade, it was a bullet. My goodness. Afro in trouble now. You're in G2's playground. They set the rules. Ooh, see a spot. IRL dodge.
Fearful. Nades, no connection. Nasty evens up the odds, and the AR is trying to bail you out of this 3v4.
It's unbelievable. Afro. Keep an eye on as many players as possible. Flank dealt with. 2v1. Oh. Last man upstairs. Wait. Afro, make a run for it. 25 seconds.
They just
flank covered. He has dealt the damage. What a
damn
dirty angle from G2.
This map is so dirty, bro.
In the meantime, might very well break the S&D kill record for a series this year. He's going to be creeping up on it at the very least. Gives you 3 in that round. That was a 4v3 in favor of Minnesota. That turned into a 3v2 in favor of Boston. That turned into a 2v none because Kremp found pick after pick. And he did it with the M15 as well.
Fuck am I watching? I know.
Might be wearing the glasses, but he might be the strongest M15 in the lobby.
4-4. This is like a supreme time waster just for G2 to win, bro. I swear to God. This is just a supreme time waster.
G2 nades don't meet their mark this time round. It's going to be the 3-man plane hit. First time we saw this from Boston, it was in the opening round. And there's a big opportunity from Skies. A slight whiff. And the Boston retreat is now on.
And G2 don't do the sort of default response in attacking A with that sort of hefty defensive pressure over towards B. And now as they're starting to wrap it towards A, I think Boston may be ready for the pressure. This is very similar to how round number 1 was shaping up.
Uh-oh. Kremp, a little slow to the draw, gets picked up easy. Even with the death though, G2 are not going to be slowed down. They're going to get this plant. No one's able to check this. There's a trophy there to save the day as well. Oh, and Skies connects. That helps. 3v3.
That's beautiful work from Skies. No one needs that pick, and he's back down. Now the pressure's going to be on Astro on the front line, being a little bit sneaky, a little bit Freddy. Well, he's caught out with no support.
No support. Afro.
No,
Afro
bad angle. Reload your fucking gun, man. What's the rush, man?
The damage is superb. Now Purge.
Fuck child, this guy. Yes!
Time as he can. Purge on the 3 spree.
Oh my God.
Boston breach. Match point.
Boston's gonna do it, I think.
Vertical as well. Those wall
Afro Shadow just reloaded his gun, man. He's tweaking me.
Got there in that round.
He's tweaking.
I mean, top-notch stuff rolling through. Skies tries to bail you out of the round, but I think the support after the fact just not there. Estriel just gets left out to dry, and ultimately the teamwork for Boston just a little bit too clean. Always having an extra man in every single engagement.
Heart rate has to be through the roof right now for Boston. You are so close, you can taste it. 2-2. Waiting out the nades. We know this spot is checkable. In the G2 playbook. The trophy's already getting put to work.
MVP of the series. Thank God no one's gotten a Hellstorm.
Thank God. Eyes all over the A-bomb. Afro is going to get a little bit closer, but Nasty is gone. Reinforcements now from G2.
Man,
able
fuck,
to funnel over to the bomb site.
Purge.
Unbelievable damage on those players on the approach. None of them go down. And
what are you doing? That boat shell is retarded, bro. Because it's like,
no trophy.
Even if you like go behind the wall, you're gonna get wall banged. Like no matter what.
P2 hold for the 3v4. They are wall banging the hell out of shop just to get the clearance. Players up top.
Oh my God.
Through,
oh my God. Oh my God.
Still alive, and that is all you need. The playmaker in the heartbreaker. Boston, get the map
fuck
win.
Mamba's fucking pulling his hair out.
Should have never called it in. It was a curse, I tell you. It was a cursed streak.
Yeah, I gotta make the G2 tweet, baby.
Dark magic. Boston in game 5. Their first victory in 2 months.
Fuck G2. Fuck G2.
Well deserved.
Fuck G2.
Con
Fuck
gods
G2.
smiled upon them today, and also cursed the living hell out of them.
Fucking
Either way,
man.
Purge 12-5. What a game 5 that man just had.
Yeah, check out those first bloods, by the way, Miles. That is only 2 there out of 10 rounds for Boston.
Let's go, man.
They still managed to clutch up. Purge responsible for so many of these clutches as well. He stepped up his gameplay in this stage.
That's a W right there.
Hasn't translated to a ton of wins, but they get a big one there. At least maybe to help them out.
It's a W right there, baby.
They still finished 1-4 overall, but maybe they'll have a little bit more belief, and certainly that is a dagger towards G2. Mamba, well, he leaves the game. We all saw the performance. It was a donut for quite some time, and owes an apology to Easyback.
Sorry, Easyback. Sorry, mate. Wow, what a great series that was. Another 5. You know what's gonna happen in the next series, though, boys and girls? Game 5 as well. Damn right. What a Saturday this is.
Yeah, I actually may not watch the Cloud9 series. Not gonna lie.
What a good series, guys. Was it a cursed streak? Get that man a monster. Yeah, we're gonna need one of these here. Monster, we're going 5.
Wait, what time is it? It's 8 o'clock.
Congratulations, Boston.
He's going to be turned.
G2, what just happened? Let's talk about this, because you go and you beat Miami Heretics. You look incredible. Then you come in here down 2 games, bring us to a game 5, and then you fall apart at the end. Purge, the playmaker, only died 5 times, Allie. They only lost 5 rounds from Boston.
I just couldn't believe my eyes. I think this entire series, and I don't think a lot of us, especially at home, could. I mean, for the majority of this, the fact that we even went to 5, the fact that it even ended the way that it did. I mean, shout out to Boston Breach, shout out to Purge especially. There was a few moments where it was like, okay, he's everything, he's the 1v2, and then he's the 3 first bloods for the next 3 rounds on the side of G2. And then you get that 1v2 out of Nasty, and then you get 12 kills at the end. So silencing a lot of haters, I feel like, in this series.
Yeah, huge performance out of Purge. I mean, towards the end of that, he had a couple first deaths, but his team just kept clutching up. The default A plays out of them, absolutely awesome. But yeah, the 2 clutch is huge. Spark, getting behind them inside of Delhi, get the 2, and then Purge as well. I mean, those are just rounds if you're G2 that have to be yours. I know Skies was finding some picks with the sniper defensively, but on some of those rounds, even when you find the pick to either even it out or give yourself that first blood, when the retake has to come in, it's still difficult because you have a sniper and they're hiding, right? So when you close that distance, you have a pistol. There's really not much you can do, so it's almost like being a man down anyway. So I think they need to reevaluate their SCAR just a little bit for teams that play that way if you're going against a team like Boston.
What a treat. Our last Super Saturday before Major 3. We've already had 15 games. What is your 3rd scuff play of the game, though? It's time to take a look at some of the highlights and the big moments. Here it is, end of Hardpoint. Walk me through it, Ant.
Oh this was wild because just before this, you saw Spark in the hill calling a Hellstorm, and I'm like, I hate it. I love it. I hate it. Because it comes down to the very end, and in this situation, Kremp had found a massive 2-piece in the middle of the map, and you're thinking they're going to win. That kill right there to start the trade sequence, massive from Nasty, rips Kremp off the heady to give them an opportunity to close the distance in the hill, and from here, it's just a trade battle. Nasty wins another huge one to close this one out. Just a wild ending, and we knew we were going to be in store for a crazy series from this map.
I couldn't even better. I feel like it set up the story of the way the entire series goes, was these bang outs, these trades. I mean, I even think back Mamba finding the 3 and close out that
Boston, it was worth the time waster.
The series was crazy.
Not really. It was not worth the time wasting, but I mean,
Boston had the hardest strength of
I'm
schedule,
glad
leading
they
the 12
won, though.
teams in the CDL. You got
But now they're
one
gonna
win
think.
out of your 5 matches. So your bottom 4 seeds going into this next major, that doesn't really mean much, right? You're starting in groups anyway. So what's the expectation for Boston from here?
I mean, beat the challengers team that is going to be in your group first and foremost, and obviously try to make a dark horse run. I mean, that's really the only opportunity they have the next couple of majors. But yeah, for them, you just said it. They had the hardest schedule imaginable. Their last 2 series, you go up 2-0 on the Gentlemates. You choked out reverse sweep. Same situation here, but you closed it out. So there's been linear progression for this team, and that's all you can really ask for given where they were.
And that means you're most likely playing the easier teams come Major 4 qualifier. Before we get to that, though, we got to go to our monster winner spotlight with the only Byron. Mr. Plumbridge, can we talk about this Game 1 victory? Because you set the tone with the hard point. What was going on in this series, and how did you clutch up twice in the final 12 seconds?
Oh man, let's hear this.
Well, the map 1 should have been a bit cleaner. Chris called in a streak on the P2. Should have saved it with P3.
Might have wanted to see it.
Got very hairy at the end, but other than that, I thought we played it pretty good. I mean, it was just kind of trading hills in the second row.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys played it great. And obviously we go all the way to a game 5 here. It got a little bit dicey. I've been following your Twitter and your performance through the year. You've been very solid. And I've seen that you've been frustrated. How do you deal with that? You know, coming off the season you had last year, this year obviously hasn't exactly gone your way.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it goes bad. I mean, you have 2 options, right? You kind of give up, or you just keep trying every day. We keep working hard. That's what we've been doing over here. I know the results haven't shown recently, but we've had a pretty hard schedule, like with a new team. So I feel like we've shown progression throughout the stage. I mean, we've been playing the teams closer and closer as it's gone on. You have to kind of just trust the process, really.
Yeah, for sure. And I think going off of that too, I can imagine the frustration when maybe sometimes, because from our side, you know, with you guys sticking with this roster and kind of battling through this stage, there has to be something we don't see.
Riyadh Falcons vs Cloud9. Do you guys actually want to watch it or what?
Put in the work every single day. So tell me what that feeling is like, and what your favorite thing is about your team that maybe we don't see or have access to.
Man, I should turn this shit off.
Favorite thing? We've lost a lot of games in a row, but we've kept it pretty vibey here, which is quite hard to do.
Yeah.
So I'll take my team for that. I see people like they say stuff about vetoes, but then they don't see practice. Like everyone's wondering why we keep picking Den, but Den is good in practice. It's like one of them, you know, like that's what practice is for. So it's a weird one.
Nasty, we get to see you on land in Atlanta. We missed you at Birmingham. I know a lot of fans are excited for that.
I missed missing that one too.
Well, cheers, man. We'll see you in just a week.
See you guys then. Bye.
That is Nasty. Monster Winter Spotlight complete, which means we have one more match to go on the other side of this one. Cloud9. Let's get weird, shall we? You won't win this next one.
Yeah, Riyadh fans are praying.
Falcons vs Cloud9. Fuck.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Here they
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1, throw line up.
Oh, what a flick. Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple.
Oh!
That was gotta give him that! That was good!
Oh my god!
Holy sh!
That was crazy. Bro,
give that to him. Give that to him!
Right where you wanted him to.
Looks like
Second tick is done. Abizi and
What the hell am I watching?
That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting.
Ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far.
That is so disgusting.
It's hot the building.
I'm debating if I should watch the Cloud9 series or not. I'm really thinking about it.
I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads.
I should just like see how like the first map goes, you know?
I've been hitting the peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks.
Walker's gonna make this a fast series. I mean, let's see.
Okay.
Gridlock.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody.
Gridlock's
Hopefully no one
Gridlock's an evener though.
Had their vision
We really got a bunch of map 5s today, man. I actually showed up on the wrong day.
Can he find another? 3
Got a bunch of map 5s. What the hell?
It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one
Dude, if this go, actually, I don't even know if I want to watch it. I swear to God, I don't want to watch the Overload. Like, I actually don't want to watch Overload, but it's Falcons playing their best map though, so.
Incredibly nice young man. Unbelievable
It's what Falcons playing their best map.
Back to the Call of Duty League. We're here for
Who
the
the fuck just like my shit?
and Boston fans.
This Twitter evening summary is crazy.
It's time to take a look at our standings, and for the first time, I think Boston is above 12.
Hell yeah.
Should we check it out?
Sure.
It's usually them in C9. So.
Yeah. So Cloud9, it's your chance to jump over Boston with a 3-0 win over the Falcons today. So the standings are interesting because for the Falcons, you had an opportunity today. FaZe losing to OpTic was not ideal because even in a best case scenario, you're going to finish at 3-2. You have a loss to FaZe, so you lose that tiebreaker. You also have a loss to Koi, who's sitting at 3-1. So I have a feeling the Falcons are finishing somewhere between 5th and 6th place here, Allie.
That was a lot of math. You just killed that. And I think you might be onto something. But for Falcons, I mean, this should just be an auto win, right? Like, you're looking on across the other side, like, especially with the way that you've been looking recently, you've got to win this series.
Yeah, I mean, this is a series that they just have to win, and fortunate for the Riyadh Falcons that they've seemingly bounced back. But let's switch gears and talk C9 a little bit. These guys, it's been very tough. I mean, hardpoint.
What do you mean? They've won 18% of their maps.
Yeah, they're on a 19 hardpoint losing streak, 1-25 in the last 26.
19 hardpoint losing streak, and they got the character literally doing like the boxing shit. Like, oh my God.
So for them, in my opinion, yeah, that's just the number one thing. Is like, we gotta get C1 go through the hoop. We gotta win a hardpoint win this series.
Okay, yes, and then maybe to try to talk on some positives. If they are gonna have any strengths going into this series, Search and Destroy, maybe it hasn't been that terrible for them. They're honestly a pretty good attack team. Their post plants, they get that bomb down, they're winning it about 70-75% of the time. Sits about average in the league right now, and we get some crazy performances sometimes. Like Encourage, we got like 10 and 7 out of him, so they're able to put up the big numbers to steal a couple away.
On the other side of this matchup, you have people who have won world championships.
Yeah.
They get paid very well to play very well. They've done a good job some of the time.
I think Xnit is holding this team back, bro, but they can't do anything about them.
Sometimes maybe I'll let you guys figure out the rest. But yeah, with this team, the last series, definitely the best that we've seen from them, kind of getting back to their Stage 2 online performance.
Only team to beat OpTic in Stage 2.
Exactly. And there are some measurables that are good for them right now, right? Like their opening duels in Stage 1 and 2, they were 12th and then 11th. Was not good. Now they're all the way up to 6th in opening duels. Getting Xnit onto the sniper has, eliminated him dying early a lot, which has helped them a ton there. 3-3 in S&D this split, which is actually good for Riyadh. And now they've won 4 straight hard points where they're feeling comfortable on the new maps. The Gridlock looks good. Saki's 2-2, which is good enough. But this team, good enough, it doesn't matter. They're trying to win a championship, right? So they need to blow teams like this out the water. This needs to be a 3-0 statement headed into the main.
Now I need to call us out because I think in the Monster Winner Spotlight it said they were 40 points above 9th place. I think it's just 30 points because Carolina actually pulled off an upset to start the day. So Falcons, you might feel a little extra pressure. Allie, 3 matches is not a huge buffer if you're on the border of making champs, especially when you have 3 returning world champions. So how do you start this week off right? How do you finish strong going into Atlanta, a land that is going to be super crucial to your season?
Easy answer 1, you take the opponent across from you very seriously because Cloud9 has been prone to just have some weird series sometimes.
Especially Search, yep.
Just when your best hardpoint that they have right now in this series, 2-0 on Gridlock so far this split, they're going to get that map 1. Win your map 1 pick, ride that momentum, you're going to be fine.
I pick Falcons.
Same.
I sure hope so.
But knowing the day,
I also picked
we did this earlier.
I'm gonna watch. I'm really gonna watch the first map, and that's
Let's
it.
go Birds. Shift and study. It's all you.
Could be something in the
might tap
air,
out.
Chris.
It's been a long day of matches already.
Birds. That's what might be in the air. I got Jay on complete tilt right now. Oh, here we go. No, I think the desk hits it perfectly, though. Win condition relation in terms of what we want to see from Riyadh, a team that's still floating in the mix of possibly threatening top teams. These are all things that are good. For Cloud9, not having a chance to play on LAN yet, now going up against an opponent that's on the rise, no better time than now, Jay, it feels like, to step up and try to, put the league on notice. That don't take us lightly in a week.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. But these guys have lost 26 respawn maps in a row. Like, I don't even know how you're going to stand a chance versus this Falcons lineup who looked stellar yesterday versus Miami. The superstars superstarred, and they have also been able to figure out their
Gridlock. I just want to
So if you're Cloud9,
see
all
if
right, you're going to have to show
this
me
Gridlock's an
something, because
evener
every
or
time
not.
you look at the
Otherwise,
numbers
yeah,
for
I'm
these
out of here.
guys, when you were playing against a level of competition that you're going up against, yeah, all the numbers are going to look
We'll see
really
what
bad.
happens.
So, let me just see what you got on Gridlock.
All right, everyone, fucking wake up, man. Everyone, wake up. Like, I know it's Cloud9, guys, but wake up. I know it's Cloud9. Come on, guys. Like, we got to get through this together.
Cell able to get things kicked off, though, some opening damage as Cloud9 will spawn
I know it's Cloud9, man.
Riyadh just kind of taking their time, and I like this. You know, wait for the hit to develop, and then you can try to surprise on this flank from Pred, but it's being watched, and this has been a great start for Cloud9.
Yeah, I don't really like that break off there for the Falcons, because you were trying to give up all that time to eventually draw the attention from Cloud9 in one direction, but there was no contest, so that allows Cloud9 to watch all those pinch angles and shut down your first break opportunity. So already C9 doing good stuff, Al.
Yeah, look at Nezra. You know, I was going to ask you, kind of going into the series, you know, what has your been evaluation of this team on the individual spectrum since they were picked up? And I know that initially we were really looking at Nezra and saying that
I hate people that use that underbarrel on their AR, bro. I hate
really
that
come out
shit.
favorably. A 5-1 start for him.
I
His
hate
hides
the
blocked
baby
over to
grip.
bus stop, and
I hate the
we got
baby grip
40 points
underbarrel.
on one. The
Hate
rotation
it.
looking good for 2, and Falcons are coming out really, really slow.
Yeah, and Oak is still sitting at 0-0. He's the guy for C9 who usually has a tremendously slow start in a hard point, but that's ideal. We're not even going to die in the first minute of the game, but this is where it can start to get frantic. But Falcons get the break, now secure the backbones. How do C9 decide to break their way on through? One player scams through the front side, didn't wait for the pressure on the back end, and now you're still scattered on this break attempt.
Yeah, split spawns though here that can lead to a natural pinch for Cloud9. They don't even need it. Nezra and Hyde finding the 2 kills. Cell is traded out, and Cloud9 will get the break. 25 seconds remaining, and the Falcons they really do not want to see this go over for free. So you're trying to put a little bit of pressure on the pinch, but honestly, it's very limited in nature. So you're going to chalk it, rotate, and that's a really strong start for Cloud9 already. I mean, you're dealing with 80-14, and that means that for the Falcons, you have to hold this setup and start chipping into this early lead.
Look at how spread they are. This is going to allow Pred to potentially get isolated, but thankfully he does find a kill. The rest of the Falcons players, you know where the pressure's going to be, but I don't know if you're going to be able to read that spawn out of Ocus. There's already a kill that goes down on one end. Ocus is going to break you down from the backside. He gives you a one-on-one while Nezra strikes for 1 kill, and that's going to lead to a clean break there from C9.
Yeah, Falcons are having a really tough time locking spawns right now, and some of it is thanks to the pressure that Cloud9's been able to put into the kill feed. It's kind of leaving a couple of limited numbers.
Cloud9 actually might fucking win this map, bro.
So far, it's been near perfect for Cloud9. Let's see how they're calming it out with New York.
Let's get behind us. Nice, 4. Keep him on the side. I blocked. Yo, I got you. Hold my outer.
I'm pushing him in.
I have help. I'm repitching this.
Oh shit, they might spawn minus. Oh,
I'm only
I have shoes. Yeah, one's weak shoes.
I have
already crossed the left.
Did you cross?
Yeah, I probably did. Yeah,
I have beep. Nothing deep.
One cross
dead, one cross mid. One mid. I'm pushing the alley right now.
30, I'm holding my top broken.
I saw one top chairs.
30.
I'm repairing me. What's up? I'm not dead.
Nice.
Front out. Weak. Front out. Two front.
I'm just holding 30. I have my front door.
I give up the back. Up the front. I'm selling alley. One shot cell. I'm holding alley.
One alley.
One alley.
Top exit.
Top broken. Two. Top broken. One cheers. I'm pitching the front. Two in the back.
Okay, take your time.
Pride's front. Top broken. Brown sweating. One top. Time. Really big time.
Ready up, shot him.
One more time. We leak. I'm starting. Right. One top. Two more in the back.
Let's get top.
Alright, go on new. Extra one shot. You got that. There's one in the back. Blue top broken.
One's beat.
Okay, yo, one's ping is picking up over
Underpass.
He got me. He's going new. He's on the white shot. One's back square. One's back square.
30. I'm wrapping for the scout with you.
On you. One's up Dojo. Yo, money. Underpass. Let's get underpass. One time. He's hiding. One time, bro. There's 22. One shot.
One shot, top broken, Pred.
Passion, Jay. Straight passion out of Cloud9.
Wait, what the fuck is that, Tyree?
Say, kind of off of that P4 now going to 1. Falcons have built themselves some territory to make up some ground.
Yeah, that was pure passion, like you said on the C9. These guys are
wait, what the fuck is that, Tyree?
Another top lineup. But at the ending of that listening is when Falcons made their best move so far on the map.
What the fuck?
Clean up house off the rotation. You dominated one side.
Bro.
You've been able to keep yourself into the game and now win the rotation as well over towards P2.
Are you fucking in this shit right now?
50, 40 seconds off of that P1 to give yourself
Yeah,
a chance
Cloud9, bro. You don't understand how pissed off I am right now. I literally was talking to someone earlier, and I was like, it wouldn't surprise me if G2 lost the Boston, and they proceeded to, and I didn't pick them, and I'm pissed. Oh my god, I'm pissed.
L picks, man, L picks.
That's the only one I got wrong, I think, so far. And watch it, Cloud9 win this.
Cloud9's not gonna win. It just Gridlock's a fucking Gridlock's like a noob evener, bro.
Bro, I said that about the last series, and I was wrong. So I don't want to be wrong again.
It's very easy to see that Gridlock lacks a lot of skill. I guess that's why a lot of pros liked it.
I mean, it's awesome ranked. I mean, geez, nobody knows how to play it ranked.
Gridlock's like no skill. Like anyone can get hold of fucking P2 and P3 and hold the whole thing. Like there's no skill in that.
But yeah, nobody knows how to rotate P4 though. That's what I seem to see a lot.
Yeah, because everyone keeps hitting old.
Bro, yesterday, I don't know how I won the game I was in.
Falcons start hot and we'll bottle in the end. I don't know. It's just the day of upsets unless C9 start to bottle it.
Yeah, nobody from the Falcons team initially to start this P3 hit a route to potentially block those backbone. So even with
Cloud9's not gonna win this series, I promise.
C9 had a very close opportunity to instantly flood right out back on in.
God. Yo, they just look like
a phenomenal hold here at the P3.
They're just trying Gridlock, probably not gonna play it again.
It's still a 60-point difference, but that's a good sequence.
If like if they get like P4, I mean they're back in this.
No, but like yeah, but there's only 2 here though. Like if there's only these gunfights, they probably lose the rotation.
Yeah, but they're like turtled in the back. That's free.
I got one now.
There you go.
This should be a trade, maybe? Yep, trade. Last man time.
Well, I'm actually ahead of you a little bit.
Yeah, I'm on 4 more stream. This is the first one as well. I haven't see, do the thing. You know what?
Kidding, bro. I'm kidding, bro. I didn't even say that. You didn't spoil anything. Oh no.
Nah, but you, damn, they interrupt them. Nah, but the way you always get mapping on my head, but then when you're ahead, you mock it.
No. I get mad when like you like say things like 5 seconds before they happen all the time. I'm like, damn, bro, I haven't even seen it yet, and you're like, oh, fuck, too bad. Like, just don't say anything.
Oh my god, get ahead, let's see, hey, get ahead, man. You know? Bro, there's like no teamwork going on with Falcons right now. Oh, where?
I'm on Tarm, I put C9. Yeah, I don't think Falcons are playing Gridlock Hardpoint anymore.
I don't want to say it, but I swear that might be the first Hellstorm I've ever seen from Ocus, by the way. I'm not even trying to be a prick. That might be the first one I've ever seen.
It's like because he has 2.5 minutes on the hill, bro. That's the reason why I got it.
True, but like
2.5, bro. He was super soaking.
Literally never seen it.
He was super soaking getting trades, bro.
He's on a 5-3 too at that point. So.
Yeah, but I'm surprised. I don't think Falcons did their homework because I think it was only me. I think I was the only one. When OpTic played Cloud9 on Gridlock, Cloud9 was literally going to beat them. Cloud9 was playing that map great. And they just like trolled and they lost it. So like it was actually a pretty good map for them. But, like the Falcons allowed it through.
Don't lose it, y'all have this. That actually could have been a good 5, low-key, but I mean, they probably shouldn't exit break anyway. Yep. But exit's on 5, hold on. This can get a bit weird.
Making the play quickly through the underpass. Exnid trying to pick up the pinch should turn the attention of the Falcons members around this area, but Hyde is hard hard to find.
Oh, there we go.
The kills come through, and the Falcons are working
Control
on a
keeps
comeback.
disconnecting. Holy shit.
Okay,
Damn.
Falcons are doing the little things, picking up the long
See, told
pinches,
you.
shutting down the very aggressive front lane. This is not going to lead to some good
Told me
time
what?
for the Falcons. Keeping themselves into
No,
the
I said it
game.
can get a bit
It's
weird.
15 seconds till C9.
Man, they're not gonna come back, bro.
But don't say that. We've seen what.
I'm completely down for the verse Juju, but Clan and Smart, they're already rotating.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just snipe both guys.
1-1. Oh my god. That should be you.
No damage in yet. Hard point opens. You only have 15
Yeah, they have
seconds.
the whole
You've got to
back
go.
and the
You
whole
have to
front.
push through. Trade is out. Put her on the back.
Bro,
end.
I love
Shutdown
doing
is
this in
down to
rank
sell
though.
him, and he
I'm just
has
holding
to
mid and
find a
rush.
way to contest the hard point. It's not going to
It's boring.
Cloud9 are going
Yeah, I
to
think
get
we might have to
their
get
first
Gridlock. I can't believe people don't want to play Clifftown, but we're playing fucking Gridlock. This map's like just as worse.
Nah, Clifton's worse. Clifton is definitely worse.
Gridlock is definitely worse because like anyone could beat anyone on this map. That's actually what we're fucking seeing right now. Gridlock is actually a newbie evener.
Yeah, but Clifton's just ass.
Bro,
In this game,
that P2 is impossible to break. If you get one wave down and you push P4, you literally spawn him like back P3 corner. It's like you can't even do anything after that.
I mean, you could say the same about 4 to 5 hills on Clifton.
Bro, what? It's breakable. P2's breakable, only like maybe P3, but it's like still pretty breakable. I've watched a lot of people like retake P3 from like the car side, and, like even like from mid or P5 side.
Those fights are, and it felt like in almost every single moment, Cloud9 were valuing their lives.
It's like more open, like you could actually tell people like bag P3 on headies, but like on P2 Gridlock, like you can't shoot anyone from far away. Like you have to get close. In order to get close, you got to go through a small fucking connector on either side. So it's like actually just makes it way easier. First hardpoint win in 71 days?
Yeah, they were on a 19 plus 3.
February 27th? To Paris?
I mean, hey, they won the series.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
You never know. They could actually win the series now.
They're undefeated whenever they win hard points.
Clearly.
We've seen Hyde do it so many times at top. Sushi, we see Nezra hitting so many pinch routes, valuing his life on the backside of P2. They were just having one player stay alive in all these crucial breaks. And that's what led to great time, especially not having the spawns at that P4. You're able to lock it down from the front. So such a young roster. You needed to have so many improvements in the mode. You showed a little part of everything that you needed to get this map win. So now, Cloud9 are going to be feeling different, man. You get a map win, you get a hard point win, you eventually cut those losses, end that losing streak, and now you're going into your best mode so far this season in Surge. You got to be feeling fantastic if you're C9.
Absolutely. And, you know, I love when we see graphs like this, and it's obviously easy to tell where things go right, especially for Cloud9. But it's for me, it's when you see those steady climbs, that's those 40-20 hard points where you're still walking away at the majority of time, largely, especially on this map, because you're the first ones there. I mean, if you're the first ones there, you're going to get 25 seconds worth of time, it feels like, every single time. So, good advantage building for Cloud9. Great to make sure that they weren't allowing Riyadh to string together rotations there at the end to put together the comeback. And now we talk about the raid search and destroy, Jay.
We got a raid SMD, man. Yeah, now we got a fucking series on our hands.
Cloud9 have a, yeah, C9 have a lot. Actually, both teams have a lot of rep on it.
In this particular roster, on this particular map, and some of their losses have not really been bad. I mean, they've won 2 round 10s and they've lost 1 round 11 in the most recent 3 that they've played. So they've gotten a lot of inexperience, or sorry, pardon me, like high-level competitive experience throughout just the qualifiers, and that's where you kind of hope that maybe Cloud9 could show us again more polish here.
Yeah, they definitely should be able to because they're going into a map that they have been working on ever since this roster has been formed. Raid Search and Destroy has been their go-to. You've seen them play it so many times. You know, Hyde loves to swim like he's a dolphin. Get into the tiki, order himself a drink, and then pop a two-piece right after he takes a sip. Those are the things that you have to be paying attention to if you are the Falcons because they've so far, this stage, shown drastic improvements in their Search and Destroy. And I think Nameless hit it right on the head. To go from 12th overall in First Blood to 11th overall in First Blood to this stage, going to 6th overall, middle of the pack. And that's due to Xdid just whipping out a sniper.
Bro, did you see the clip of Temp in play? Like going at it?
Because this is realistically what's going to take them deep
Oh my god, that shit.
We talk about it a lot, I think, especially when we were trying to learn the identity of this Falcons roster at the beginning of the year. Was it going to be Kismet? Was it going to be Selling?
Yeah.
Who was going to snipe? And we saw
Similar records, 2-1 for C9 and 1-2 for
more of the negatives
Falcons
of not having a Selling AR, not having a Kismet playmaking SMG. So someone else has to step up and carry the mantle. And for Xdid, he definitely has been putting in the time, and this stage, he has definitely upped the game in terms of bringing some sniper presence to Riyadh. And it looks like Xnid, number 4 in green, will be sniping through mid-kitchen here. So, it again allows Pred to play an island on that Tiki position.
Come on, Cloud9 3L, man. I'm really not doing another map 5. I'm not doing
but, I think Kiz is seeing that cross right there. And yeah, that's
hey?
good preparation. Cloud9's
Yo,
got his
it's
free first
nasty
blood.
work. That'd be nice for compliment, bro. Come on, Ocus. Oh my god, Ocus.
This is over.
The numbers very quickly.
Okay, okay, we're just not clearing TG.
Season over, nigga. Seconds, and I love this play out of the Falcons. Everyone regroup.
Season over. It's been over since like the first 2 weeks of stage 2.
That's the biggest part. Pred's gonna try to feel things out. Checks the bomb. Shrugs off in courage.
Why Azza at
Trying
the
to
worst
punish that
time? I
position.
swear to God.
And it looks like for Cloud9, this is just about trying to kill
There we go.
noise and see if they can find some contact. But honestly, they're not going to get much unless, okay, now you know. Now you know you have to commit to this bomb plant with one on the flank, and that's exactly what Encourage does.
Oh, they're in the play. Yeah, that's a good play.
In a position to instantly potentially catch the guy who got the bomb down, but Pred with the smoke grenade just commits through water steps.
Oh, he's gonna get caught. High swap.
So 3 on a round working on the
That's
ace,
Encourage.
and the stun
Never mind.
connects onto Nezra. Celium locates him, a perfect retake from the Falcon.
Yeah, good to stun check the water in
Yeah,
that
that
back
was-
corner too. Just to know for a fact. They love to play it, bro. I mean, would you? They were. I won't say like
Oh
the,
yeah, I was gonna say, why did
the
Hyde just
initial
do that?
adopters, but definitely the early inceptors of trying to play through water almost every single time there's a B play. So yeah, really good to counteract the first blood. And you're right. Like I think Kismet just gets into a position where it's just he doesn't have the liberty to make that play, but he also doesn't realize that he got seen on that cross. Like if he goes in and surprises and kind of gives you a bit of a jump scare, maybe there's a chance for the SMG to win at that range. But unfortunately, seen through pillars. But Pred, the one to really follow up and make sure the defense holds.
Yeah, I love that play out of Pred because he was the guy who initially shows face in front of Ocus on that flank and then doesn't waste any time challenging that gunfight. Let me regroup with my teammates and it works out. So Falcons fantastic on the opening round. Now they go to the offense where we're going to
I mean, if that play doesn't pick it up,
Reed was being thrown at us, but Xdid, he gets caught.
Oh my god. Oh my god, first, wow.
Right there to help, though. Good damage
Oh god, they're gonna get,
surely able to follow up on that, but he's lost him until finally.
Yep, and this is where they troll, right here.
Taken care of, and now it's 3v2 for Riyadh. Once again, counteracting the early first blood.
They just played like Hobblin.
With the numbers, you're just going to play for some information. You already had Pred clearing out so much space in towards ring. He's telling the teammates, yo, guys.
Oh yeah, Pred's clearing the whole inside out.
Down that laundry, and someone watch a flank. This should be a GG on the round.
It definitely should be. Well,
Whoa.
Encourage and Ocus will try to put themselves together here to figure out this 2v3 retake with the bomb now planted. Encourage has not given up any information or angles through pillars, so you know for a fact that this
I was like not
post-plant
watching the whole time, but now I'm
is
watching
largely
now.
living on the outsides of the map. Here's the first
Yeah.
shoulder. Nice damage coming through Encourage on the
It should
bump up,
be
but
Encourage dead.
and Pred still on 4, able to get number 5.
Why is everyone using that underbarrel?
Oh my. What a bold challenge that turns into a potential kill streak on the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and that's Pred
I can remember
again,
using that underbarrel.
making the big play. Taking all
Yeah,
that
because it's
space
still
away at
moving,
laundry
yeah.
when the
It's
early
moving
gunfights
free
were
and shit.
happening at the B site. Giving the comp to my teammates.
That's not
free,
bad.
guys. Just get it
But
over
depends
towards
which
me,
barrel
get the
you
bomb
use,
pile.
though,
We still have the
as
numbers,
well.
but gathering in the
It kind of feels worse
information on
with
the
the
backside of
20-inch
laundry, you
barrel.
spot out Ocus, change up the spot, get the info onto both, so someone goes to help you. Still at least the Pred finding the final 2. So far flawless here in this SSD.
Yeah, very. The 5-0 from Pred, again, has him probably
Bro,
pretty
kids
close
must
to
be
a hellstorm
comfortable
at
as
this point.
shit on that chair, by the way.
Focus gonna snipe. Takes his time, cannot connect. Too many nade damages coming through. Pred's gonna find kill
That shit looks like one of the 40 people on OpTic.
Oh my goodness.
AG is fucking a noob slang.
Laundry. A stray nade from Hyde.
He's 7-0. I didn't even realize.
Onto Kismet, so it allows Cloud9 to still play for the bomb collection
This
here.
guy got swarms. You should call him in.
Hey?
He's still alive, man.
I'd call him in.
We've
Fuck
yet to
it,
deal
bro. If I
with
got
him in
forfeit
any of
against
these
fucking
rounds. He
C9, sure.
already gathers the information.
calling
The
it
pressure's
fucking
gonna be
swarm.
at A, so just gonna back on up. Allow my teammates
They
to
just down
assist me.
0-2.
The only way you beat me is if you
But no, just willingly. Just willingly.
I mean, the shot from X that came through, I thought he was just going to try to throw me
Now
the
they up,
bait
man.
shoulder and
Yeah,
see if
for-
Okus
oh
could
my
take the angle
God.
away, but tried to jump the corner.
Let me
X
go
was able
see.
to connect,
Let's
and
make sure.
That's a flawless round for the Falcons.
Restricted item.
See what?
So it feels like an opposite series right
This
now from what we were
works for
expecting, Jay. I mean, that's
I mean, we
unreal.
just get forfeited. You know, we just get forfeited for anything that ain't a
Putting
household.
on the screen the best performance that he's ever had in Search and Destroy.
If it isn't
if it isn't in like the official rules, then it doesn't
Understanding
matter.
we got the numbers, no need to force an extra gunfight. Let me just back up to my team, regroup,
Field
and then we
upgrades.
fight. He is making big plays right now in the
Tax
Search and
Burner's
Destroy. This
banned,
is the guy
Gung
you
Ho's
need.
banned, Ghost is banned, Gearhead's banned. Dude, they ban like every perk.
Well, it's the guy that they're getting.
Good.
Scavenger Assassin is banned. Why is Scavenger banned, bro? Extra ammo?
Wait, no. I mean, no, you don't. I mean, you don't have to run assault packs. You can't actually use them. You run them, but you can't use them. Like, look at last year. Last year, you had to have them.
No, I'm talking about like the perk. I'm talking about the perk.
Basketball would be the
That's
only
what I'm saying. But I'm
one
saying
that
like you
really
can
has
have
a
a soul
chance
pack,
to
which is
contest
the same
the
thing.
X-Nid. He gets into Tiki. Kismet's able to find first blood towards
It's the
ring,
same
and
thing.
the Cloud9 defense is in
Wait,
shambles.
Fred's pretty close to health on too.
Just keep
X's got
Okus's
it
focus
already.
on
Holy.
Kismet, and that's gonna allow
Care
his teammates to have the heavy
viewers
advantage on
banned,
this side of the map.
Napalm.
It's already 15 seconds gone.
This
You're
is-
still trying to locate where the hell
Ship it
Kismet
around.
went if
If
you
you
are
get picked.
Okus. And
Yeah,
now
damn,
everyone's
all the
gotta come
fucking
in water.
streaks are
Yeah,
banned.
it's just
Damn,
not a
fuck.
place. People, wow, big gunfight went
Told
there
you.
on the Pred. No, Kismet.
Yeah, Fred's.
Too
Oh,
strong. And then the follow-up kill over towards bedroom does come through. Initially, that kill from high, you think,
I
well,
was gonna
maybe
say
hold on
Pepper's
a
pretty
second,
close to
especially if you
health
get Kismet from behind,
but I think he.
not the case,
think
and the
he died
Hellstorm
just
pays
before it.
out for an easy
look, he
post
didn't
plant
get one.
4v4.
That's how I
Nah,
want to
he's
see
pretty
teams
close,
using Hellstorms in Search and Destroy. Take your space. They are sitting in buildings to not die to a Hellstorm. And Kismet is one of the best at doing
Wait, he
that.
used a hellstorm. Damn, never
Puts
mind.
himself in a position at front laundry, gets the
Never
first
mind.
blood.
I was
Forces
blacked out. Holy
Okus to
shit!
put a lot more focus on him than help his
I didn't
teammates on
realize
the
he had
retake.
one. I thought he didn't have one.
And eventually comes back through water steps. Closes out the round there for Falcons. Again, flawless.
This game would be more
4-0
exciting
is
to
the
watch
count.
if there were more weapons to
Now
use,
you gotta worry
specialists
about a
again, and
Hellstorm
more
if you
maps
see
to
nine,
watch.
So let's go at.
Yep.
Yeah, should be a quick plan here. We're going to have a chance to
100%.
evaluate the Real
As long
Falcons
as
retake
Hyde hit
towards
the
A.
6.5
This is by
over, that's
design.
fucked
No
up.
one was even over
That's
towards A,
fucked
so
up.
they should
Yeah, I
have something
fucking
to
wish I could
play
do
with.
prize picks. It would make
Nades
this
over
match
the
so
top
much
is what
more
happens.
interesting.
It's hard to save those tag.
It would make
X-Nade's
any
got
match
this
more
gun pretty much
interesting.
hard
Bro, like
set.
that encourage under would be hitting
And
right
nade
now.
does land, so now you do know that there's a post plan at laundry.
That's your guy, bro.
Oh, and
That's
a
your
hit
guy.
marker. That's tough, but this
Nah, I
is
don't
all
like
about trying to
quitters.
set
Oh,
up this
God.
pinch through drive.
A
Can
hit
you
marker,
find the kills
always.
here if you're the Falcons?
Yeah, and Encourage is the most important player here. Keeping this side of the map.
I don't think anyone cares
Sort
about
of
him.
safe for his teammates, but
Oh my
X
god.
finds that kill.
X just sniped Nedra.
And it's a 3v2. All you have to do is stall out time.
Oh.
At 10 seconds left, you gotta hop this if you're
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
And he won't. They're too busy trying to play for the kills. So Cloud9 just kill off
Perfect.
too much time and space. And hey, I mean, you're right. You talk about the importance of Encourage. He gets the read, he stays alive. That's an extra 4 or 5 seconds right there from the players that likely would have won the round for Falcons if they were able to find that kill quicker.
Yeah, he just keeps them at bay, man. He knows that his teammates are going to be safe on the backside of laundry because they have the numbers. But the longer I'm able to finesse at ring, the longer I'm able to alleviate
Damn,
that
these maps are
from the
terrible.
front side of laundry, so my teammates have an
Bro,
opportunity
I'm
to
sorry,
still
but
clutch
like,
on up.
Okus,
So,
we gotta
you know,
change the
doesn't
headset,
find the
gang.
kill,
We gotta get a
life was
headset.
more valuable for C9 to
We
get their
gotta
first
get a
on the
headset,
board.
bro.
Can they build with that? You've got 2 players that are combined 0 and 10 right now, so you need to see some kill participation to
Damn, Nedra and Encourage.
And how about this?
Oh, and
Mad
then,
dash from the
holy.
Falcons, even through the van bomb. Okus for first blood. X
I
trying
thought we
to
didn't do
follow
shit.
behind it. Able to secure the trade. Pred Preds also found Nezra over.
How come Falcons had to lose first map, bro? Like, oh my god.
This is not where you
so
want to be
annoying.
right now. After Cloud9, Hype will drop. And this
Yeah,
will be a
because you
fifth round,
guarantee map
most likely
full.
for the Falcons, unless Encourage can turn up.
Hype.
And it's again Fred being a deciding factor. The Soul Man walks up, pinch is able to win both kills again on the backside. even after Ocus finds that first blood, he's instantly traded, and that's how C9 wanted to play that. All right, Ocus, you show FaZe, potentially we get a first blood even better. We're gonna instantly work that bench.
What, the 11 and what?
It, man. This guy's not getting caught off guard
No,
today.
it's Hyde and Nedra. I think are still in donuts. They're like 0 and 12.
Oh.
Quick response here so far from the Falcons. So what do you have in store here for Cloud9?
Shit.
Now moving to the defensive side. And for the Falcons, honestly, I mean, or pardon me, the offensive side, for the Falcons, you've got the ability to do pretty much whatever you want right here. With this much
Come on, Hyde, C9 fried. Falcons at 5.
The idea, nades and stuns, keep away the angle. Hyde able to get over towards pool. He's seen the cross by Kismet and Co.
Yeah.
I don't think he realized that Hyde was the one taking shots.
Hyde loves his water shit, bro. Up and first blood and they die again. Oh my god.
How many times have we said that?
Oh my god.
The third or fourth first blood that's been counteracted. Cred now on the pinch to win the game. Not quite.
No, not to this. I feel it's crazy.
The agency with encourage.
I feel it's
but coming across this angle would be difficult. He's able to get the kill and get away though. So for a possible.
Does anyone I trust to win this MC?
Oh shit.
He's just Iron Man. Look, he's Iron Man. He's really just Iron Man. He'd even move. He like knew he'd come back.
Celium, he's so difficult to take down. So you gotta choose.
Yeah, if he's on a heady, it's hard to take this nigga out.
There goes a lot of shots. NPC coming through.
Yeah, Nedra, I ain't gonna lie. Run away, guy.
Nedra able to isolate 3 separate 1v1s to keep Cloud9 alive.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how you avoid a donut and now gain some momentum if you are Nezra. 1v3 is good enough.
Fair play, Nedra. Fair play, Nedra.
But yeah, Falcons sort of gave that one away though. It's like Brad.
Oh, you can't wall. Yeah, you can't wall
pinch,
behind top
he's
of
able
that.
to win that first gunfight, instantly traded. But then Exton is in a position where Celium can't trade him, and that allows Nezra to reset the play, and then get the jump on him with the NPC. Good plays out of the rook.
Yeah, this guy
he's got a bright future ahead of him.
He has some better
bro, he plays.
I agree.
Bro.
I agree.
I mean, this nigga plays on like 2.0 defense pound or 2.2
the
pound.
intangibles?
That's fucking insane.
Something that surely is probably the biggest.
Like as a sub, it's crazy.
Point in their current circumstances.
Prince 12 and 3.
Ooh, a little sloppy there for the first time this map from
Encourage is 0 and 7.
So
Negro, help out the squad. Hyde, just stay alive, bro.
So good at working these 3v4s, even
oh,
though
he gets killed.
Positions off the first blood are looking to possibly get a free B plant.
Yeah, but Nezra's gonna be in
they gotta play together. Play together. Play together.
No. Set up your teammate for the final kill.
Oh my god, Nedra. Oh.
We're starting to gain some momentum. You give a guy a 1v3, you feel like you can do no wrong, and that's what Nezra has been taking care of.
Oh yeah, Nedra, hey.
Finds a double here,
I was gonna make a joke and say 5-2 come back or 5-1 come back, but
Nezra just continues to shine here. Great
that'd be kind of funny
to
if they came back though.
Because if you let that bomb go down, it's anyone's game. But reads the first guy, prepared for the second. Nezra's now giving his team life.
Yeah, 5 in a row plus the assist on that last kill. That
Encourage is on the board as well.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Nezra still has about.
Pretty sure they forgot to play SMD, but they're actually remembering.
Look at this play. What an isolation.
No, man. They're just making this shit longer.
Oh god, wait. Price is running at him.
Yeah, X is on some mean shoulders.
Betrayed.
But he has no help.
Doesn't hold his position though. Doesn't wait for the help from Kismet.
Yeah, X could have just fucking stopped on the rock.
We've got a 2v2.
Yeah, Excellent just didn't need to do that.
Get this bomb down, or you're gonna scout for some information before you even think about the objective. Both players from Falcons.
Oh, they're
Nice
rapping.
and comfy around that middle of the map, but they have already cleared out A. So choose your timing wisely when you start to go for that B.
Yeah, I think they're thinking that with Kismet still alive,
they're just playing for
on a long
round. For info.
Problem is, you're playing with Cell, and these guys
just
are
get it. You might try to get it down, bro.
Retake, which now they'll have the info. How do you set
you
up your post?
You might try. There we go.
With an M15.
But they're gonna get caught though.
Oh shit.
Nice damage. Able to get the first.
Yeah, they're gonna get isolated. Yep. Encourages isolated. Oh shit.
That's a horrible attempt at literally trying to retake from mid. Holy fuck, dude.
MC's weak too. MC's weak.
They're trying to go through money or something.
That's 3 in a row.
Oh my god.
That is 3 in
I told
a row.
You.
Now you
Hold
are
on.
100% feeling the pressure if you are the Falcons.
It's getting interesting now.
What? Bro, watch this be a fucking clean round from Falcons, and we just wasted our time. Watch this be a 4-0 flawless round right here.
Great timing from Encourage to choose the timing wisely to get that bomb planted, and then
Because I wanted to say after the
Tiki gathered the
5-1,
information and also
I was like, it'd be really funny if Falcons could do it, but then I didn't say anything. I was like, this shit's over.
But the fact that he's able to get one sets up focus for the final. Cloud9 force another one.
2-2 split defensively.
Oh.
Okus is sniping this time.
Here we go.
And Okus will grab one. I don't think anyone saw Nezra hit the water.
Oh shit. Okus first blood. Oh my god. Wait, did you see him?
Falcons hit, but he's gonna go to their bedroom first. So now you need to get a read on this rotation. Encourage has got that covered. Hyde here to help. Kills coming through. Exit in trouble. Down to 10 HP.
Oh my god.
But still
Round 11.
Trying to hunt him out as Nezra.
Ooh.
Nice
Trade is in.
Just
no way.
down to Pred. And will it
Honestly, it's actually kind of works though. If Cloud9 like
don't force
wins
it.
this map, they could
don't force it.
3-0.
Don't force it.
Not gonna have a chance to break the S&D
Nah,
kill
but I could
record if
3-0.
he wins
Oh my
this
god.
round.
Oh my god.
This is the guy you want in this
Oh my
situation.
god.
He's going on the day one.
He's gonna win this, isn't he? It's just setting up.
The time off the clock has Pred re-wrapping through Driveway, so Cloud9 will not.
He is gonna re-wrap. It's kind of bad.
Up, someone.
Pred is gonna try to
No, I don't think they did.
From pillar side, but there's the smoke. This may force him to have to go check. Encourage holding.
What a fucking dork, dude. Just fucking standing on the bomb. Oh, look at that info that he got.
I knew it.
Through the meanest fucking shoulder ever, bro.
Yeah. I told you.
Good job,
I told
AG.
you.
Actually, I don't know about that.
And
Fucking knew it, bro.
The giant comeback effort largely cut short.
I knew it.
I don't want to say it's a game knowledge thing, but
As soon as I see him with AG alive, I'm like, yeah, this is AG clutch.
It's just a world champion. Go to get some young bucks. Okay,
Literally any of the other three, I'm telling you, they would have won.
That's just a world champ.
Bro, why on earth is Encourage standing? Just, does he think he's banging or something? What the fuck? Why is he standing there?
You're not realistically in a position to even play the trade in towards pillars. And that's exactly how Pred wanted it to go down. 10 non-traded kills, 14 and 6 with almost 1,600 damage. The Predator took over.
Yeah, man, what a map for Pred. Huge. And more importantly, just holding Cloud9.
Like right here, Encourage, you gotta ape him, guys.
Essentially 0-13 at one moment in time. 0-6 and 0-7. So
like
big response there from Riyadh, even though the comeback effort from Cloud9 is tippable. And now we take a look at the exposure overload. And I'll say for the Falcons, you know, in the overload in particular, you really have to feel pretty positive with what you've seen over the course of the last couple of days.
Well,
I mean, their
planet.
scoring average is getting higher, which I think is probably the biggest news for them in terms of positives, because they may still not be the best overload team of the game. They had that long stretch. It's been a little bit more 50-50 in this stage, but at least you're getting more offensive looks in this stage, which is big, Jay.
No, definitely big, man, and I can't wait to see what they're able to do when that map comes around, because the series is all tied up at 1. Falcons gained the momentum of what Pred did, but now we're going into overload and exposure. We'll see you guys right after this break.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
The Iceman, no more Mr. Nice
Dominate
Man.
the competition on main stage with the CDL
See, now we're about to win the
Hunter
search,
Tracer
man.
Pack.
I wish, man.
Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
I wish, man. What the fuck happened?
Black Ops 7
Encourage
returns to the Esports
No way, I
World
gotta
Cup in
fucking watch an
Riyadh this
overload.
summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when
I mean, you were
tickets
gonna
go
watch an
live
overload
later this
regardless.
month.
You would watch them at 4 regardless.
I was about to queue up the game for the first time in fucking 3 weeks, but fuck, dude, none of it. There's like no analysis I'm actually gonna fuck game from this overload. This shit's just happening, you know.
I mean, you can analyze fucking the 5-4 round, and that's about the only thing you can analyze. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, but everyone that plays Cloud9, dude, is like not taking it seriously. But I mean, Falcons do need like the win though. Like they do need the win. That's I actually can't even fucking say that, to be honest. Like, they actually need every win.
I mean, they're not in a dire situation. Actually, what's the standings?
Yeah, they are.
Actually, they're fighting for. Never mind. They're fighting for stats. Never mind.
They're fucking playing for life. Playing for their life.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here.
Does Breaking Point not have the stand? Bro, I gotta search it myself. It's crazy. Right, bro.
Oh shit!
Oh, there's one hallway. One hallway.
No way! This guy.
Damn.
I mean, they're 2-2 this stage. Where's he?
He comes up right behind him. Oh God.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god.
Uh,
And he's got a message.
oh, they're in 8th. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're 30 points clear of Carolina right now.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to my Mbappe documentary.
Yeah, it's literally. Yeah, it's them versus it's them versus Carolina. Nobody else is close.
Wait, let me look. What?
I mean, to be fair, they're actually only 10 points behind Koi. So this with time.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Koi probably has the easiest remaining schedule for the year out of every team. Like, they got, like, the easiest schedule for the rest of the year. It's just going to come down to, like, their LAN performances, and they're probably going to place further on LAN than
they're gonna. I was gonna say they're gonna have high performances. Falcons.
Like, their remaining online is Cloud9, Carolina, Boston, Cloud9 again, OpTic, and G2. So they pretty much get Cloud9 twice.
Damn.
Cloud9 twice is free.
That shit.
That's a free 20 right there. That's free 20.
Let's not say that. And then they've beaten before, to be fair. With Gibbs.
That's true.
So let's not say that. Let's not say that. Let's not say it's a free win and they fuck around and lose to these niggas. Oh my
fuck
God.
me. Yeah, it's actually close in the mid pack, actually. Like.
Yeah, it's literally like there's 3 teams basically at the top, and then everyone else is just like 2 or 3 at the top, and everyone else is.
LAT actually just like separated themselves. I remember when like G2 was in 4th, and now they're just like right down with everybody else.
That was before everyone else realized that G2 really should have for real. My bad.
Yeah. I think Carolina have a hard schedule though.
They better hope not, because they the only team that can stop Falcons.
They play. Oh shit. Well,
yeah, they're not making chance.
Nah, they're fucked. They're so fucked.
Yeah, they're not making chance. Actually, never mind.
You see that? They are compromised.
That schedule might be the most criminal one I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Bro, they are.
Yeah, they're not making.
Brother.
They are not making it. Yeah, I'm good. They ain't making that shit.
Yeah, like they gotta perform at the major. I don't think they're gonna do that.
They haven't done it all fucking year, so no.
Let's see Falcons schedule, bro.
I don't think Falcons is too bad.
Miami, Paris, Carolina, FaZe, G2. Ooh.
That's actually not bad. That's not a bad schedule. They can probably go 3-2 with that.
Carolina, G2, Miami, you think?
Yeah.
Or maybe Paris. I don't know. Actually, I mean, they could actually beat FaZe.
Paris can lose to everyone. Yeah, I was gonna say.
They've like
beat
them online before. Yeah, you
True.
never know.
It just depends on the phase we get, because these niggas want to be part-time, so, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of part-time niggas, bro.
I swear. Like, they genuinely want to be part-time. Yeah, oh my God, Carolina, Lord have mercy. Yeah, you are finished.
We forgot the game was
Jesus Christ.
Because those spawns for Falcons come at the B point, so let's get over towards A if we possibly can. But XNID finds 1 kill, slows down the push.
They said Exceed is home.
Oh, come on, man. Don't say that.
Rotation should be over towards B because Hyde is in a position.
No? Yeah, they could. Yeah. I like that they play each other too. That's wonderful.
It's poetic.
Falcons to Carolina. Gonna have a grudge match for no reason. Love that.
Back 20 card. Watch on, go. Reset. I'm dead. Long. There they go. He hides first, going front P4. One left. Oakley's going left. They're going left. That was okay.
Wait, is the match up on you yet?
Yeah.
I'm going in there.
I was on the PlayStation store.
They're trying to see me, guys. They're tell me. He ran right. Dead.
Bro, I've been getting so many Fortnite ads recently. I do not want to play that shit. God, MC's God comes, bro, I'm telling you.
That OpTic FaZe match was the banger, bro. I just can't watch these AMs. I'm sorry. It's just.
I mean, like the OpTic FaZe match was great up until like the last map.
Yeah, that Plaza SMD was like.
Last map was fucking a joke, bro. Ruined the whole series.
I was laughing my ass off.
Nah, Plaza SMD is the greatest map I've ever done.
Yeah, and I'm a full
Having gridlock.
I used to do lists. I used to be in that main stage, having that kind of communication. I don't understand.
I can't play Gridlock SMD.
It's better than Gridlock HP. Actually, Gridlock as a whole.
Be on the same page initially to start this game, but now they are just
nigga said Gridlock. Gridlock halfway towards the Plaza Surge.
I would take Gridlock and throw that shit in the toilet.
Yeah, man, they're just
Flush it.
outplaying him so heavy right now.
Hey, they clapping again? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, shit.
Who's usually the big X factor for this Cloud9
But kids on a 6, never mind.
Yeah, and Hyde cannot get out of spawn. Xnage just back here.
Bro, everyone's streaking on this team.
That's score with still a minute on the clock here for Falcons to escalate and advance.
Bro, they're gonna cap again. They're gonna cap again. Oh my god.
A chance at more, but he will be turned away. So EMP goes back to mid. Cloud9 a chance to try to recover and get one on the board before the half.
Yeah, they just need some kills to go their way, man. That's all you were looking for.
Jesus, Hyde? Hyde's pretty cold. Oh, hell no.
Response there from Celium plus an extra from Kismet. So all the map control in favor
Yeah, it's online cheese.
You gotta sniff out the last guy. Nezra knocked down a half HP in a dream.
No, it's
he
not.
gets taken care of, and now Falcons in the final.
Actually, I haven't seen my lines with that.
Because here comes a hellstorm.
Yep, Celium's gonna call.
I didn't realize you fucking 3-0. I've not been watching.
It lands onto Ocus. Information for Xnage timing on this pinch. He's gonna find the one up top at platform. Only one more.
And they're streaking. They're streaking before. Yep, MC gets his, probably gets me, yeah. That's for yep.
That kind of pissed me off.
Oh, wait, Ninja got 2, hold on.
Hyde finds the kill. EMP collected, but over time will only be short-lived, and we're going to exit to a 3-0.
Oh, yeah, you got shot in the back.
Okay, so Falcons slay their way to a 3-0 halftime. Simple as that, because
bro, why is Hyde laughing? Hyde, I swear you're getting bombed.
It's like when they are setting up their offensive approaches, instead of working in the middle of the map, we need to work one of the absolute sides. That's gonna allow you to influence the spawns a certain way, but every single time C9 tried to do that, they lost that initial gunfight. Yeah, so Falcons just with
I mean, fuck, like this overload's over, I mean, fuck. What are you gonna say?
Well,
shit,
it started right from the get-go, right off the initial break-off. It just never really felt like Cloud9.
This is a very interesting map, I tell you that.
At the same potential, I won't even say speed, just potential.
C9 is a very good team.
Thanks to the slow start.
Very good.
But had a better finish there to that first half. See if he can get hot. Try to get himself cemented in this map. Nicer opening win from Bread. Follow up from Kismet, and then there's 3. Oh my. Another really solid break off here for the Falcons. Encourage is in some trouble. Kismet looking to see if he should play for the kill at ring or try to stop the spawners. He'll pick the spawners and picked correctly. Last one is
they just wipe him on the break off. And I'm getting, it's so bad that YouTube's spamming with adverts. I'm crying.
Yeah, this is what happens if you are a team that struggles in a mode and
that's 4-0.
you get to the map 3, you're going to give the opposite team their best map. Falcons are 9-3 on exposure overload. This has always been their go-to because of the slaying presence that they can show. SMG's getting lost. Celium has always been one of the more difficult kills to take care of. But there's just way too much ahead on this map. You're not reading these rounds.
Why did they play exposure? They don't look good on this at all.
This shit just takes a toll on your mental.
Oh my god. So he's 19-9. Boom, ball.
This
takes a toll on your mental, bro.
Bro, this is a mental. Bro, pull a scrap, bro. I'm telling you. Pull a scrap. Get up, walk, go elsewhere. Nedra?
But they're so lucky they don't have a facility, bro. They don't have to see each other after the game. Like, they can just go on.
Just finessing.
Bro,
I mean, it's really be pointless because they're like coaches across the fucking, across the ocean.
He's coaching them from the UK?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be like in America or somewhere, but
It's Cloud9, bro. It's Cloud9, bro. They ain't paying for that, but I mean.
I mean, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Cloud9 ain't paying for that.
No offense to Arian, but.
So niggas just getting a TS call or a Discord call.
Yeah, bro.
Look at VOD review.
Bro. My GOAT J-Cap said, hey, I want to work remote. And LAP's like, nah. LAP said, we don't want that. We need you to be here.
Yeah, it's all about like culture, bro. Like you can't really be a authority like over the mic all the time, you know?
You cannot.
At least sometimes like niggas gotta fucking feel your presence, you know?
Hey, fuck it. Listen, one bad moment, I'm getting on the fight. First fight. You'll feel my fucking fan.
Oh god, bro.
Oh my god.
Still kicking though over towards P3. And he's gonna just come up right behind Celia.
X is 25 and 15. Oh
favorable
lord.
Positions now for Cloud9. I mean, it still would take a miracle for them to come back into this.
Yeah, bro.
And it looks like
Why is there not like a fit button in game, bro, to just end the game? Like, why do we actually gotta watch fucking 2 minutes?
What I don't get is why the game can't end when it's like mathematically impossible.
Yeah, it should have said.
I don't know why they don't have that.
I think it's a prize picks thing, honestly.
I don't give a fuck your prize pick.
If motherfucker got the over on some and the game ends early, it's like, what the hell?
The amount of complaints they'll get.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes, sir. 2-1, 1-2, whichever you like. So that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, we've really seen this out of the Falcons.
Bro.
Their ability to put together offensive looks and convert on them, I feel like has been so much higher in these last couple of weeks. And one of the main reasons why I feel like they've been.
This should be the last year of the CDL. Like it.
We're gonna see it come to fruition.
If they were smart, this would be the last year of the CDL.
Cloud9 is looking
Yeah,
for
the problem is it's going to end up being the same though. That's what people don't realize about like adding more teams is the bottom like 6-7 teams are still going to be shit.
No, we don't need more teams.
No, but I'm talking about extension and shit.
We don't. We need, bro.
Falcons are just way too much to handle.
Let me think about this shit.
Might have the best roster for it.
We need to go back to pool play time.
Individually, Celium has always been one of the hardest kills to find, or hardest kills to take down.
Niggas want the expansions and shit. Like,
you need to value your life tremendously. Pred has always been one of those SMG players who loves to keep his corners and guarantee his kills. And Kismet with the finessing play.
No way you actually let him get one, bro. No way you let him get one, man.
From top to bottom to be one of the best overload teams
bro,
in the game.
Kiz and X-Men are just doing what they want. I don't get why C9 plays this map.
Yeah, fuck nothing to lose, I guess, bro. Like,
Like,
it doesn't matter what they do. Like, they're not making chat. Like, it's over.
Why was the clock still winning?
It's like an overtime glitch. Like, even if it's over, like, Lou still plays the clock. I don't know why.
Nigga, jump off the map, bro. Save us all the time.
On God, bro.
I need to put in a last map pick. Hold on.
This is a really, really important mode for a team like Falcons who, let's be
honest, we go with
Okus? Like some days they show up and look
they show up and look miserable. Point. Oh, it's double down actually. It goes 5. Actually, this could be redemption for C9 because they told the
redemption
for Carolina. I'm trying to build a storyline here, Brian. I'm trying to build a storyline, Brian. I don't appreciate that. So I'm gonna need you to lock in.
Not what we saw on that map, number 1, being laid off the rotations, not really in sync to set up these breaks. But here on the overload, Sometimes you don't even need teamwork, just someone to have a pop-off moment on one side of the map. And
You guys ain't won a series since they played what Carolina? Not Carolina. Since they went Toronto.
Just kept on
In the last
leaving it
series.
opening, and Falcons kept on seizing that spot. Just way too much pressure. It's like they had 7 players on the map. And now C9 gotta win another hard point here, Al. Yeah,
Nah, if they win this hard point heading to Dennis and me, then that shit might get a bit techy.
I mean, it's just like, I know we discount, this Cloud9 roster quite a bit, but
This fucking G2 team stinks.
Bro, I'm so pissed. I fucking said it too. I said it would just be G2 to lose to Boston, and they fucking did.
Clicking, like they're putting together good setups when they get rotation wins. They're finding good timings and winning good gunfights on rotation to win them in the first place. And honestly speaking, mostly because of the
Falcons
nature
have
of
played
how they
7
react
times
to
in
the
the last
leaders
60 days on this.
They have a lot of reps trying to
Cloud9
break
played
kills, so their
1,
breaks are
which is the
starting to
Carolina
become a
loss.
little bit more clean as well. So like they are putting it together. It's just
I was gonna do Okish last
Hyde is, can we punch Hyde in the face, please? Like, can we dead ass just swing at this nigga?
you can stay in it all you want, but being able to find
He's just enjoying his time.
was really elusive.
I don't give a fuck.
And that's why I think you built a little bit of hope, for Cloud9.
It's over, bro.
Come on, man.
The gridlock, you're up 80 points.
Bro, listen, I'd be calling the CDL, I'd be telling the ref, I ain't playing. I ain't playing the next match.
We look over the ref, they yell, like, can we just end this, bro? Like,
can we just choke this shit? Because I'm not playing again. What's the point?
yeah, it's like the fucking best hard point too. So this is a GG curtain, bro. You can play Undertaker's music, bro.
Like, if it's a team that's not Boston Breach, I'm telling the ref, listen, I'm done.
Full 60s, winning
I'm
rotation,
going.
and then having your own full 60. And then when the chaos is brewing, the communication
It's over,
being on
bro.
point to be able to read some of these routes that they were able to do in that map number 1. Even though C9 got blown out of the water there, you saw that Hyde was all smiles.
We're just curious, do these players? Nedra might get an opportunity, but who else is gonna get an opportunity?
Not from this squad, nobody.
He said nobody? Or even
No,
Nedra?
it's because, well, no, besides Nedra, I don't think anyone else, so. I think mainly, I don't know, I feel like it's personality shit when it comes to Hyde.
3 points short, mostly because you just get behind the 8
Like, I feel like niggas don't like Hyde.
Who?
He's a kid.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, niggas say he's in the field and shit.
About the little things that you need to do right to make sure that your opponents, no matter who they are stopped. Because
Okish, I mean, Okish, he just gotta go back to. Wait, what you say?
Who don't like him?
No, I've seen a thing like a little minute ago. It was like some people don't like Hyde because it's like immaturity and shit.
Bro, he's like 18.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, kids, but they don't think like that, do they? They just
Every
think that you're a
18-year-old's
pro, that you
fucking
should be.
annoying.
Yeah, between the two guys that we saw have pop-off moments in
They
that
just,
map
yeah, but
number 1.
they just think that because you're a pro, you gotta be like professional and shit, which is like no within this.
I mean, like, you do have to grow up pretty fast, but.
From start to finish was the guy hitting the routes.
Yeah, but niggas act like it's the end. Yeah, but niggas act like it's the end of the world.
Yeah.
Easier for his teammates.
Okish, gotta go back to Fortnite, bro. This shit ain't working out. And then Encourage.
Do you got it in you, man? Do you got it in you?
I don't know, Encourage might actually end up getting another slot just because that Zuma probably hit him.
4 matches of potential map 5s could happen. You got to remember back to the macro point that we're talking about. Was not only was Cloud9 great on rotation, but they never really allowed the Falcons to spawn up together.
Not force my no.
How the fuck did Okish get on a CDL roster? That doesn't even make sense.
Spawn pressure.
I mean, he came from 4. I mean, he was in.
Bro, there's really no choice, bro.
So far, a good start. Falcons able on their second.
Nobody else is taking contracts. Nobody else is taking the offer.
Recover some time here on P1. At least they should be able to. With Pred.
Everyone else does
Wait,
now.
no, bro, I'm picking up kids from rank play if I pick up Okish. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but we also didn't know like how bad Okish is gonna be on this team.
Well, we knew.
I know so. We had Zuma. So
we knew. We knew. As soon as we heard X Fortnite Pro, that's all we need to see. We don't need to see nothing else. We don't need to know about nothing else, bro.
You gotta run a sub though, I feel like you gotta run a sub though, no? My favorite?
Who, Okish?
Just make one a sub, say fuck it.
Fuck no.
The AI ain't working for you, just run us out, man.
Come on, just get off the roster.
Bro, he a mainstay AI too. Like he likes scrap. You'll never see him pull ourselves.
Runs into him, and Nedra's double will give Cloud9 the break here at 30 on the
Oh,
clock.
Nedra.
Yeah, that's another beautiful setup there from C9. What's the little things you need to do to break into P2? All right, let's go around the back with multiple people so we can take care of Celium. And by just putting yourself in that position, blocks those spawns for Falcons to get those close roof spawns, because Hyde on the opposite side was that guy creating that extra space. So C9 again impressing me in that hardpoint game. How they're executing their team plays for these breaks. Now you're almost up by 20, and it's a battle for the rotation. But Kismet finds 2. Falcons able to stabilize.
Bro, you telling me C9 just improved their hard point for no reason?
Blocking, but Kismet spawns up and makes its way through the overload zone right behind the play. So now Falcons in control, trying to gain a little bit more space away, and that will force Cloud9 to be in a really tough spot, trying to hit through mid-cut, but Hyde gives you an opportunity for a couple. Trade is out. And Kismet's had a killing spree of 5, so opportunity for potential streaks, but as he's shut down, now Cloud9 should have the numbers to at least neutralize, if not win some time here at 3. Yeah, all for that good spawn. Kismet made
that was a
the most
grenade.
out of
What the fuck?
If he falls over towards that side of the map at Cobble, then it's an easy break for C9, because X-Men gave up his life for free. And now C9 still not willing to give this up for free. You're going to test this to the very end, and you have pressure over towards Dojo, so all you have to do is just put that next fight, but Celium is doing Celium things so hard to kill. He finds 2, and is trying to look for kill number 3, but for now C9 got
that's an insane spawn. That's an insane spawn. Oh my god, that's gonna get free.
Because of the time that Celium was able to gain 3 members.
No!
Push right
Bro, how does
Cloud9 forced a game number 5. I will lose my shit, man. I'm telling you. I see a game 5 on my screen. I'm about to.
And Kismet spawning through the front.
How does Okus win that?
Spawning front, so he's just gonna hold this position, see if he can catch Cloud9 off guard.
Bro, yeah, X-Men was like, what the fuck?
Good patience, watches Netra fall.
I just got, bro. I won my parlay, but bro, rather tied his line.
Yeah, that's a lock upset.
Yep, final 30 going to Falcons.
Spots and also finding frag kills. Allow the Falcons to have a
Look how
perfect
far
response
this
after
is pushed up
scatter
though. Holy
P3 with a full 60 hold. But Cloud9 again aren't deciding to cut their losses. They're still going to pressure this. They're winning a majority of the fights. They're trying to push Falcons back so they can have more free roam around that middle of the map. 20-point difference now going into our second set.
A decent time. The problem is there's not much of an exit here.
I mean, that's actually good pressure, but you just now don't have the original
time as Okus will find him pretty
darn quickly. Okus too, though.
Working on the route around the back. Takes care of one inside the hill, and nice slide out.
Hey, this is the right place right here, man. 3 seconds time, that's it.
This is the classic Falcons P1 right here, just spread as fuck. I'm in a hole, but like number 1 is number 1's in war right now with 2 guys.
And next it again, finding the opening.
Damn, Riley Reed type shit? No,
but Exit fucking went big in fucking couches. That was huge.
Oh my god.
That was a big 2 from Exit. Holy shit.
Are we playing ring tonight, gentlemen? Even though it's infested?
Is it?
Oh yeah.
It's hard, bro.
Guess what the streets have been telling me.
The streets are not lying to you.
You don't even need to ask the streets, nigga. Just look at the game yourself.
I mean, I haven't been on the game in a while.
I haven't even been touching it unless like I have Q with someone. I have like a.
You just like rank up too slow for me, honestly. It's just like too slow.
You need something quickly. You're gonna have one more attempt to really get a concentrated break here. Everything else is gonna be finesse.
I look at ranked and I'm like, all these CDL teams can just use my services.
Can you take care of X-Net? Good double check.
Bro, we already talked about this. No one else, no one's gonna pick you up unless you post something online. You haven't posted anything online.
Already low, but he can wait for X-Net.
How do you
Stay tuned.
How do you think Okus got picked up, bro? Because he's playing in challengers.
this was working out pretty darn nicely. If you can get
Even though he's lit again,
Elgis
fucking
getting-
Kentucky Fried, but like they like.
Elgis getting picked up is it's just really.
He was
It's
pretty
wild.
decent in he was like decent in challenges. Like not like the greatest, but
Yo,
he was
what's
like decent.
What's crazy? I reached out to Arian. I said, "Yo, lock it in."
Yeah, I know. I remember like you told me that, but I'm like, how is
Listen,
anyone
bro.
going to know anything? They can't see anything.
I said, yo, let me send you some VOD. Lock in. Right? Let's send you this VOD. I just need you to just lock in and trust me right now.
Do you even have any
I'm
VOD?
gonna get 3. Yeah.
Spawns for Falcons are good. Cellium, last one standing at Dojo will drop. He will spawn out, like you mentioned. Opportunity for Cloud9.
I'm just lock it in, bro.
Hold on.
His
This
all
is
the way
not
in the
working.
fucking back.
Come on, Cloud9.
Fucking heady.
This is still doable. Wait, did you see him? Oh, I didn't see him.
Hop on the hill. Number 1, you.
Oh, nice shots from Encourage.
That's a good kill. They go spawn. Actually, they won't. Stop.
Now you've also got that kill from
Oh my
from the
god.
front.
Falcon just did some diabolics, bro.
Oh my god.
Falcons, they're gonna have
Wait.
spawns. They're
Some
gonna
diabolics.
They're spawning. They're spawning all the way bottom left side of the map. They might not
Oh
even see this
my
hard point in the next
god.
30 seconds.
We're playing some good
I
Call of
fucking
Duty
called
if
it.
you've seen
I
now, but
fucking
so
called
is
it.
Freddy.
Wait, read the guy Dojo.
Now gonna put himself in position to
Dojo.
block
Turn
that
around.
back spawn, but Nets are
Turn
quickly
around,
on the
Lucas.
trade.
Oh my god, they lost spawns.
Lucas, turn
Yep.
around.
You know that Falcons are all gonna come through the
Wait,
front.
no, they
They're
haven't.
gonna attempt at this final
Oh,
15
no.
break.
Unbelievable timing on that kill through statue.
Oh, Nadra.
10 seconds. Falcons committing. Here comes Nadra trying to
Wait.
follow up, able to find
Wait.
one and Cellium will win
No,
out the
okay.
scrap time.
Oh,
Hines is gonna try
okay,
to bully.
okay.
This
There's
is
no
one
need, bro.
Cellium there, but now you're limited on numbers to
41.
rotation
Oh
to
my
new.
god.
Ooh, that moment doesn't feel very great.
Oh
for
my god,
Cloud9.
Cell just got 4.
So Falcons will get a lot of free time here on P1. They
Bro,
eventually take
what
care
is
of
this
Cell.
solo
Now it's just
Cell?
down to can you crunch in. I'm actually surprised they didn't call the Hellstorm in here.
Yeah, we should. Especially if no one's gonna hit around. It looks like the teammates are ready and waiting for Encourage to invest this Hellstorm. But off of the first attempt, you get shut down, and now you're instantly gonna have to call the spawn, and it might
Phase
not
1
lead
really
to
just saved
time.
them.
Encourage, we gotta do
Oh my
better
god,
with
how's
that
Play
Hellstorm, brother, 'cause that
how's
needs
Play
to be
still alive?
instantly invested as soon as the hill pop.
Well, it's called in now. 2v2 over towards the Dojo side.
Bro,
of the
why
map.
didn't they just bro, they should have called that in
Staying
ages
safe
ago.
inside of 10. The other two members of the Falcons staying covered.
Encourage, what are you
Trying to
thinking
stay
about?
covered over towards couches. Ocus, 1v1 with Cell. Trying to hold on to the hard point. Not
Okay,
gonna
hold on.
happen. Just
Hold on.
not where you wanna be
Ocus gotta
against
get one
Cell.
here.
Who's able to turn and smoke Encourage. Oh my.
That's a good
Pistol now
stun.
outbred there for his trade. But keep your
Oh
eye on
my
the minute.
god,
Hard
MC
point
just
about
ripped
to open
him.
at 2.
Oh, MC.
First he wins the opening gunfight. Can he stay alive?
That should
He wins
be.
another gunfight. Spawns are still
Actually,
good for the
niggas
Falcons,
are
but he
new.
would
Oh
chance
shit,
for
hold on.
Cloud9 to get into the hard point early.
Nitro!
Oh shit.
Nitro gets spawns! Oh, but they got spawns now. Falcons got close spawns.
Oh, Ocus gets slammed.
That's a grenade.
It's high, combining for 2, but Falcons are still in.
This is just about winning the gunfights right now. If you're
Good
Cloud9,
kill.
they're not able to do that unless High
Good
able to
kill.
give you 2.
Good kill. Bro, we
Gives
got
a
a.
chance for Nedra
Oh
to try
my
to jump in.
god.
He would have to win the 1v2. Help is not here yet,
Yep,
but it's on the
that's
way. It's
GG.
taking just a little bit too long though. And Xdid will get the 4
That's
in a row.
GG.
Now off the reach.
That's
Finds
GG.
number
Comeback,
5 and
fake
number
comeback, bro.
6. Maybe the game-winning play right there. Cloud9 scattered spawn
It's the
situation.
fakest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, just got everyone.
Oh, excellent.
Staircase, so extra lease on life here as Riyadh are going to get possibly beat on rotation to new as well. Momentary lapse of decision making for the Falcons have Cloud9 giving another lifeline.
Oh yeah, Fred decides to hit 5 seconds of time. Now you were desperately looking for a very quick break to close out this game. You can't give it to it for free if you RC9 2v2. So far in the trade battles, Hyde gets 1 extra. Encourage is finessing. Is Hyde here to play that trade because you have the numbers? They are all at Cobble.
Fred's over towards mid. Rest of Cloud9 able to make their way in at least largely to the hardpoint area. Hyde and Nedra trying to get involved, but team nades landing all over the place. Yeah, really good nades from the Falcons who now can overwhelm the remainder of this Cloud9 defense. Encourage would have to go galactic, and he's done well. He's got to win this last gunfight on the time, but here comes Hyde, and Encourage will actually get everything.